capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Hello, Mr. Fripster. How are you doing, sir? How are things? How are things? I'm trying to get the game to work. It's going to be one of those days, sir. Let me just see. Okay, so that seems to work. I reckon that sound issue is going to be a problem. It looks like we've had an update as well. But I do not know what the update is. I think we're expecting 4.6 in Star Season tonight as well, aren't we? Oh, so we've got no game sound. I can't stream it, guys. I mean, already, well, we've already got the issue in it. I can't believe I'm dead playing Hytale because of no sound. Unbelievable, isn't it, mate? It's really weird because it just resolved itself for ages, didn't it? I wonder if there's been a Windows update that's caused it like all just to go to shit or something. I suppose it's the end of a journey, albeit one that's not. I can't really blame myself for it, can I? We'll boot it up once, just see if it was a glitch after the update. I know I've got desktop sound. There's the in-game sound. Look, I think we know it's just going to go again, don't we? It's like it just worked before, didn't it? It'd be one of those mysteries. Oh, Hytale, that game that I really, really liked, but sadly couldn't play it because it's got no fucking sound. We'll see how it goes. There's bigger problems in life, right, boys? I do like this thing. This thing's kind of cool because it's like a free heal, isn't it? So I don't have to keep topping up with my meat, which is kind of nice. Yeah, not too bad, Thripster. How are you doing, dude? How's things? Life good, bro? People behaving, mate? Or they being knobs? How you doing, Alarian? How's things? How's life, dude? How's how was your time with PAX? How's Lord of the Rings? Is it today? Oh, have we had the update for the UI change, Alarian? It's like imminent, isn't it? Morning, Mr. Vion. Morning, Inky Princess. Morning, Alison. How you doing, Alison? How are things? How's the fam, Alison? They all behaving, mate. Get rid of these as well. Everyone's a knob, Frips. Oh, I tell you what, mate. Yesterday, I don't know if you were in the last stream we did, mate. Oh my god, dude, the phone, dude. There is any. I've just got to take a seat back from it all at the minute, mate. It's just too many people with no actual problems in the fucking world. It just caused drama for everyone else, isn't it? Yeah, sound's just gone wrong. There's no point in carrying on because I'm not going to enjoy my own stream. And there is no fix, is there? I'm just trying to think if there's anything. I mean, we've tried all the, you know, we've tried running it through Steam, not through Steam. Let me just see. Let me just very quickly see if they are still running at administrator level. I'm pretty sure they are. Let me just double check there. Because that was the only thing that I did differently with this game to others was where did I install it? Where the hell did I install it? What's it called? Hytale, isn't it? That's an interesting one. Oh, there it is. This is in a weird directory, isn't it, if I remember? Install, release, package, game, build 5 and latest, isn't it? And then you've got the client itself. Show more options, properties. Yeah, run as administrator and no compatibility mode elements registered with it. Oh, it's today, is it, Larian? Nice. You won't like what I have to say. Well, I'm going to assume from that you're going to be one of those ones that thinks I hate PAX Day for no reason. So, like, I mean, if you're enjoying it, I've got no issues with that. But let's be honest, it's a piece of shit, and you can't fucking convince me otherwise. It's been out for 2 years and they've done fuck all with it, dude. It's not an MMO, is it? It's a virtual fucking chat box, mate, with some cool building, which people like you will get drawn into, Alarian, right? But let's be honest, it's shit. There's no game there, is there? The combat is just diabolical, bro. Right, let's have a look. But hey, look, if you want to play it, mate, but I'm not going to change my tune about it. I've been around too long with these fucking scam games. Survive the nights and PAX Day, bro. But let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. I always like the building. I think that's why we all enjoyed it, wasn't it? Yeah. But then I'd rather build in a game like this, because I know this game's still going to be around in a year. I think that's the most important part, isn't it? It'd actually be interesting to see how they're getting on, actually, because the free weekend, or the free week, isn't it? They didn't even do a free weekend, they did a free week with it, I think. Right. Oh, sound's just gone again. Nah, we fucked, didn't we? There's no point. There's just no point even trying. It's not even lasting like a few seconds now, is it? Morning, Wentex. How are you, bro? Thank you for the biddies, sir. The 200 biddies, mate. Thank you very much, bro. Yeah, I can't play anymore, Wentex. It's the end of my adventure, sadly, dude. I'm the the sound just isn't working, mate. Wonder if I like, I wonder if I'll tell you one thing we haven't tried. Like, what happens if I, like, say, run something in the background? I'm quite good actually Wednesdays because I do actually really enjoy it, dude. Well, let's put it this way. I think I'm coming to the end of it anyway because I don't think there's a lot left for me to do, to be honest, apart from building, which I could do in any brain dead game, right? And I do like building. But we know there's great things to come, don't we? I think that's what I like. Exactly. It's kind of nice to potter in Hytale. So it'll be a shame if I can't do that. You know, I'll be genuinely kind of gutted in a way. To be able to pop it on a stream for a couple of hours. You know, like while servers are down or we have a bad day on Star Citizen or something like that. Oh my God, Asmund Gold's just come up on my YouTube. What about if I leave Chrome running in the background, right? With an audio connection. And then come in here. Yeah, I was surprised Asmund Gold came up. I just clicked like, he must be at the top of the YouTube links again. Probably slagging off Hytale or something. I know like all my feed yesterday was Hytale. He tends to just slip through to the top these days, doesn't he? I read a really funny one the other day. It was a thumbnail, and it auto, because mine auto play on YouTube, because so sometimes I'm on my bike, so I just let it keep rolling. And I heard Asmund, and I thought I'd just go and have a look at the comments. They're always quite amusing, aren't they? His editor's like actually really good, but I obviously I don't really watch him, and he was doing coverage of a game because he's become more like the very first comment who's got something like 2,000 upvotes on YouTube was like, what is my news correspondent doing playing video games? And I saw, you know what I mean, I sort of paused for thought for a moment. I was like, hang on, what? And then I thought, oh yeah, because he is there, isn't he? It's like, it's Hassan, is it Hassan Piker, Asmund Gold? They're all like massive on Twitch, aren't they? But more as like political news topics and things, I think. Again, I don't know because I don't really watch it, to be honest, but I stick with my gaming news. But it's all drop. The thing is, right, no matter how you spin it, whether you like it, you don't like it, you know who's laughing all the way into the bank? They are. So I'll leave them to it, really. Let them get on with it, right? I have no. I heard something about a dog. There was something to do with a dog. Electric shock dog. Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear the sound then? The sound went all funny, didn't it? The sound went all really bizarre. Yeah, there's definitely an audio issue somewhere, man. No, this is where we try like another game set and find out we've got audio issues with those as well. We realise this is like actually a really big thing. But it's not though, is it? Originally I thought like it was like to do with launchers, like games with launchers, but Star Citizen doesn't have the problem. What's it doesn't have the problem either, does it? What's it called? June's a launcher as well, isn't it? Let me just see if I can put all this stuff away and then we'll sort of mentally reset. Now, we've got a couple of options today. This is all farm stuff, isn't it? We can either legit go and try and find the golden wood. I think we can find some of this in chests in the desert biome. What I'm going to do is, if we haven't got anything else to do once we've cleaned up... Why am I struggling with this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if we haven't got anything else to do when we've got the farm all up and running, I think what we'll do is we'll go into the desert and we'll just see if we can find some of that wood. Because you know, I like the combat and I like doing. How are we doing on repair kits? Oh, I need to remember I've got the box to catch chickens as well, don't I? Repair kits then. Okay, so let's go and have a look. That's okay. Let's take 9 of those out of there. Fresh off the furnace. That should pull from there, shouldn't it? Oh no. Light leather. That's not good then, is it? Light leather. Heavy leather. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll pop those in there then. And then what we'll do is we'll nip down to the farm. We'll do the farm, come back, get the light leather, make some repair kits and head off, yeah? Morning, Dave. How are you, mate? He shocks his dog to keep it on a stream. He says not, of course, but it's clear from a lot of the footage. Who's it who shock? Why would you shock a dog, just out of interest? What in it with a cattle prod? What? Why are you abusing your dog? It was something to do with a collar, wasn't it? Is that a thing? I mean, like, is it like something out of freaking? What was that film with Arnie? Where, like, if you travel too far away, like the collar around your neck, like exploded and killed you, didn't it? Oh, it is. It's called a shock. It's called a shock collar. So I mean, is that something? I don't know anything about training dogs. I mean, is that one of those things that is like actually like, you know, professional dog trainers say, oh, you know, it's only a mild shock. It's no difference to talking to them slightly rudely. I don't know, dude. I assume it's not a very nice thing, right? Zapping your dog. Can you imagine doing that to Cody or Toby? Oh my god, dude. You never know, mate. Maybe it's the future, right? Maybe we need them for humans, Wentex. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, reverse it. Yeah, the cats get human dog collars. Yeah. Food now. Food now. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? What people get up to, dude. The drama of the internet, boys. The drama of the internet. What's the latest? It's a High Guard came out, didn't it? That's all Hobart, isn't it? I'm going to assume not doing great. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I've looked at it. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look very accessible. It is the thing I'd say. It looks like me because it's 3 versus 3, isn't it? So I've watched a reasonable amount of footage of it. The general consensus I got was like it quite difficult, quite hardcore. Doesn't come across as a particularly casual game, surprisingly. It looks like, is that alright? Did I just break something? So it comes across as something where you have to be paying attention. You know, you got to be pulling your weight. It's not, you know, like maybe Ark Raiders as an example. I know they're very different games. So Ark Raiders, you can sort of like just plug and play and have a bit of a giggle, can't you? iGuard looks like, if you've got like 3 really good mates and you really like your competitive gameplay, probably it's all right. I mean, it certainly doesn't look like trash. I assume from, I didn't watch any to be honest, but I assume from the fact that it was all over my Twitter feed, it's been slagged off something chronic, but I don't know. It didn't look that bad to me, dude. I mean, it's not my cup of tea, but... So you enjoy your time in PAX game? Yeah, I think we all do, don't we? Until you realise how utterly pointless it is. The game is beautiful and very immersive with all nice buildings that people have built. Gather and Craft seems a bit more streamlined and not that grindy early game. Yeah, but that's bullshit and you know it. You know that don't last long, dude. Performance is good, but it seems I had some sort of memory leak since I had to restart the game after a while to get performance back, but I got 2 major red flags that killed this project for me. Okay, so performance is because you're on... Did you go on Demeter? The grind is inexplicably bad later on, Alarian. But to be honest, mate, as I've always said, you know, I don't mind a grind, bro. To be fair, I don't mind a grind. I am the sort of person that will go out. What kills it for me, and not PAX in general, so it's like what widen the sort of discussion. What I don't like is a really long grind, gathering a lot of resources. I'm quite happy, right, having a chest. And each hour, I fill up another slot of iron bars in my chest. Because ultimately, I've got 20 stacks of iron bars, and now I'm going to go and craft something awesome, right? What I hate, and what I think there's no excuse for in the modern age of MMO design. Because it is, if you really roll it back, and you get your emotional bullshit out of the way, right? There is nothing worse than making, because it's the old way of doing it, 1,000 spears or 1,000 dildos, yeah? And then just having to throw them away. Because you know what that tells me? It means there is no economy, there's no sense of balance, there's no sense of progression, other than literal digital treadmill. And I think if people could understand like how lame that is, how little you're getting for your investment of time and money, that's where games, we need to start saying it's not good enough. Games should not just be about a treadmill, should they? The mindless, pointless grind. All you're doing is the same thing over and over and over, and ultimately just to see numbers go up. And that's not good enough in 2026, man. And I think a lot of MMOs struggle with it, don't they? There's been a few games where I felt crafting was quite nicely done. And I think, you know, when it's generally tiered and the progression seems reasonable and you get that little dopamine hit. But the thought of going back to... You can understand the early MMOs, can't you? Having this ideology around, well, how do we make you get to the next tier? If you want to make steel gauntlets, you've now got to make 100 iron gauntlets first, you know? We deserve better now, don't we? It's time to step up a bit. And some games have got that right. The placeholder combat, yeah, it's terrible. Is that your real issue, Alarian? Yeah, coming through the foundations. You see, it's the little things sometimes, isn't it? It works both ways, doesn't it? You know, like if that's like your opinion, yeah, like that really irks you because it does me as well. That it's like such a small detail to someone else, right? Oh, you know, does it really matter if you got a tree growing through your foundation? Well, yeah, it fucking does actually, right? And again, we expect better in 2026, don't we? Especially in a game that only has building, right? Let's be honest. You would think they'd at least get that right, wouldn't you? Because other games have. It goes to show the incompetence or lack of actual ability of handling Unreal Engine, doesn't it? And I think the whole fiasco shows that. But yeah, it's on the flip side of that. So to look at it in sort of positive, negative, or black and white, Alarian, it's little things like climbing in this, isn't it? You know, you can say to someone who's not really bothered about Cube World, Minecraft, Hytale, Terraria, whatever it is, about this. You know, being able to jump up there. They'd be like, yeah, well, who cares, mate? Big fucking deal, right? But it's actually quite a big deal, isn't it? Yeah, well, you see, Wookie, this is where my own narrative is fully supported, not by emotional attachment to a game, but by cold hard facts and objectivity. The fact that that hasn't been resolved can only be representative of one thing, and it's one of two options: absolute abject pure fucking laziness, yeah, and a complete disregard for what your own game is and what the community want. In other words, you become completely non-committal to fixing anything that really matters to your player base. Or you don't have the ability to do it. You actually don't have the skill set within your engine and the world you've built around and in that engine to actually fix it. So, there you go. You know, objective critique, right? Super simple. And it is. It's enough to really upset people, isn't it? It really is. It's very frustrating for some. And like I said, if building was a side note, it'd be like, oh, you know, the buildings are right. You know, stuff grows through foundations. Who gives a fuck? So see, the Defence Force would say, like, well, don't build where stuff's going to grow through then. Well, you've got a valid point. But you haven't, have you? Because the whole thing is that you're supposed to be building, you know, it's all about community. You're supposed to be building a community-based build, aren't you? So at some point, that community-based build is going to... It's all right if it's a little dinky build, isn't it? You can go find a plot out in the middle of nowhere where there's no fucking trees growing. But if you're trying to build a sprawling metropolis or even a small village, you've now got problems that you really shouldn't face in a modern day game that is only about building. And anyone that argues against that is clearly in that Star Citizen area of delusion. You know, you're sitting in that little wibbly-wobbly world, aren't you? You know, there's a lot of people that play Star Citizen that can't ever critique it. They think it's a flawless masterpiece. There's always an excuse. You know, I don't live in a world of nonsense myself. It was Hytale, yes, it was. Sorry, Hytale, how are you, mate? Anything? Sorry, we're off on a bit of a tangent about MMOs today. Am I liking Hytale? It's very good, dude. It's an excellent game. However, I've got to that point now where I think I'm kind of done. Morning, by the way, Wookie. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I'm kind of... I don't really know what else to do now, dude. In terms... Don't get me wrong. I've got all the things that I can do in any other game. Yeah, I could sit here and speak to friends in the game. I could build in the game. You know, there's lots of things I can do. It's not like I run out of content. But in terms of the game giving me content, and I think this goes back to other MMOs, doesn't it? Is it enough in 2026, right, for a developer to say that their game is a sandbox MMO? The way I see it, right, if you're going to use that analogy, that was fine back in the day, wasn't it? Where internet culture and the idea of building or participating, belonging to a community, when online interaction was quite new, quite novel, quite daunting for some people, yeah? A sandbox MMO or sandbox anything made sense, didn't it? It was, the joy was the stuff that you made. It's 2026. I'll make a statement. Isn't it about time developers started putting some fucking toys in the sandbox? Just saying. Are you alright? How's Mrs. Wookie Wookie? For me, it's a big concern if you can't freaking fix the main thing regarding building. Somehow proves to me that you have no idea what you're doing. Again, it's either abject disregard for community complaints, yeah, or it has to be one of the two things, doesn't it? It's not like they've been working day in, day out at revolutionary content updates and this is just on the back burner, is it? Because they haven't. They haven't really done that much with the game. Not like compared to most developers over 2 years. Or they don't know how to do it. And I think we know it's the latter. For any building game with trees and foundations, are there any games that's blocked them from coming through? Yeah, and I'm trying to think. There's 3 that I know that we played and we were like absolutely fucking just like gobsmacked. One of them was a really old early access game and it was in Unity. And I remember sitting there and I can't for the life of me think what it was. It was one of those ones. Oh, fucking hell, dude. It was around the time of Space. It dates back ages, dude. Space Engineers, 7 Days to Die, things like that. One of those came along and that did, and it was like holy shit. I'm pretty sure Ark does. And I was going to say Ark is Unreal Engine. Now, I know Ark, for example, you could actually set the distance as well, couldn't you? So in Ark, if I remember, it wasn't a mod, although there might have been a part of S Plus structures that enabled you to add the extra element of it. But if you put a foundation down, you could actually set the distance from the center point of the foundation at which no vegetation would grow. So I know it can be done in Unreal Engine. And there's another Unreal Engine game that I know did it. And that was another survival game. But I don't think it was zombie survival. It'll come to me, that one. I don't know about things like Satisfactory and Peering Galactic Survivor you've mentioned there. Those I can't remember. But yes, there are. There definitely are. And there's Once Human. You know what? It's a good one. I don't know. That's Unreal Engine as well. It's a good question. I actually can't remember, dude. Can't remember. Did it or didn't? Oh, it defo had it. Oh, there you go then. So there's another Unreal Engine one that had it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Once Human defo had it. Hang on. Once Human definitely had it that it got rid of vegetation. Oh, in a bad way. Ah, right. There you go then, Wednesday. Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, though, one of the beauties of that was, to be fair, and it's not making an excuse for Once Human, but the beauty of Once Human was you could take a snapshot of your base, couldn't you? And literally use Alt Scroll Wheel and raise the whole fucking thing, couldn't you? So you could build it with like, and maybe if you spotted later on as you expanded, like a little bit of bush sticking through, you could literally just like raise the whole build, couldn't you? So look, it's not the perfect solution, but at least they helped resolve it for builders, didn't they? So, so I suppose in a way we're even, well, look, you know, it is what it is, right? It's we know things are poor, but I'm looking forward to the Lord of the Rings update. Then we'll have a look at that. I'm just trying to think. So High Guard isn't doing well, no. So just like High Guard's pretty much done, is it? What else has been out this week? I'm sure there's something else that came out, dude, or due to come out. Anybody got any ideas? I can't remember. How did everyone get on with Star Rupture? Because I wasn't that impressed with Star Rupture myself. But it's like I said, to be honest, I'm not the target audience. I'm not really into that sort of game, but I did feel like Star Rupture had got... Star Rupture, I felt, was... If you like the genre, no reason not to go and get it. And hope, a bit like Hytale, it has revolutionary updates in the coming weeks and months. That's how I kind of felt about it. It's not that it's a bad game. It just needs a bit more time, doesn't it? We'll go for 25 pumpkins. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, we got Resident Evil coming up, haven't we? High Guard was never going to be the game for me, but I hope it doesn't get crucified because it's not a 10 out of 10 now. I'm getting a bit tired of games not being perfect and then sort of being treated as if they're trashed. If you notice, a lot of people just really want games to fail. It's almost like people want it to be the next Concord. What's going on with folks, man? You know what I mean? I think there's a couple of games that I always sort of wanted to see pay the ultimate price. Dead Matter, and to be honest, Survive the Nights. But it was tough with Survive the Nights because it was just a bunch of 5 lads, wasn't it? Way out of their depth, thought they could become computer game designers. It'd be no different to say like 4 or 5 of us getting together and let's just say there was no game design knowledge, you just played computer games and you got together and decided to make a computer game. That's what Survive the Nights was. They had no experience whatsoever, did they? So in a way you almost feel like, nah, you know, it feels horrible to put them down a bit really, but it was a scam. At the end of that, it's a fucking scam, innit? I think at some point, I know it can never happen, but almost it's a wibbly wobbly world, and you're into dictatorship mode, aren't you? In gatekeeping at some point, but maybe sometimes that's not a bad thing because it would almost like there are some games on Steam I just feel like shouldn't be on there. But so some games are so good at selling you something, the marketing, the visuals, it's just pure clickbait, isn't it? But you, having played it or played in early access, you fucking know that it's a fucking scam. That it's going nowhere. They're reaping the fucking rewards of little to no development time or lack of experience or lack of fucking, I don't know, creativity. But how can you measure that? You can't, can you? It's all you got to do is hope the Steam reviews are genuinely reflective of the current status of the game. But we know that's open to mass abuse as well, so... There's no fixing it, is there? You know, we're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. I think all we can do is just talk about it, innit? You know, just be honest with one another about stuff. There's always going to be the subjective element. Oh my fucking god. Dude. What the hell, bruh? I've got a big skeleton warrior at my base. I don't want him chopping all my grass up. Come over here, knobber. Come over here, dude. Oh, hang on. That's not what I want. Hang on. I've forgotten all my keys, bros. Hang on. I just thought... Hang on. Why is the healing thing not working? Does it not work in combat? Hang on a minute. What's going on here, bro? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's kind of cool. It acts as a bit of a... Well, I was going to say it acts as a light, sort of, but... Not really, right? That's kind of cool. I don't know if it makes it too hard to see or... Oh, it didn't work. So sometimes it doesn't work. So there must be like a placement. Like it... Oh. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh, I think I break it. I think I break the totem, dude. I think I have. I think I break the totem system. I think... Not sure. Oh god, everything's broken. I think everything's broken. Look, I've got... Look. Isn't that weird, dude? Oh, that's why it took so long to kill, because my sword was busted, look. Got one there at an angle. That's strange, isn't it? Oh, you know what, Stripe? I did wonder that. I was thinking, this does seem to be taking a long time, but then I noticed my sword was broken, so... yeah, I'm not... Oh, is that why? So if you put it down, so you can't... I thought we did too... No, it does work on full HP, look. Yeah, you can still put them down, even if you're on full. We've tested it, haven't we? Oh, what's that? Oh, look at that. Like a little top. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look, like little hourglass thing. Right, anyway, we were going to make some... Let's make some what's-its, weren't we? Oh, Wentex. Are we ever going to get a new MMO Wentex? Do you think we will or not, bro? Do you think we're simply doomed to having to play old MMOs? Do you think there is a future for something like that? Ashes seems to be getting a lot of... How can I put it? Ashes ain't looking good, is it? I mean, just the... Well, it ain't looking good across the board, is it? A number of people like just overwhelmingly seem to be like having a huge amount of skepticism about the project right now, don't they? Pragmata. I don't think I've ever heard of it, Wentex. What is it, dude? I assume it's a video game. What sort of genre, dude? I don't think I've heard of it. I think for High God, if it had come out as a playtest from that first instead of shadow dropping, it might have done better. It's not for me. I mean, yeah, I mean, when we say shadow dropped, wasn't it like about a month or so ago? Was it at the Game Awards and Jeff Keighley? Like, what's Jeff Keighley got to do with High God? There's got to be some connection there, isn't there? Because wasn't it the grand finale of the Game Awards? Shit, I need to get this. Oh no. Has the sound gone? It was working alright as well. I just come back. I just suddenly thought I can't hear the sound, man. Oh dear. Don't want to mention, do you still have the Chrome tab open? I do. Well, I did. Yeah. I was thinking like that might solve the problem. Why it would solve the problem, I have no idea, but oh fuck my life. Yeah. It's just not going to work, is it, guys? Unfortunately, we just I don't think there's any way around it, sadly. I probably just really messed up something as well now because I was just gonna have a go with voice meter banana, like put a link from one PC to the other, but I think I've just messed up a IP setting. The question isn't, you're right, Castle, isn't will we get new MMOs? It's will we get new MMOs that are good and stay around? I don't know, will we get new MMOs though? I mean, that's the point. That I think we'd have to sort of like dig a bit deeper with that comment, wouldn't we? Will we get any Western developed MMOs? I can say hand on heart that Eastern developed MMOs, which typically are Korean, aren't they? They don't really work for me, man. I think there's just a general difference in how they're built. You know, culturally they game differently. Culturally they have a different attitude towards things like pay to win and MTX, don't they? Most of which I could probably get over. I mean, you know, once human, free to play, tons of MTX, which I can largely ignore. But there's always once human is a good example. I tried so long and so hard to still like that. I mean, that's Chinese developed, I think, isn't it? But there's always something that kills the Eastern developed MMOs for me. Western developed MMOs I tend to feel more at home with. New World. You know, New World was a terrible game, but, you know, over time it became a really good game, in my opinion. I mean, it had all the things that matter, right? The most important one being, you know, anyone can talk about a game where you can build things and talk to one another, right? Call it a sandbox. Well, that's still not a video game to me. You know, New World at least had action, didn't it? It had combat, it had dungeons, it had really cool boss designs, it had skill trees, it had a variety of weapons with their own animations, and pretty good collision detection in most cases outside of PvP. You know, a lot of the Eastern stuff tends to sort of be a little bit front-loaded, very flamboyant, a little bit over the top. Lots of flashy, whirly skills, and I can get past that. It's just that there's normally something that I don't know. I just end up turning off from them. Do you know what I mean? So, will we get any Western developed MMOs with a reasonable budget? I don't know. I just don't know, Castle. I can't think of any in the pipeline. You're right, Hans. It's so weird. I just got a notification that you were streaming. Alright, it's Twitch being awesome as normal, dude. Twitch is great. Our Twitch, ours is quite an early Twitch channel, mate. The amount of problems with our notifications and things is ridiculous, Hans. And we did investigate it for about 12 months and we still never got to the bottom of it, bro. Jeff, like the little guy, and is rumoured to have given a high guard the final shot for free. Usually costs him 1 million for that shot. Slot, sorry, and to be honest, he decimated that game's expectations and should apologise. If it had needed middle of the pack reveal and they had given some comms since game's up. So why did he do that then? Why? So it goes back to the question I had. What is Jeff's attachment, association, connection with Highguard to have done that then? Because it's the isn't it the Apex and Titan what's it team that did Highguard? Apex Legends and Titanfall or whatever. Just stop the music, yeah. How long has it been gone? Do you like? Yeah, that No Rest. I bought No Rest for the Wicked. Well, actually, I got sent a copy of it ages and ages and ages back, even before it came out, dude. So yeah, no rest for the wicked is it's a huge game for me, dude. I'm really looking forward to playing it. But they've just added their co-op update, haven't they? Which is so well done, dude. From what I've not played it, but from what I've seen, you know, it's been handcrafted for 1 player, then for 2 players, then for 3 players, then for 4 players. It's not just a case of, you know, whacking up some hit points and sticking a couple of extra mobs in. It's all been perfectly, almost like 4 games in 1, isn't it? They've done like a really good job with it. I don't want the hoe, is it? It's the hoe that's throwing me, I think. So yeah, no rest of the wicked was fantastic. In fact, I could be wrong on this, but I'm sure. Hasn't it just reached a bit of like a weird, like post early access fever pitch? Like suddenly come back into the limelight. Weren't they selling something like 50,000 copies per day for the last few days? Because I know recently they announced over 1 million sales, didn't they? Or whenever they announced 1 million sales, it might be a little while back now. But hasn't it just seen a real big surge in interest, Bacon? It was a new student. He loves the little dev houses. Oh right, okay. So nothing. It just seems like, I don't know. Just seems like a weird one, doesn't it, for someone like Jeff to suddenly like. Well, I mean, I suppose all the best to him. I mean, like I said, I don't think it looks like a bad game. Should we go to the desert then? Should we just head down south and go to the desert and see if we can find any of these golden logs in the chests? I've got food. I've got teleports. I've got a little box if we catch a thingy. Let's go for a little wander and see what the world's got to offer. So what are we going to do then, Alarian? What do you think, bro? Oh, so Lottra update is today, is it? Oh, I might have a look. I'm not really going to get a chance tonight. Oh, not many. Oh, shit. Yeah, well spotted, actually, bro. I really... How are you guys getting sticks? Like, what are you guys doing for sticks? Because I'm going to be honest, I absolutely hate destroying trees. Hey, my compass marker's working again. They must have fixed it in the update. I hate destroying trees just for sticks. It seems such a waste, and I just don't like it, man. I think that's the first one I'm going to mod. I can't imagine someone hasn't already made a mod for the woodcutter's table, the woodcutter's bench, whatever it is. Stump. Where I can put logs in it and convert them to sticks. Because it's not about the time it takes to get them. I just hate destroying a whole tree just to get a few sticks for a few arrows. I just think it's really against the vibe of the game. You know, spiritually, it just seems like just so wrong, dude. I know we can grow them back, but I don't want to be doing that when I shouldn't have to be doing it in the first place, you know? I really do feel like that woodcutter's bench is the secret to this. Just put a log in, and like one log gives you like, I don't know, like 10 sticks or something. And just, you know, maybe it just takes a little bit of time. This is brutal. This is deforestation on a scale that, you know, only humanity can, you know, stupidly justify, even in a digital world, innit? If there's aliens watching us, right? This is why they nuked Earth. Oh dear, man. Think of the kids, boys. So you prioritise them. It's yeah, Apex Legends devs, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah. I know it's not. Yeah. The break off team, isn't it? And you start up, like you say. But any game that promotes new dev heritage is going to fail, in my opinion. Like most of the ex-Blizzard dev ones. Yeah. Well, look at PAX. That's all EVE Online devs, isn't it? Yeah, or EVE Online and Ubisoft devs, I think. Yeah. Or also crazy expectations for salaries as well, sadly, with those sort of additional startups when sex. Not sure about Pantheon, because I'm not sure about Joppa's lineage in the gaming world. Obviously we know about Brad McQuaid, but I'm not sure where Joppa has been and seen and all that sort of stuff. But do you actually think Pantheon has a chance in spring? Or do you think it's too little too late no matter what they do now? I mean, I like the game. I mean, I actually do like the core game. I think it's got the most important things. It's got teamwork. It's got dungeons. It's got a combat system. It's got what I like, which is the Holy Trinity. You know, graphically, it's, you know, it's all right. It'll do. Never going to write home about it, but, you know, it's representative and it's clean most of the time, if that makes sense. You know, I'm not always obscured visually with what's going on. So, you know, I don't know, dude. The Monsters and Memories, I had no hope whatsoever for that. No hope whatsoever for it. But I watched a video more recently, which wasn't in the desert area. And I'm not sure if it's an old area or a new one. And it actually looked alright. To be fair, it was the first time I'd ever seen Monsters and Memories actually not look like literal trash tier. So it sort of rekindled a minor interest in seeing where it goes. But again, it's more like a small indie thing, isn't it? Well, it is a small indie thing. Like, going back to what Caskell said, you know, what have we got in the pipeline? Wouldn't it be lovely if there was like a more modern MMO from a Western dev coming out? Some new Star Wars MMO or... Oh, I was listening to a podcast earlier about... Oh, it's actually a YouTube video. I shouldn't say podcast just because I treat it like a podcast. What's the lady's name? Worked a lot with George Lucas and everyone back in the day, and then when Lucasfilm was sold to Disney, she became like the CEO, whatever it was. of that side of things. I shouldn't say CEO, it's probably the wrong term. And the doom and gloom around her, and apparently she's stepping down now, is she, or something? The gentleman talking about it did not have anything very positive to say about the lady. Pretty much blamed the death of the Star Wars franchise on her. I don't know how true that is. I don't know that much about Star Wars, but he was very critical of her. I know that. Oh, right. Oh, press the wrong button. There we go. I've got a chicken. Well, it's not a chicken, but I'll take it with me. Right, let's go now. Let's go test the POI out. See if we can get any loot. You're right, Blindosaurus. Sure, you get this all the time. But what would make you buy this instead of Minecraft? Thinking of trying it. All right, Blindosaurus. Right. Right now, today, right. Would you be interested in going playing a new fresh start Minecraft game, Bedrock or Java, whatever? Right. If the answer to that is yes, I think it's worth giving Hytale a shot. What you have to remember, right, is there are a few things in Hytale which already set it a little bit apart from Minecraft. Because it is Minecraft. And anyone that tries to tell you it isn't Minecraft is a fucking idiot, all right? It is Minecraft, okay? It's literally Minecraft. However, that is today, okay? It will go on its own journey, and they have already started that journey. And this will become its own thing. As time goes on, it will become more differentiated from Minecraft. It's got a very different progression ethos. More horizontal progression, bosses, things like that. Okay, so more Terraria-esque. However, as it stands right now, today, 28th of January, 2026, it's basically a Minecraft clone. With some differences. The main one being the combat is a little bit more involved. The combat's quite nice. Got a nice little variety of weapons. They all feel a little bit different. You know, you got like charge attacks, and you got some nice block and stamina management, and some nice healing. And it's kind of cool. You know, it's still really simple, but it's definitely, for me, an improvement over Minecraft. And the other thing you've got is the parkour difference, where I can literally clamber up there. Look, can't go up there because obviously there's one there, but that might not sound like a lot, being able to clamber up there and then up there, right? I can assure you it is. It's one of those really strange, small changes that changes how the game feels to play. In a way, you always feel more connected to the world rather than a thing bouncing about, you know? It's a fantastic start, mate. It's a fantastic start. The sad thing is, like I always say, too many people judge it against Minecraft and not on its own merits. You know, just, it is Minecraft. Of course it's bloody Minecraft. Yeah, fucking... Oh, it's nothing like Minecraft. It's totally different. No, it isn't. It's literally Minecraft, dude. Imagine you liked Minecraft, but you wanted it to be a bit more of an adventure. You know, maybe even with quests, perhaps. You know, again, I'm not entirely sure if that's what they're going, but you know, bosses to kill, and like, you know, kill that boss, then you go and kill that boss, then you go and kill that boss, whatever it's going to be. This is like what you'd come out of the gate with, and it's pretty solid. You know, it's not particularly buggy. It plays well, it performs well, it looks great. You know, the music's kind of cool. You know, that they've still got a lot of work to do. Even the basic algorithmic generator for the procedural world itself is very sort of old. And so, are you playing? So what you see here is 100% vanilla. Not a single mod currently active or ever been active in my game. So yeah, 100% what you see is what you get straight out of the box, dude. So I would highly recommend it, dude, if you like Minecraft, dude. I know Star Trek Online isn't for you, but the original main game guy announced he's coming back to it. Yeah, I mean, the reason I didn't like Star Trek Online was purely because visually I just found it so utterly bland. I never really got to the bit where I probably would have liked it, to be honest, Wentex. You know, for full disclosure there, you know, it's not that I hate Star Trek Online. I just never got to the bit where, because isn't the ship combat and stuff supposed to be quite cool? I never really got that far, dude. I think around the time that I tried it, there were a lot of other MMOs presumably around, and Star Trek just didn't hold up against them at the time. I'm going to be honest, I'd rather not play an old MMO. I'd like to play a new one. But I'm starting to realise that's very, very unlikely, I think. Yeah, that's it, Kathleen Kennedy. Is it, yeah? Yeah, Kathleen Kennedy. It's certainly ringing a bell, yeah. Yeah, is she stepping down or something? But yeah, Jesus Christ, man. They really ripped her apart. YouTube channel I was listening to. Again, I'd say everything with a bit of a pinch of salt. But. It's a lot better than Minecraft. I wouldn't say it's better than Minecraft in its current state, personally. In fact, I think it's anywhere near as good as Minecraft in its current state. I think if you honestly wanted to put like a few hundred hours into this or Minecraft, you'd have to go Minecraft. Minecraft has so much more to do in it. So many better polished systems, the bedrock stuff and the ray tracing, you know, visually, the adventures, the biomes, the world generation, the mods that are available for it. Minecraft completely blows Hytale away. They're not even in the same league today. But that's the point. I think that's the whole point. Minecraft has had how many years of development now? And one could argue not really done that much with it in that time, to be honest. I think Hytale will be excellent. I think it will absolutely... I think any game that you can even say it competes with Minecraft, so it says a lot, doesn't it? Minecraft is one of the biggest, if not the biggest game on the planet in some ways, isn't it? In terms of its reach, scope and scale. It's a game for everyone of all ages. It can be played on anything. Another thing that really lets this down, unfortunately, you know, just because a lot of us are PC gamers, it's sad that this isn't available on console or you know, certainly not at the moment. Let's be honest, it would sell like gangbusters on console, wouldn't it? But we're not there yet. I'm sure in time they'll get there. But I must admit, all the time I've been playing it, I've been thinking, you know what, I really like this kind of style. Why don't I just go and play some Minecraft for a bit and then come back to this in, you know, 6 months or whatever. I've just messed up there. Oh, hang on, is this dude casting spells at me? I think we've got a caster. What's he doing, dude? He's lobbing rocks at me, look. I've not seen. He's like a shaman. Huh. Oi, come back, knobber. Is he actually running? Oh no, we've lost sound. Oh, I don't believe it, dude. Just when I'm trying to chase a bad. Oh my god, he's actually getting away, dude. See if I can get him to sort of sound out. God damn, this is killing it. Things like this, mate. You know, I'm gonna have to stop streaming it because I literally can't play the game. It's a lot better than MC. Yeah, well, I'm not sure what MC Steve. Sorry, I thought you were talking to someone in chat. One sec. Sorry, my bad. Oh, the character models are actually really nice. Yeah, I think for now, Minecraft is like the sort of forever game, and Hytale's the one to sort of like enjoy. For me, Minecraft will always be the one for building. I think Hytale, I'm hoping, is a bit more like a bit of building and a bit of adventuring. Does that make sense? So I'm sure, just because even if Hytale turns out to be really, really good, I'm not going to stop playing Minecraft. I actually really like Minecraft. Oh shit, I just did the wrong one, I think. So annoying, isn't it, that we got this sound issue. Do you play? Are you actually playing a Star Trek Online, Wensex? I mean, do you actually play the game, or? Oh, hang on, have I already done the thing? Oh, sorry, pressing all the buttons here, boys. Well, you can't say we didn't give it a shot, though, lads. I wonder if this will ever get fixed for me. I wonder if there'll be a Windows update one day where it'll just suddenly magically all start working flawlessly again. I'm surprised it let you play it for this long, whatever it is, but at least you got. Hang on, I'm surprised it let you play it for this long. Hang on, I'm sorry, Alarin, I'm totally confused, mate. Taxes are paying on the good bus. My shields would be alright for me because I jumped on. When did I last jump on? What was it at the weekend, dude? Because I topped up for 21 days, right? Was it Saturday that we last played it together? I think I'm alright for a bit, aren't I? I'm not really seeing any POIs. This is a temple, isn't it, over here? Skrilla Villa and Vienna sausage. The good old Vienna sausage. I smell very nice today. I keep catching a whiff of myself. I actually smell quite lovely and clean. I got some of Penguin's soaps. I don't know which one I'm using. They're actually really nice. The scent stays with you for a long time. The stories in Star Trek Online are really good. They have a great story arc per release. There was one with the Iconian race, and they decimated Earth and Space Dock, and the final battle was so good. And the last few stories are about alternative timelines, so evil versions of the characters we all know and love. See, that sounds great. I mean, see, that does sound really cool. I'll have a look at it on YouTube again, because I must admit it's one I haven't even looked at since I played it. I don't think I've ever seen any modern day footage of Star Trek Online. I mean, how does it, you know, is it still being regularly updated? Does it have expansions? You know, are there still highly active servers? You know, the game's not about to have, you know, its doors closed, no? You don't think it's changed much? Well, I don't think many of them change graphically much, do they, to be fair? He seems friendly. Are they friendly? What? Don't attack me because this dude just set himself on fire, because that ain't my fault, is it? Who are these dudes then? We've got fox folk. Hello. Hello, fox folk. Nothing in there. Kind of strange, right? Yeah, like a furry village, yeah. I don't know. Never seen that before. Well, at least I don't think I've seen it before, anyway. Nothing there, though, sadly. I'm sort of trying to find some golden wood, but I have a feeling we're not going to. What other games have we got at the minute, then, guys? Because obviously Hytale's solid, yeah? It's a really good game. We just need to see where she goes, and you know, it might take a year, 2 years, 3 years, no matter what. You know, she's going to be a great game to, I think, keep coming back to as big updates happen. I think for the next few months it's going to be like those smaller updates, isn't it? There still will be big things, but I think we're going to be inundated with regular updates with all the little things, you know, whether it be, you know, inventory management, tooltip fixes, the little combat quirks ironed out, you know, stuff like this. You know, the simplicity of being able to do that, which wasn't there, you know, just a week or so ago. There's so many little things that I suppose we've come to know and love and expect out of a voxel game. So it's almost like they've got free updates for a bit, haven't they? As they just get everything leveled out. Get the basics up and running really nicely. You know, we're starting to see the implementation of the mechanical implementation of their future creations. So we've seen, you know, the magic system with the staves, you know, little idea of how that's going to work. We've seen the necromancy, you know, how summoning could work. Totems, things like that. You know, they're all very, very basic. Nothing to judge the game on in its current format. We're going to see a lot of flesh on bones, aren't we, I think, in the next 12 months. So it's going to be really nice to see this. This is like the Skyrim things, but not as hostile, isn't it? Just want to see if I can find a singular chest. Right, if we crouch. Yeah, I'd like to find a singular chest just to see if I do get any golden wood out of it. Lightwood. Son of a bitch. See what I mean? If that had been the golden wood, it'd be like, oh, game on, bro. We might have a way of doing it, though. Oh, I don't believe it, man. Let's go and see if let's go and see if you can still get it. Oh shit, that's a lot of dudes, bro. That is a lot of dudes, bro. A whole lot of dudes. Oh my god, that is a hell of a lot of dudes. Jesus. It's like where maybe a bomb would be handy, wouldn't it? Well, I'm nearly out of arrows, aren't I? I didn't go back and make him after Strike pointed it out, I don't think. Okay, we're in. Let's go and check a box or two then. Boxes everywhere. Let's go north first. Just have a little look down there, see if there's anything. Softwood. Cast, bro. I'm cast, mate. Golden wood is not for me, is it? Redwood. Oh, dude. Let's get rid of that. I really need all the sticks. Don't need that. Oh, that's such a shame, man. I actually thought if we could find a nice POI, and even if we only get like 7 or 8 out of each one. Azure logs. I mean, I could take them. Don't really need them. They're easy to get, aren't they? Take the tracks. Yeah, I mean, what I'll probably do, I think I'll leave them. I will. Once I know where I'm going with the game. Redwood, look. Let's have a look. We don't need any more bone fragments. I'll take the light hides because they're a pain to get. The venom sacks we do use. Aspen logs couldn't care about. I don't think we're going to be able to get the golden wood logs or whatever they're called, dudes. I just think we're going to have to admit defeat on that. I'm just not seeing them anywhere. We definitely don't have the biome that spawns them anywhere near us, and I really don't want to keep adding more and more Gen 1 generation to the world. So the question is, what else do we have to do at the minute then? What other things do we still have to complete our Hytale journey as she currently... Oh! Jesus Christ, I nearly fell down there though. This thing is just so handy to have for like a little heal top up, isn't it? You found the rare gold tree the other night. Oh, did you find one? Nice one, dude. Yeah, because you only need like probably one tree, don't you? Because you only need 60, right? When sex. You're right, Mario. Yeah. It's just that like I said, I just don't want to scour and scour and scour. I know what the biome looks like. We've been to the 3 volcanic biomes, I think, that we've unlocked. And all it does is upgrade my farm to the last tier. So at some point, I'm going to assume there will be a fix for the lack. Don't really need those Azure. It's a shame, but I think we just head home then. So did you manage to finish off your last tier then? It's so nice seeing that the dudes hold a torch at night, isn't it? And then seeing that glow, that's like really cool. It's not a huge thing, but it's an important thing, isn't it? Just adds that little layer of detail to it all. I already have Wensex. Yeah, I travelled far west. I even crossed an entire ocean. 10-minute walk across an ocean. This is what I'm saying. I know what I'm looking for, and I've travelled far than I really wanted to search for it, and I just, unfortunately, my sort of seed hasn't enabled those to spawn. So, and I really don't want to keep travelling. I don't want to travel further than I need to, knowing that Gen 2, you know, could be out, might not be out, will be out. You know, we might have to start again anyway. That there could be seam issues. Who knows? I don't know. But I don't really want to. I'd like to give myself a good chance of keeping it legit. And it is at the moment. You know, all it means is I can't sell my last tier of crops, which I think is like potatoes or something. Is it? Potatoes and tomatoes, I think. Is it potatoes and tomatoes, maybe? It's been really weird, this dude. Get out of here, knobber. Very cozy and atmospheric. What, the game? 3 Blades or? It's a good game, dude. I think we'll. Oh, these guys look kind of cool. Oh, are these furries? Oh, it's the furries again. Just a shamanic furry. It would be kind of cool if they had a box full of golden wood in here. You right, mate? You got any golden wood, dude? We did check all this, right? Dry wood and dry wood. God damn, dude. I tell you what, I'll exchange you some logs for that. And what else don't I need? Fish I'm never going to use. We'll take the chitin. Can you get a sallow tree from the farmer's bench? Should we go and have a look? Let's go and have a look, dude. Is that what we want? The only trees that I've found are the pots. So mine have come from palm trees. But you can't get the wood from chopping down palm trees. You can only get them from chests, right? And then there's the one that Wentex has found, which is like the bright, yellowy, mossy looking tree, isn't it? Which is in a very specific biome, which I sadly don't have any of. Do you think it could be worth double checking in there? Or should we just not bother? Yeah, I was going to say, it's probably Sod's Law, right? A bit like the, there was a crop where I was stitched on that. Yeah, like you need the tier to craft the thing you need to get to the tier that you want to get to. Yeah. Horse before cart and all that. Softwood, softwood. I'll definitely take the hides. No reason not to take those. Oh, what the hell? Oh, a little ratty! You cheeky little devil. And I'll take... to be honest, I want the mushrooms. There we go. I think this is going to be huge. I do firmly believe that... although obviously the buzz is going to die down around Hytale, because, you know, there's limited content at the moment, and obviously the mods will definitely keep the lights on for a long, long time. I think this game's going to really, I think this is going to be one of those fun ones to watch develop, man. You know, we've all seen early access games, haven't we? That come out strong and just kind of never seem to, like, keep the momentum and dwindle out, don't they? They burn fierce and bright, but very short-lived, sadly. I think Hytale's kind of like the marathon runner, isn't it? I think it's gonna pass all the checkpoints and build on its core strengths for a very long time, dude. They've got the finances, they've got the team, they've got the community around it, and most of all, they've actually got a pretty good game, right? You don't know. I think that, what, you don't agree? I think that's one of the same support from fans like No Man's Sky has. Each patch will bring back a crowd and draw new people in. Oh, yeah, that's what I've just said, isn't it? That's what I mean. I think it's in it for the long run. I think... I think interest is always going to dwindle when a new game comes out. Isn't it? Every game has that. You know, it comes out X thousand players, you know, whether it be 1 million or 100,000, whatever. And then, you know, other games come along and people get through the content and they go, you know what, we will come back when there's a big update. Or we'll come back when that mod's updated. And I think Hytale will maintain a strong, consistent player base with some really big spikes. I think at some point, a lot of people that really like Minecraft who haven't picked up Hytale yet will make the jump. You know, I think they're gonna sell a lot of copies, aren't they, dude? You know, well, I think anyone that was hesitant about it will now, I think, feel a lot more confident about throwing £20 on the fire, because I think we know it's solid, don't we? It's been really nice being part of something that is just solid. To be fair, I think we've had so many. Oh yeah, I knew this was going to bite me in the ass. What I'm going to do, I'm going to throw this in. We'll throw these in here. Was it Minecraft where you used to like put like stacks of wands in? What game was that? Do you remember? Like you do that. Like, I don't know, I can't remember it. Like you put a load of single stacks in, and then when you shift clicked them, it did something. Was that 7 days to die or something like that? Or this is worth £20. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. I put this into a special category, actually, Wentex. So some folks aren't going to agree with this one. And I'll admit, it's not as... Let me explain. There were 2 games that came out, right? And I was streaming it, people were asking, you know, opinions about it. And my words were, even if the developer, right, walks away today, and what you get is all you'll ever get, still worth buying it today. And there were only ever 2 games that I can actually honestly say that about. Like, really mean it. And it was V Rising and Valheim. As far as I was concerned, for the amount of money they were asking, even though, you know, we knew they were going to carry on building on it because it is phenomenal sales. But what I was trying to get across was that, like, even if nothing else does happen, you're not going to begrudge the time you spend with the game. And I think Hytale definitely fits into that category. It's just maybe just not quite as much. There's a lot of hours in Valheim. There's a lot of hours in Val Rising. And I have to accept the fact that some people do put a price on hours played. There's quite a lot of actual content, not just the buildy. So they all 3 games have building. But this is going to be much more about building once you reach the point I'm at. But I still think it's worth the £20. Oh yeah, I genuinely do. Now 100% this is going to have a lot more content added to it. We know that. You are definitely not going to begrudge your 20 quid on. What was Minecraft? In fact, there's a really good question. How much is Minecraft? If I was to go out right now, today, and buy Minecraft, I wouldn't even know what to do. I wouldn't even know what I'm buying. Am I buying Bedrock Edition? I just have no idea. Did you get it all in one? I've just got like a really old Mojang account that I had to then update, transfer, did I? To the Microsoft side of things at some point. But what does it cost me, like, to play it on my PC? I ain't got a clue. You bought the middle one. Yeah, so you get... Yeah, so that's some cosmetics. You wanted a pimp hat, yeah? Valheim is an amazing game. Valheim is one of the greatest games I think I've ever been a part of. Phenomenal. So there's a mod that is revamping. Oh, have you got a link to it, Lanovar? So, sorry, as well. I missed your Pragmata link, didn't I, Wednesday? Let's have a look, dude. Where was it, dude? You linked it ages back. I'm sorry, I think I took a phone call, didn't I? Capcom's newest IP, Pragmata, an all-new science fiction. Hang on, this looks quite cool. Actions. Oh, this looks fucking amazing. Its own unique hacking twist. It's in the near future, and protagonist Hugh and his android companion Diana must work together as they make their way through the cold lunar. Oh, this looks quite interesting. The girl is creepy, uncanny valley, dude. Wow. Okay, yeah, I didn't know anything about it, but yeah, definitely worth a look, dude. I tend to like this sort of stuff from Capcom. Capcom are still quite old school, aren't they? Yeah, I didn't know anything about it, mate. I'll have a look at that, bro. Yeah, good stuff, man. Is it a demo of that as well? Oh yeah, I'll have a look at that later, mate. Let me bookmark that. Good call, dude. I've always had a bit of a soft spot for Capcom. Capcom still seem to like, I don't know, they still seem to be old school, but in a good way. Does that make sense? Something quite simple about their games. I kind of already know what I'm going to be getting. Kind of a comfort food, but a very nice comfort food. Like Marks and Spencer's quality comfort food. Speaking of V-Rising, there's a new third-person V-Rising vampire game coming out in a couple of days. Looks pretty janky. Let's get a link. You got a link, Alara? Yeah, of course you can, Landovar. Yeah, go for it, mate. What's this, dude? Oh, it's a YouTube link. Hang on, what are we doing here, dude? Hang on. Hang on, dude. I have to go to a different chat menu to get this. Let's have a look. Dawn Guard, a Valheim RPG official reveal 1 month ago. 84,000 views. Dawn Guard. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I suppose I'm so out of touch with the current state of Valheim. I don't really know. The only thing I will say, please get rid of this fucking obsession with stupid ass purple shit. Why does it have to be purple, man? I can't even begin to tell you. I know it's ridiculous. I can't begin to tell you how much that just puts me off the whole thing. If I just like look at the thumbnails as I drag along, it's purple, 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 purple. I fucking hate it. I love the colour purple. I love pink. I love purple. I fucking hate it when it's all over video games, man. That looks like a really dark, gritty kind of like. Well, I don't know, but a Skyrim adventure-esque built into Valheim. But the obsession with this colour purple in video games, I fucking despise it. And then the thing is, there's a high association and attachment to fucking shit games that use a lot of purple. It's something I just can't breach, man. Apparently it is a thing. It is a psychological thing. It's meant to be like the all colour. The colour that everyone will find pleasant. You know, like blue for boys and pink for girls. And purple is just like this kind of like everyone's welcome colour. There's some psychological bullshit behind it, and you know what that tells me is when you have a dark, gritty game and you use the purple colour, I'm dangerously close now to using the word woke, aren't I? You know what I mean? So straight away, I fucking hate it. You know? Why would I want a dark, gritty, gothic game where everything is fucking purple? And fucking June does it as well, although just not that bad. I can just about live with it in June. Last Epoch, everything's fucking purple, dude. Fucking bullshit, dude. Keep the fucking psychology out of it, you fucking morons. Your fucking political woke agendas in my goddamn video games. Twitch is... Yeah, Twitch... Well, to be fair, I don't know. Well, Twitch is so old now. Purple never existed, in a way, in my world of video games. So back when I started watching Twitch, right, there was no purple anywhere, right? So I could argue, you know, what's the colour no one uses? fucking purple. You know why? Because it's fucking shit. So, you know, like what was it? What was that? What was the Microsoft one? Green, wasn't it? That they came after Twitch, obviously. But now it is. Now like every fucking game I see advertised is like fucking infested with purple bullshit, dude. And don't get me wrong, I like purple. I've got no issues with the colour purple as a colour. But when you're trying to weaponise the colour, that's where I draw a line. Fuck you and fuck your shitty purple fucking video games. Right, pop that in there, lovely jubbly. We will also grab some... How do I actually make arrows? Is it in here? Let's see how many we can craft, boys. Yeah, it is. I hate it, dude. I just despise it. Oh god, we've got no rubble. Holy shit. How do we make rubble, dude? There's got to be a way to make rubble from these, right? Does it make rubble? No, that's just going to cook it back to what's it, isn't it? Oh, it does. Wow, that's slow, dude. Oh, wow, that's crazy slow, bro. Yeah. Do you think it's because of the type of what about if I try something a bit... What about if I try... I don't really want to use my cobblestone. What about if we try cobblestone, see if it smelts in any faster? No, it doesn't. So we'll just use that then. And 1 arrow is how much rubble? So each one is 4 arrows. Holy shit, dude. Well, I suppose. See, this is annoying. So I can convert my rocks to rubble, but I can't convert my logs to sticks. And I think there is a really good example of the journey that Hytale needs to go on. They've still got a lot of, like, the general, more obvious things to resolve in terms of balance, haven't they? Wait, you can make rubble? Apparently, yes. Yes, you can. Bear, you also didn't know that. No, well, I didn't until 30 seconds ago either, so... You can fire rubble from the water bed with a shiv, yeah, or just put it in your salvage thing. The mod, despite colour palette, has some nicer story elements. Oh yeah, don't, please don't get me wrong. I'm still going to look at it. It's just, I just find it frustrating that let me put it this way, right? Whoever's made that mod clearly has an extremely focused vision for their mod, yeah? By the very definition of creating a mod for a game, you're taking a core game and probably taking it in a much more niche specific direction, aren't you? And that's amazing. And I can already tell just from what I've seen that a lot of effort and a lot of creativity, even from that 10 seconds, whatever it is that I've just watched, that there is clearly something that I'm really looking forward to watching after the stream later. And yet, once again, they've made that mistake of shoving the colour purple in there. That somehow the world of gaming, even for such a wonderfully unique, niche, creative mind that has gone to so much trouble to create Dawnguard, even they have been infested with the woke purple. And I just think it's sad that that's still happening, dude. You know, the purple adds nothing to your game there. In fact, it literally distracts from it. It feels out of place. It's like me playing Dark Souls, and all of a sudden around the corner I see a bright pink Teletubby run around the corner. It don't feel right. That's the woodcut. Yeah, and I'm telling you now, Wentex, I bet you someone's modded it in. I find it really hard to believe that I'm the only person here that wouldn't like to see the woodcutter's block. I go in here, and I literally open it in the same way I would another crafting bench. And there's like a square that I put logs in, it spits out sticks. I bet you it exists, dude. I don't for 1 minute believe that isn't already a thing. I really don't. But I am trying to play vanilla at the minute. I think it's going to make it quite, you know, we've already had some quite interesting little updates, haven't we? So how many pumpkins do I have? 1, 2. I'm gonna have to. I don't need to hoe, do I? So what have I got? 5, 10, 14. I need about 20 more pumpkins, I think I need. And then we'll have a look at that thing you suggested. 10, 20. Stripan and I did see if we can actually make the salad. Is it salad that we want, yeah? Oh, it is a mod. Yeah, I was going to say, I can't possibly imagine it's not, dude. So, same as that one with the, this wasn't it, Wensex? The, putting torches while you've got a pickaxe out. That was a mod. Wasn't that a mod like within hours of the game going live? Or possibly even before the game went live, I don't know, dude. The modders ain't fucking around with this one, are they, mate? mod it before it's launched. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me, dude. Oh, sound's just gone. Fuck's sake. So annoying, dude. It's really pissing me off, man. This farming shack, Wentex, was actually a pre-existing POI. So when I built here, so when I started building my house, just because it was near a little bit of flat land, this little shack was already here. So we kind of renovated it. Oh, actually, hang on, before I do that, let me just sort this out. Yeah, so we just repaired the roof, and I always like to do that if I can. I did it a lot in Valheim, but I found like little. Oh, no music. Look, instantly, no sound before we've even started. Oh man, this is just—it's just I can't do it. There's just no point trying to stream it. I feel really bad, guys, but it's such an invasive issue for me. It really affects like the flow of my, you know, just everything really. The new Dragon Age game killed Purple. Oh, I couldn't agree more. Veil Guard. Oh, so bad, dude. So bad, bro. Let me just check something. Hang on one sec before we do anything else. What was I gonna do? Yeah, so yeah, this was already here. So I changed it a little bit, and like even kept this little grass block here, and kept all the rickety windows and things. Wentex, and we put a little ladder in here. Look, because there was even a little underground. I even put a mouse down here in the cellar. Look, I actually caught that mouse and put him down here the other day. So this cellar is a pre-existing little. Kind of cool. I kind of like that side. Just leave it just as she was, look. A little ramshackle shed. As vanilla as the day we found it. Just kind of spruced up a little bit. Gave us a chance to play about with the roof blocks as well. I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to do with that bit. I found another chicken, didn't I? Oh no. Yeah, I've got this one here and this one here, look. So he's got. They look like mommy and baby, don't they? That. I don't know if I should have done that. Is that chicken smaller than that chicken? Are they different sized chickens? They do. What's the point in having chickens? Do I get eggs from them or not? I mean, they eat, and we know they go in the chicken coop of an evening, don't they? But what is the purpose of them? Should build a little house. Yeah, well, we probably will. The reason we've not done any because what I want to do up there is build a big tower. Look, I want like a big wizard's tower up there. And we were gonna. That's why I've not done the back of this. I've kept it like really bland and plain. Look. So got to sort all this out around here at some point, Wentex. And the plan was, that's why I've kept that wall really plain Jane. Might build like a little exit here, and then have a path that comes across and up and across to the tower. So I've kind of like left it a little bit like, you know, half built round the back. And then have this as a little strip of farmland. Try and keep some of these bushes. Because I don't know, it kind of looks like a little vineyard. So I might like... I don't know if I can plant these. I hope I can. Yeah, but you know, I quite like it. It's doing the job, isn't it? It's a little home from home. Right, what are we doing, boys? What are we doing? I only made 52 hours because we were waiting for rubble. We've planted a load more seeds and watered all the crops. Let's put the watering can back. I actually think that's it, guys. To be fair, though, unless someone can remind me of something else we've forgotten, I don't think we have anything left. I don't think we do. I don't think I have anything left that I can actually do in the game that the game has provided me to do outside of building, dudes. Let's just go and double check. There's the mushroom cave. They all disappeared. Stripe. Yeah, they actually vanished. I think it's because I put them on rock. I think I was probably supposed to put them on something else. But yeah, they all vanished, mate. What are we making? Arrows, wasn't it? Morning, Joshua. How are you, sir? Smaller, but they don't grow up yet. They are working on animals. So hang on then, Wentex. None of those chickens have grown. They're all captured chickens, aren't they? Like I haven't brought back a couple of chickens, and one of them somehow like at an actual like yeah. So what's the point in chickens at the minute? I'm not having a pop at it. I'm just saying, what is the point in chickens at the minute? Is there any reason to have chickens? Because I can't interact with a chicken coop, and I've never seen an egg. And the sound's just gone. Oh, for fuck's sake! Dude, we get. I think that's it. I think. Let's just get back into the game. There's just no way, guys. It's just too disruptive, isn't it? Yeah, I've got one egg, and it always throws me every time I see it because it's square. And it totally makes sense, doesn't it, in a cubic game? But it's still... And potatoes are the same, dude. Every time I see a potato, I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's like really weird, like how much it throws me, dude. Did we actually get eggs earlier, Bearstow? Oh, so F does do something then. Oh, so there is a reason to have chickens. Ah, there you go then. Ah, so it's just not giving me like it's not bringing up like oh, so we are getting a nice one, dude. Thank you. I mean, I guess I've pressed F on it a few times and just like you just expect something like that to come up, don't you? So you can see the eggs or put some food in it or something. Thank you, dude. Good stuff, man. So yeah, we've got 9 eggs apparently. Which I now have no idea what to do with. I think I've got 1 in this box, haven't I, somewhere? Yeah, look, down here. Every time I see it, I go, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's an egg, yeah. Alright, well, I think we're done then, aren't we? So let's just, oh shit, I've got a load of this essence, look. I think the only workstation we've not got topped up, let's see what we'll do, just to keep the inventory clean. Let's make all of those. So we've got 16 of that, 20 of that. And it's just this that's the only thing I've not done in the game, I think. I haven't found the legendary sword underneath the trees in the underground jungle. But I'm not entirely sure that is even a thing, or maybe a mod. I think it is vanilla, to be fair, but... Oh, yeah, was that you? Sorry, was it you that said that, Stripe? Oh, a Stripe and Bear. So, sorry, yeah, thanks, guys, yeah. How's things then, Revelry? You alright, mate? You alright, Jedi? I mean, obviously, we still do need to make the suit of adamantite. Let's just see what we're short of for that. I don't think it's going to be a lot, is it? Because we can't do mithril yet, can we? So it's 4... 11-ish, 14, whatever, 20, about 23. Do we need any for the sword? About 26, and it said 77, didn't it there? Because that must be in range. So yeah. I think it was just the heavy leather, wasn't it, slowing me down? Let me grab it. Let's get it made. Right, one of the things I have been really bad at is keeping this running. Gotta start staying on top of that, guys. Should I have a little box just for logs? I'm going to use these all as my fuel logs. Oh. Okay, that's looking good. What else was I going to do? I think that was it, wasn't it? Please check the farm bench for the tree. Oh, the sallow. Sorry. Can't be that easy, otherwise people on Reddit wouldn't be moaning about not being able to find it. But let's check. Darkwood palm sapling is probably the one, isn't it? It's probably this one. Because you need golden wood, which says sallow, right? And sallow definitely isn't any of those, because I've checked the first 2 rows. And you've got palm saplings, but the problem with that is you need the tier 8. That is, however, still an issue, because that is the 15 I've already got. Fuck, where are they? There, look. Palm trees. However, if you go and chop down a palm tree, you don't get palm tree logs. So, yeah. Well, that's actually a white. Oh my god! Jesus, I didn't even know it did that. Hang on a minute. Is that still crafted even though I'm not on the bench? Hang on. What's going on, bro? Oh, what just happened? Whoa! What's going on, dude? Did it start making it and then? It must have pulled the items. Oh, that's cool. Something you don't actually see. Look. Huh, that's kind of cool, isn't it? So, because I pulled it out, so I've got no bars. I don't really want to risk this, but I've got no bars. Look, if I start crafting it and come out, look. You can see the animation. That just carries on, look. And it will put the items, pull it into my inventory, look. So you could probably have that permanently animated just by, like, say, making that and immediately quitting out of it, look. You can have a little animation on your base, look. Cool. Okay, so gloves. Could probably make a YouTube video about that and like get 3 bazillion hits. That or everyone already knows about it. Right, gauntlets, legs. I did just make the leg. Oh god, did I just shit? Oh, you fucking arsehole. Why am I short? I need 3 heavy leather. That is up there with what we were talking about foundations, wasn't it? You know, get games where trees grow back through the foundations. Oh, I've only got 2 heavy hide, man. Dude, that's a shame. We'll throw that in there. So we do have I'll pop that down there. So what am I missing? We've got the hat, that. Oh, the shield. The shield. We still need to make the shield, which involves a little bit more heavy leather. Alright, let's go murder some bears then. I think that's probably the easiest way, right? Anybody know a good area for bears? I feel like we found a lot somewhere and I can't think where. Where's this take? Is this the Skyrim camp? We're definitely not going to get bears there, are we? Solus is the underground jungle, isn't it? No, that's volcanoes. Volcanic. Oh, that's really weird. Skyrim camp's the snow biome. Solus is my descent into the pink cavern. That's the overworld in the volcanic, isn't it? Pink cavern we could go and kill T-Rexes, but they take a lot of killing, don't they? I'm gonna guess to kill bears. It's probably better just to go. Is there anything else we need? I suppose we could head over east again to get some more of the what is it? The red fungus? See if that's regrown. Yeah, not bad, Revelry. How's the fam, mate? How's little one? Everyone doing all right, mate? Absolutely shattered today, Revelry. Mentally exhausted at the moment, mate. What I need, Revelry, is one of those games, you know, where like each hour you play, you gain like a little level, a little bar of experience. It doesn't have to be revolutionary. A little MMO, a little adventure, just to see numbers go up right now, mate. I'm slowly becoming terrified that I will probably never find another MMO. Oh, I do smell ever so nice today. I really do. I keep getting these lovely whiffs. It's kind of weird. I've never sort of like, normally if you slap a bit of like soap on or whatever, it's just like that's it, isn't it? It's lovely, man. I still smell fresh as a daisy. God fucking hell, considering the shit I did last night. I smell beautiful today, Revelry. She's almost 16 months now, running around and climbing and standing on furniture, giving me a heart attack. Annihilant's little princess has just started wobbling about on her feet as well, mate. Yeah, the mobile phase. Yeah. Lock everything down. Stair gates, eye gates, chair gates. Kiddie proofing everything, right? It's a choke hazard! Ah! As long as everyone's healthy, mate. It's a good game. No, it is. It's a really nice game. I think it's like I said before it came out. For me, it wasn't really just about the game. It's the last one. This is the last early access game that was on my forever list. Or even maybe not forever list. Like of all the early access games I've played recently, I feel like I've got closure on them. I know what they are or where I stand with them. Hytale was the last one from many years ago. See, the others I'd all put money down on, or at least played and was waiting for updates. And in many cases, I know those updates are probably done and we'll never get to see the true vision. And you know, a good example was Cube World. You know, it all went quiet for a long time, didn't it? And then we finally got the Steam launch, and yeah, you know, it is what it is. It was nice to close that door in a way. And Hytale's been such a part of like so many conversations I've had over the years. It's nice. Oh my god, look all those chickens, dude. That's a lot of chickens, bro. Do you think there's a point where you can have too many chickens in your chicken coop? Does that make sense? And like you can end up Actually, let's not do that. And you can have like having too many and they stop laying eggs or something, or they starve to death. So yeah, it is. It's really nice. You know, Hytale we've known about for so long. I remember it all going crazy viral, revelry. And everyone was so excited to see Hytale, and we all thought we'd be seeing it after a couple of years, didn't we? At most, I think. And then it just slowly slipped below the waters of, I suppose, relevancy, didn't it? So to see it finally launched, especially after, you know, just a few weeks ago, really, a couple of months back, it was done, wasn't it? Right, just announced the project was over. Closing the doors, and, you know, we gave it a shot, but it's not worked out. Farewell to the team. And then, of course, Simon sort of started discussions about getting the game's rights back. And we're here, and, you know, I think that resonates with a lot of gamers, doesn't it? I know it's not Riot's fault. I'm sure they poured a lot of money. Well, we know they poured a lot of money into it. And I think they probably made the right business decision. I think it is a shame that the game's not multi-platform. And I think if they could have got it working multi-platform, it would have been phenomenal. You know, it'd be lovely to know what they did have when they closed the project down. But we'll probably never know now, will we? But, you know, it didn't work out for whatever reasons. And it's kind of nice to see the game not destroyed as a result of that decision, isn't it? Hopefully some very talented modders getting a very nice payday out of it. That's always a nice thing to see as well. The UI patch for Lottrob is delayed as it needs more work. Oh, Jesus fucking. I've been saying this for like close to 7 years, I think it is, mate. See, it's pathetic, isn't it, mate? It is absolutely pathetic. The amount of people that don't play Lord of the Rings Online because, you know, they're playing on modern equipment and it's just a janky ass mess, you know? It's crazy, dude. Like people that really enjoyed the game that actually just stopped playing it because of this, you know? It must be, it's like I said, Lauren, it must be so problematic for them. When I started doing the digging around, and it became like, it had always been a huge issue for them. Optimization of the UI. The UI was like such a horribly invasive, performance-hungry element of their game. You know, clearly just awfully designed from, you know, the very beginnings of production, presumably. Like a literal lead weight around their neck. Because I've never known a game struggle like this before. But yeah, I mean, we just have to wait then. Well, that bursts that bubble of hope then, doesn't it? I mean, you never know. Maybe it's drama over there and actually there is something there, but... Alright, let's go and check out this little bio. It's like, when text it's almost like a little night vision. Look. What was the name of the dude from Splinter Cell? Sam Fisher. I just remembered. Sam Fisher, wasn't it? That'd be cool. A new Splinter Cell, man. Is it like Chaos Theory and all that? They were good games, man. That was sort of like Xbox's answer to Metal Gear, wasn't it? Really well done, some of those. So half of it's implemented. It seems the tooltips UI are giving them tons of problems, I guess, because it's not really fixed and you can pop up anyone on the screen, but who knows? I mean, I suppose if the guy, I mean, tooltips. It does make. You see, it's going back to what we were saying earlier about packs, though, isn't it, mate? You know what I mean? Like shit going through the foundations or whatever. Fucking hell, dude. How much of a mess must your game be that you can't get your tooltips to show up in the right fucking place? You know what I mean? Star Citizen, an even better example, right? How much of a spaghetti clusterfuck of code must it be not to be able to get even the most basic of shit working, you know what I mean? I think you've got... I think, you know, like, even if you're not a developer working on the project, you know, sometimes you've probably nailed it. Even born out of complete ignorance and naivety, you've probably hit the nail on the head, haven't you? If it was... It shouldn't be this complicated. It really shouldn't, should it? I've got one, look. Oh, we got a bear. We probably want to get the shield out. Oh, my bad. Okay. Oh, no, not that. What happened there? Whoa! What's going on there, dude? Does that still heal me? Ah, so we noticed this actually when we were testing it. So there's proof in the pudding. Look, you have to be on the same horizontal level. If you're below it, it won't heal you. So if I put it up there, look, oh, didn't work. But let's go above it. Let's see if it heals above you. So it looks like it might heal above you, but not below you. So if I put the totem on there, and obviously I can't show you now, but go down a block below it, it doesn't work. But you can go above it by the one block, perhaps. Right, hang on then. So, do you reckon we checked all that? I'm not entirely sure we did. Really, Casco? Yeah. Where, dude? Hang on. Is you in Star Citizen or at work? Well, have we got any news on 4.6? I'm actually dreading going back to Star Citizen. I'm not even kidding you. I'm like really hesitant. You know I love it. I always love Star Citizen, but oh, dude, I last so long, don't I? And then I do. I just have this genuine like, what the fuck, dude? Like is anything ever gonna get any fucking better, bro? But one thing fixed here, or partially fixed, and 10 new problems, and it doesn't matter. I still enjoy it. It's just I find it harder to look forward to spending time with the game. I think a little break is nice, and then I can go back and marvel in the beauty of it. Because it is, you know, it's still spectacular if you can get a day's fun in the verse. And it is. It's still a showstopper for me visually a lot of the time. You know, I haven't played for a long time. It's just a bog standard. Yeah, forget Star Citizen because it's silly budget and all the rest of it. I haven't played like a AAA game. I can't think that I have anyway. I don't really count Dune. And even if I did, it's Funcom, so I still don't count it as AAA. I know it is. Very much AAA. But what I mean is a really polished game. Even if it's not a great game. You know, like I've said, you know, like... Remember when they used to just make games, put them on a fucking disc, and you go and buy it? Like one of the old Splinter Cell games. A Battlefield game, you know? Not saying it has to be a good game. Just one of those, you know? Big budget, big marketing... I suppose the next one will be Resident Evil. But I don't think I've played anything that is, you know, not an indie-esque or, you know, AA tier. I don't think I have anyway. I agree, but I guess in Locktroid's defense, it's a new dev that's working trying to change the original code. Yeah. Makes you realise like how much of a mess it must have been back in the day though, right? Oh my god, that's not good, is it? In fact, that's actually really not good. No, we want to get the hell away from there. Oh, you know why, don't you? It's down to 21 durability, boys. I've made the dreaded mistake, haven't I? That little dick's still coming at me. What we'll do is we'll put a teleport down and go make a new sword. I keep forgetting this. This has to get changed, man. And I'm sure it will. But we really want to be able to see like the max durability, don't we? Right. So we'll call. So we'll just remember Kinas. Go back to Grumbodia, and we'll chop it when we come back. 4.6. It's tonight, is it? They will sort everything out, everything fixed, blue skies and all. I mean, you know, all jokes aside, I'm not expecting that. It would be nice, obviously, but it'd be nice to just go do. Well, I don't know. What is the new content? I suppose focus on the new content. Is it mining? Don't we have some mining? I don't know. Is it mining reputation stuff to work towards now? Storm. Oh, that's a mushroom. Stormcat mushroom. Storm thistles. Bloodcat goes down there. Oh, look, I've got. I probably want to take those out actually. Let's go and drop them down at the farm because I've got a magic mango. Look. Which I think I should probably get rid of because I think it's just a consumable, isn't it? There's nothing actually fancy about it, I don't think. Where's that storm thistle? That'll do us. Oh, you okay? A lot of delusion there. I still look forward to the updates. I will always look forward to updates in Star Citizen. There's no doubt about that. You know, I still love it. It's just, it's you know, like when you play it all day, every day, though, and you just, yeah, I'm really, it's just cool. I'm just enjoying it. It's cool being in the verse, right? But then there's that, I don't know, that patch or that build and everything just like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's everything just feels like so much more effort than it did the day before, you know? Alright, I'm gonna pop all of that in there. Let's take... I don't know. I'm not sure what's keeping there, actually. That shouldn't be in there. We're trying to make heavy leather. Oh, that's light hide. What's that? Light leather, light hide, medium, medium. Let's put that there. Heavy leather. I've only got one heavy leather. I only got 3 heavy leather, or maybe 4. Right, so we want to make a new sword, don't we? Because this one's utterly fucked. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I'm going to bother making... I think I'm just going to make one of these. Oh, no. No, there's no point then. So we might as well make that. So we need 3 more heavy leather. Which will be on there. Did that just spit out? Did that just spit something out? Right. Adamantite sword. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, look at this bad boy. She looks very pointy, dude. A few years ago, I took over the scripting of a certain function from an ex-colleague. We want to go to Kinas, don't we? Going through all his coding, I literally just decided to rewrite the entire thing from scratch. It's much easier than trying to figure out someone's individual coding quirks. But yeah, you can do that. Yeah. So imagine, right? So to put that in context, right, Caskell? That's presumably, you know, considering it was done by one person, it's probably a very limited, finite sequence of code. Yeah. It's not the same complexity as obviously something like Star Citizen, isn't it? And so imagine Star Citizen. What are the 3 fucking disastrous things to befall a software project? Time being one, right? The longer the project's running before the final product's put out, you've inherently got additional problems, haven't you? Technology itself is changing, hardware's changing, and you're probably going to get a turnover of staff. Oh, for fuck's sake. But at least the music's still on. It's not that bad, Mario. It looks alright. This is the problem, see. Everyone slags it off, man. It's an alright game. It probably just needs a little bit of work, doesn't it? I mean, one thing I thought, Mario, was... I don't know if anyone else felt the same. To me, the problem with High Guard isn't anything other than the core design of 3 versus 3. To me, looking at the mechanics of it, and I watched a reasonable amount of it yesterday, it felt like you were under too much pressure on your team in a game where you don't really know a lot about what's going on, do you? And to be fair, mate, I think if it was like, I mean, I don't really know what the ratios are in that genre, but I would have thought, you know, like something like 5 versus 5, or 6 versus 6, whatever. I just think it would. I just think it would work better from what little. Well, I say little. I did watch a fair bit. I don't think High Guard is inherently a bad game. In fact, to me, it actually looked pretty cool. I just don't like 3 versus 3, and to me. And again, take this with a pinch of salt, because I could be completely off the mark here, and I want to make that perfectly clear. It's like the play space was too big for 3. It's almost like it was designed to be, I don't know, 8 versus 8 or something. Again, I could be wrong, but that's the core problem for me, man. You're right, Renegade. Sorry, mate. Me and my group usually have a month burst playing Star Citizen every day and then show it for a minute. Yeah, and to be honest, Renegade, I'm starting to notice a pattern with how I play it as well, dude. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I think the beauty of that is you get to have some quality time with Star Citizen, don't you? Because you have that wonderful, like, relearning the basics, where even the little things wash over you again. Because it's very easy to get desensitized with Star Citizen if you play it all day, every day. It's very easy to forget about the beauty, the wonder, and the things that it really is doing that are actually quite amazing in the video game space. And it's very, very fast that you stop. It's like anything, isn't it? You repeat things enough, the magic wears out, doesn't it? And I think by going back, you get that, fucking hell, this actually is pretty fucking cool. But, yeah, at the same time, you also have that feeling of like, but nothing ever changes in terms of like, the bigger picture coming to a conclusion and the game's, end goal coming to fruition. It's just like a step forward and 3 steps sideways, isn't it? Most of the time, at best, I think. You're right, Jenna. Yeah, sorry, yeah, very much so. Sorry, I suppose what I was saying, imagine a project like Star Citizen, Caskell. So I was talking about, the longer a project runs, you've got a turnover of staff, you've got people, with, like you said, their own quirks of the code. And then you've got, with the evolution of something like Star Citizen, you've got a new spanner in the works, which is the multitude of engines they've worked with. You CryEngine to start, then a heavily modified CryEngine, then bringing on the CryEngine devs themselves, which were further modifying it. Then that essentially going through the lawsuit and all the complications of that, and then it's switching over, or at least hybridization over to Lumberyard, is it? Amazon's engine, and so you've got like multiple engines over a very long period of time with loads of different engineers on it, and then you add in, it's not even like we're trying to create something that's already been done and we're just trying to make it a bit better. We're actually trying to create code that is trying to achieve something that's never been done before. And that Caskell, that little sentence summary, whatever, that is why I started to have doubts about Star Citizen, dude. Is it even possible at this point to pick out the spaghetti code? Can it even be done? Is there a point of critical mass where a project has been through so many iterations and variations of staff, engines, and a constant shift in the goalposts? Can it ever actually happen, dude? I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? But I'm starting to have fucking doubts, bro. Some of the ways he was solving issues were very different from my ways, so it took effort to try to understand it. So what you did was you went, fuck it, it's easier to start again. Yeah, maybe Star Citizen should consider it. Take all the work they've done with the ships and just start again, you know what I mean? There's a long-term project means trying to understand code that someone else's brain created as a solution, and now I'm sure there are best practices to be followed, but even so it would not be easy with staff turnover on something like Star Citizen. Yeah, 100%, mate. We will see. Like I said, I don't care. It literally makes no difference to me. At least they're doing something, and at least it's fresh and it's new, and whether or not we ever actually get to see anything improved doesn't really matter, to be honest, mate. But for the amount of money I've spent on the game, you know, I've already got more than way more than I could have expected, to be fair. So, you know, I'll just enjoy the ride, and yeah, if I don't like it, we play something else for a bit, right? Yeah, 3 versus 3 mode. Did you feel the same? Did you feel the same? Like it felt like too much pressure on each individual to perform well. Because you really need to, don't you? Yeah, it's extremely unit-based, team-based. You are very reliant on what your team members are doing in High God, from what I saw. And it felt like it was a bit spread out a bit too much, to be honest, mate. But that was just first impressions. Obviously, full disclosure, I've not actually had any hands-on time with it personally. So, entering team shit at this late in the game, to honest, is damaging. Yeah, it has its. The point is, no, even if your game is a good game, is it good enough to poach people away from the game and the genre they're currently playing? That's the real question, right? When sex, you know, like you've said. Marvel Rivals being a classic example. This is what I'm saying. You know, people are very quick to say High Guard's a bad game. Well, I actually don't think it is at all. I don't think it's a bad game. Far from it. But the point is, you can be a good game in a genre where there is already very good games with a very loyal player base. Why would they move to yours? Yeah, so any game coming after Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, yeah, exactly, yeah, definitely win sex. High God seems like a very yeah, exactly, yes, 100%, that's exactly what I'm getting at, dude. Felt like there was a lot of pressure, man. You really got to be in, and maybe there's see, the thing is though, right? That's brilliant. Maybe there is a market for that. You know, that people really want to play something like super competitive like that. You know, and maybe it'll be fine. You know, I don't know what their expectations are, you know, in terms of concurrent players and revenue, etc. Well, I liked a lot of things about it. The simple fact of the matter is, it's just not a genre I personally play, so it actually doesn't make any difference. It could be the greatest game in that genre. I still ain't not going to be playing it, so. But we seem to live in this world where people want games to fail. When they're not actually that bad, and also I think, I don't know, man. It's a tricky one, isn't it? There are no doubt there are an endless stream of games on Steam. I don't think I'd ever want. Well, there are some that I really do feel like are dishonest. And I certainly don't wish them the best. I don't. Whereas most games, you know, even if they're not something I want to play, I'd still love to see them succeed. I mean, even things like Dread Mist or whatever it was called. You know, that one dude that made that what was it called? That MMO. Yeah, I'm never going to play it, but fuck me, yeah. It'd be cool if it went viral. I mean, it doesn't make any money out of it, does it? It's completely free to play anyway, but. It's kind of nice when you see, what was it, like Tyler, whatever his name was, who made Schedule 1? Yeah, I mean, that's fucking awesome. I'm never going to play something like that. I can't imagine a worse game to play, to be honest, but, you know, it's awesome to see someone have a bit of a laugh and hopefully make millions of dollars out of it, right? That's fucking awesome. That's, you know, that's the dream, innit? You know? Little bedroom project, and suddenly you never got to work another day in your life. Oh shit, hang on. Coffee nearly went then. Analogy would be doing like an MMO raid with just one tank healer DPS, leaving no room for mistakes. I don't know if this was accurate, because again, it's another genre I don't know huge. I heard High Guard described as MOBA-esque, would that... I don't really know the MOBA gameplay loop particularly well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. So I definitely I was thinking like 5 versus 5 might feel better. It could use MOBA style NPCs in the map if they want. Oh, hang on, you've mentioned MOBA here. MOBA style NPCs in the map if they want to focus on 3 versus 3. So because I did see this, there was a couple of like comments on Twitter that were actually using it as they weren't. It was in a positive context. It's quite a MOBA-esque style game. You know, it's actually jam. I do wonder if I'm even going to be able to play and enjoy Squadron 42 when it comes out in 2026. It might be dated at this point, plus I suck at flying. I'm going to be honest, mate. The last thing you want to worry about is flying, because I bet there ain't going to be that much fucking flying. I think you're going to spend half your time speaking to Gillian Anderson and the other half of your time sitting in a turret. So... I won't worry too much about sex. Stay safe, bro. We'll see. I won't worry about the flying part, mate. We'll see, mate. I can't wait to see Squadron 42. I really want to see Squadron 42, mate. I've got zero expectations. I really don't give a shit. I just want to see it now, man. Just to see if they can actually put a completed product out. It doesn't matter if it's good, if it's bad. I just don't care at this point. Obviously, I do care, but it really doesn't matter. It will be what it will be. You know, there's nothing I can do to change it, is there? I just want to see it. See them actually put out a final product with an actual price tag, a download, and see what a clusterfuck it is or isn't. It'll be, it could be the laughing stock of the gaming world. It could be you know what? That actually ain't that bad. That's alright, mate. You know, that's pretty good fun. You know, maybe a bit overpriced. It might be, this is amazing. You know, holy shit. Complete redemption arc. I don't care. I just don't care what happens. I just want to see it now. Sorry, he makes money from Dreadmist from selling the email data of all the free players. Oh, well, hang on. Oh, hang on. Is this about a drama I don't know about? Hang on. Is that why we had to use that weird launcher thing, was it? Has he been flogging all our data, has he, mate? Good luck with that. I can't remember what word, but it was in the Simpsons episode where Homer wanted Ned Flanders left-handed shop to foul. It's a German word beginning with L. I don't know, mate. Oh, Schadenfreude, that's the one. Enjoyment obtained from seeing or hearing about the troubles of others. I think that's that. I don't think that's what it. I'm not just sure about that with gaming. That's a bit more specific, isn't it? I think there's just a deep hatred of. Oh my god. We came for heavy leather hunting bears. Look at that. What the fuck, dude? You're right, Dr. Waggy. Morning, Joker. How you doing, boys? Got 75. Don't really fancy combating 4 bears simultaneously. Do you remember that bear we killed in PAX Day? That was funny, dude. I think it killed most of us, did it, on the first pass. Oh no, I missed. I panicked. All right, let's get that heavy hide, man. That was a good result there, wasn't it? Did we actually get lots of hide from that? Did we get 4? Oh wow, 14 heavy hide. Wow, Jesus, that's actually gone a lot better than expected. To be fair, I do notice we haven't found, or we found very, very few mushrooms, so I don't think they've respawned, have they? I think I've only found 1 in the 2 biomes. I tell you what, this is a great place for bears, man, if you're looking for them. These red areas, man. Living the dream, Dr. Wangy. Oh, mate. You getting the jacuzzi clean today, mate? You got to top up on that Dom Perignon as well, mate. You're running a bit low. It's, living the dream, mate. Living the dream, bro. That was the most epic adventure, that freaking bear. It was. It was. That was the highlight, man. That was the good days, boys. How do you feel about Lord of the Rings then, Alarian? Because like, I'd love to start playing again, but I can't. In all honesty, join a game when the devs have still been saying the same thing about this UI scanning for like 8 years. Is it 7? I can never remember if it's got to be 8 years now. It's 2026, right? I just feel like they're having a laugh at this point. And I was so hopeful when I read that about this week, the first iteration. I wonder if they'll actually be honest and tell us some info about it, you know? Or just leave us dangling for another 4 years, bro. Well, when's this Elder Scrolls Online update coming out? The one with the battle pass or whatever it is that they're changing it to. Where we'll be able to scale the difficulty. What doesn't someone just go and make, like... I reckon we got the talent here. I reckon, put a few of us together, I reckon we could go and bang out, like... an Ultima Online remake. It can't be that fucking hard. Not with modern technology. You don't have to create anything completely revolutionary, do we? Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online is apparently seemingly quite popular still, dude. From what I can garner, it's still got... See, this is where the copium comes in. It's very easy to say it's got a reasonably healthy player base in terms of numbers. But the more I delve into it, the more wild guesstimates we seem to get on that. Does anyone actually know what the player count is of Lord of the Rings Online these days? We know it's very much still in active development. What's that? Oh my god. I thought it was like a little puppy dog. It looked like really little. I just want something, right, where I can join my mates in a dungeon, yeah? And get some loot out of the dungeon. And the combat needs to be, you know, reasonable. It doesn't have to be like tab targeting, Holy Trinity, you name it. Don't really give a fuck. But there's got to be some flair to it. Can't just be Zerg Gank Fest. Or everything can be done solo. And some skill trees. And some numbers that go up. And I think I'll be quite happy, to be honest. I think for your first playthrough, Alarian, if what I remember about the journey through to, I assume, was level 50 when I played. I think you mentioned something about this yesterday, didn't you? I think you'll have a really good time. I'm just not sure, for me, having already spent so many hours playing it, that I'm going to get that same sense of novelty with it. So I might be a bit more prone to still feeling like the flaws of an old MMO, perhaps. Because the journey is really nice, isn't it? They did do a really good... that's my memories of Lord of the Rings Online. It was a game I just like spending time in. There was always something to do, dude. I always felt like time flew, man. Like, absolutely flew, dude. Oh, are we full? Harvest... Why is he not picking that up? What the fuck? Morning, Mr. Bad Habits. You generally thought Lord of the Rings Online disappeared a few... Oh, God, no, dude. No. In fact, I still think it's one of the last big ones, isn't it? You've obviously got WoW and Final Fantasy. Well, you've got old school RuneScape, WoW and Final Fantasy, A Realm Reborn, haven't you? Or whatever they call it these days. They are the big three. I think a lot of people forget how incredibly popular old school RuneScape still is. They're the juggernauts still, aren't they? I believe still with WoW being the big king. Then you've got Guild Wars 2 and Lord of the Rings Online, which I'm led to believe still very, again, you know, copium. I'm led to believe are still extremely relevant, but nowhere near that first tier in terms of popularity. I've heard some right nonsense numbers about Guild Wars 2, and the maths don't fucking math, dude, so I don't know where the numbers come from. And then I suppose what else? I mean that how does Eve? What the fuck is the matter with the corn, dude? It's like got a really weird like sweet spot. That's only on Steam though, isn't it, Whiskey? And most people, unless there's something I don't know, isn't Lotro, for example, nearly everyone plays through the original launcher still, don't they? Because I can't remember. Lord of the Rings Online was a pay monthly, right, Whiskey? But you could buy something that was called, I'm just going to make it up, the equivalent of the Founders Pack, which was like over £100. But it gave you a lifetime subscription. You never then had to pay a monthly charge. Then what happened was, I think they made it to some degree free to play outside of the legacy servers, whatever they called them. The fresh start servers. Legendary servers, something I think they called them. Amongst other things. So they obviously had to sweeten the deal for the people that bought the original Founders Packs. And as far as I know, all those people still log in through the launcher, dude. So I think the vast majority of people play Lord of the Rings off Steam. Because most of them picked it up a long time ago. Bit like Guild Wars. I do believe Guild Wars 2 only came to Steam not that long ago. I mean, I'm not saying last year or the year before. But given how long Guild Wars 2 has been out and how long Lord of the Rings Online has been out, they've only been accessible on Steam for a relatively short period. If that makes sense. I suppose the fact it's even got 1,000 on Steam is actually quite... I mean, is it? But it's sort of quite impressive, I suppose, considering... I mean, gee, I don't know, man. I mean, I was going to sort of like say, like, I don't know, you'd be pissing out of your pants when you're sort of making figures up, but... I mean, even if, like, what 1 in 5 is on Steam, so you're looking at around 5,000 concurrent. I just have a feeling there's more than that playing Lord of the Rings Online. Looking at the WoW housing, as advert came on, I was saying, yeah, no, the WoW still looks amazing. Did you ever try Star Wars: The Old Republic? I never did, Mr. V, on there. Never tried Star Wars: The Old Republic, I think I watched a couple of videos a long while back. I've heard good things about, you know, like your story arc, you know, the single player beginnings of the game. I was hoping for it to become nightfall so we could have a look for the red mushrooms, but where's the sun? It is going down, look. We could do like a little POI to explore, couldn't we? Should we have a little look around? Wonder what that is. Let's go and have a look at that over there. It's so nice having the pin working again, guys. That was driving me potty, bro. Yeah, play through their own launcher. One of my mates still has life package, all expansions, etc. Yeah, I mean, so many people. I wasn't, as far as I remember, and if I did, I've certainly forgotten all the credentials to log in. But I made a new Steam account a few months back or last year, whenever it was. I don't think I went back again this year, and I also tried it again mid last year to just set a character up. But I've never gone past. Literally, the first thing you do is go speak to Gandalf, innit? So, oh my god! He's attacking the... You monster! He's attacking the rabbits! He's very focused on the rabbits as well, by the looks of it. That swing, block, overhead attack is a really nice little combo, man. If you can time it. Oh, daily active players range between 7 and... See, that's what I was saying. 10 to 1 at 10,000 players. That's not bad, is it, for an old school game like that? That's pretty fucking impressive, right? I know you got... The thing is, it's quite well monetized as well, isn't it? How does it work with Lord of the Rings Online now? Yeah, I think you have to pay a subscription if you want to play on the legendary servers, which are the was it last year before at most? Fresh start servers, right? But I think you can play for free, can't you? But are there restrictions on that? Because you've got to assume that a game that has only 10,000 concurrent players, that's a significant number of players to be paying server costs and upkeep for and active development on, right? So how are they bringing in the money? Is it subscription? Are most of those people probably playing at some sort of... A bit like Elder Scrolls Online. You can play it almost for free, can't you? You don't have to buy like a copy of the game or some crazily discounted latest expansion, don't you? But you don't have to pay to play Elder Scrolls Online. But we all know you do have to pay. Because otherwise it's just a horrible experience, isn't it? So I would imagine the vast majority of active, like the regular active Elder Scrolls Online players probably do fork over a bit of money each month. So, you know, that's some pretty hefty revenue, right? The thing is, I'm impressed with the content as in quests, dungeons, mechanics, crafting, and this is a 20-year-old content, yeah? If this content is this good, it's very curious how they improve. Yeah. I mean, Gale would know a lot more about the current state of the game now. I know nothing about the current state of Lord of the Rings. I spent so much time in that game just being in it. There's always content to be doing while you're having... I just found the combat and everything, you know, the synergy of the classes. It was just... This looks rough, dude. Well, we've just got a memory, so that's good. Hang on, he doesn't seem to be attacking me. Hang on, don't fuck this up now, girl. Oh shit, there's quite a few of them down there. See if he comes up. Quite like that healing totem. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Unlike the slowing one, it sort of feels like I can weave it in without it feeling like I'm weaving it in for the sake of wheeling it in, if that makes sense. Weaving. So what is the primary income stream for Lord of the Rings Online then? What kind of things would... it's Frips level 95 and to Helm's Deep. You can pay $40.99 with... Whoa, that's a hefty one. $40.99 a month. And what do you get for that then? What do you get? Oh, obviously a continuation after level 95. Any just day-to-day perks, Whiskey? So you've got to assume the vast majority of that 10,000, and as you say, it could be as many as 13,000. The vast majority of that 10,000 are probably paying about $14 a month then, or at least a significant number of them are, yeah. It's not a bad wage of cash, that is it? Yeah, Gale's in chat. You're right, Gale. The old lottery content is very, very good quality. Game had a huge budget back then. The quality never really improves. New landscapes, etc. have way more copy and paste feel to it. Well, on the positive note, though, there's a level of consistency there, though, yeah? So it didn't go downhill. It just maintained a very good, solid quality, did it? I mean, that sounds very good to me, to be honest, bro. There we go. We got. So actually, let's just check this periodically. Collecting memories 4. Okay. So we're not in any danger of running out of memory slots by looks. A little smooch around before we head out. I think we cleared all that, didn't we? I quite like that chest. These chests are actually very nice, look. A small lumberjack chest. How do you make those? I like these. They look very clean. I like the little clasp on the front instead of that silly handle that I've got. I might have to convert all my boxes when we get back. What else we got? Everything blends a little bit better with everything. I think the old landscapes still look the best. Oh, really? What about content? What about, like, dungeons and things, Gale? Helm's Deep is quite far in from what I remember. Yeah, it must be at level 95. Yeah. I only kind of got to Moria, which was used to be. Was that the first expansion? VIP gets you gold to spend on skins and housing. Okay. The achievement system gives you premium currency that you can buy expansions with. It's not grindy at all. I think I can pretty much buy the first expansion for free just by playing the game. That's cool. That's cool, man. I suppose in a way that's a tantalizing genius marketing move, isn't it? Get you into the game. You know, you're thinking, well, you know, do I really want to pay for an expansion? But ooh, what I'm actually ooh. So even though I've played it and I've earned a little bit of the magic fluge flamber, and I can buy the expansion with that instead of actually spending money. Ooh, it's very clever, right? I like that. Like you say, it's not got that money grab sentiment there, has it? It's just trying to keep you entertained to start looking at getting to end game and start forking over subscription. I like it. It's an extra carrot on a stick, isn't it? Guild Wars is the other one. So have you played Guild Wars 2, Alarian? And anyone here a Guild Wars 2 and Lord of the Rings Online sort of player of more modern times? See, Guild Wars 2 is pretty cool out of the box. Lord of the Rings Online's got some issues with modern day hardware, as we know. Oh, is that what we're after? No, that's Bloodleaf, isn't it? We'll get it though, because we need it for the healing pots, right? Right, it's night time, so let's go in from the southern tip of that biome. There was a Christmas code that gave you pretty much all the expansions for free, which I missed. Oh no! Well, the thing is, I've always said it, Larry, to be fair, mate, if you're into an MMO, right, and you're enjoying it that much, you're gonna pay for the expansion anyway, aren't you? You know, I'm not a believer in everything should be free just for, you know, because it's convenient for me. I find MMOs, you do tend to get your money's worth out of them, which is why I don't mind paying a subscription fee if I'm really enjoying an MMO. If it keeps them away from penny pinching dumb ass MTX, and it helps stabilise their cash flow so they know where they stand each month, I'm all for it, mate, you know? Yeah, so it looks like it takes a while for the really? Okay, let's get the totem man. Get a little bit of food. Let's go, boys. Oh, we got the goobers, man. Not seeing any red glows, boys. So I don't know how many days it was since we were here, but I mean, that's assuming the glowing red fungus does grow back. Which maybe it doesn't there, you know? Or never did. I suppose we don't know. We know things do grow back, but I'm not so sure about red fungus mushrooms, but there's definitely none here. And this was quite a good pick. Oh, hang on. No, actually, I'll tell a lie. I was about to say we know we found quite a lot in that biome last time, but we didn't, did we? We've only found 1 or 2, I think. And then we found all the others over here, look. Yeah, you got, yeah. You can't... It's fair, right, Alarian? Yeah, you're giving them like what, 10 quid or $15, whatever it is a month, and yeah, you know, you get a few extras and you can crack on with the game. Moria was the first expansion. I started playing Lord of the Rings just after they launched Moria, so it was the first expansion. What's it called? Is it just called Moria? You quit just before the third. What made you stop playing Lord of the Rings online, dude? I can't remember what I went to after Lord of the Rings Online. I actually can't remember, dude. I should be able to think this through, actually. Can't. Actually, I just have no recollection. I think I took a break from MMOs, man. Yeah, I think I did. I think I just started playing, like, just easier, quick to play. TeamSpeak, well, not TeamSpeak, voice comms, PlayStation-y stuff again, I think, dude, to be honest. And got out of the MMO rat race, as I would have called it back then, but that was just because I wanted an out. So, you know, you find something to hate about it, don't you? The simple fact of the matter was, I don't know, I suppose I just wanted to try something new, I guess. There wasn't actually anything the matter with Lord of the Rings Online, if I remember. The same way, there wasn't anything the matter with WoW when I quit that. But, you know, if I was to put myself back in the mind of the Grum that quit WoW, I would have been full of, like, not hate. I mean, that's way too strong a word for it. But, you know, I probably wouldn't have had many favourable things. It would be the inverse of an alcoholic trying to explain and justify why having a drink is okay. It was the opposite of that. You know, I'd be lying to myself about what was wrong with WoW. There wasn't anything wrong with WoW at all. I just wanted to get away from it. Because I wanted to try something fresh, so I did Lord of the Rings Online. It's like having a girlfriend and finding a fitter girlfriend. There's nothing actually the matter with the current one. But now you're starting to notice the way she slurps her fucking lips when she drinks tea. And that's enough to hate on her. Yeah. That's a good analogy. Just wanted an upgrade. The thing with the VIPs, you get 500 store points, which by themselves are $6 or $7, I think. And you can use those to buy expansions. Oh, that's kind of cool, man. It's amazing to see the evolution of monetization in games as a service, isn't it? Which is what an MMO is. How did you get the ideas to build nice homes? Just started Hytale and plans the needed workbench down, but no idea to make everything look cool. I haven't really, Tom. To be honest, mate, I just thought I'd build the most bland, boring house I could. I just make an L shape and just roll with that, dude. I wouldn't worry too much about it, to be honest, mate. You could. There's quite a lot of game here to tinker with and enjoy, dude. You can worry about building later, mate. I mean, my advice, I'm sure. I mean, I don't bother myself, but just go and have a look at anything from Minecraft, dude. I mean, it depends. If you want inspiration, just, I don't know, Google, like, Minecraft starter home. And you've probably got 1 or 2 options. You can either look at an image and just build it, you know, go, okay, I kind of like the design of that, and try and copy it. And in copying it, you'll probably make differences and like those differences and tweak it. Or even, and I'm sure this was a thing in Minecraft, I'm sure there's huge websites around it, but they literally, and YouTube videos, where they literally show you how to do it. It was huge money, and probably still is huge money on content creation, dude. Where they literally show you block by block, level by level, how to build a fucking awesome home, dude. Someone built a massive skull on one of our Minecraft servers, which they didn't do off their own back. It literally was like a Minecraft blueprint that they had to build layer by layer. Light leather. Rats, dude. Just every time you go spelunking, never, ever, ever don't kill a rat. So early game, you're going to be in a lot of mines, or at least caverns. Especially like during your thorium and cobalt era. My advice is just kill every rat you come across, mate. In fact, consider the glowing red eyes of a rat to be the holy grail of your spelunking session, dude. It's something I didn't do. I just wasn't killing the rats, bro. But if you come into a little place like this, eventually, as you're going through getting your iron, your cobalt, your thorium, you'll probably start finding rats spawning, bro. And especially as you backtrack, I found. You know, on the way out, I'd suddenly see a load of rats spawned in behind me and things. For me, it was because our guild dropped from 15 active players to just the 3 of us, and yeah, it was the fun 3-man content meant for bigger groups. But oh, I see. So almost you could no longer sustain a playable team. So you just moved on to Rift, did you? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's interesting. I can see how that would happen, actually. Yeah. I'm going to come out, to be honest, mate. I was going to see if I could find a rat or two to show you, but we might see some as we go out. That's kind of... That looks, no, I'm not going down there. But yeah. Another thing is, I mean, I don't know if it works. I just heard a rat then. What I noticed, right, I've got like a little cavern like this start right next to my house. There you go, rat lock. You can hear them, dude. You can hear the little buggers. It's not always rats, to be fair, when you hear the squeaks, but yeah, there you go. There's 2 already, bro. I'm pretty sure the bats don't give you anything meaningful to me. There's another rat lock. So what I've noticed is, like I said, you know, it's almost like I'm gonna make this up because it's not factually accurate, but I'll tell you what the way it feels, right? It's like when I come into a cave, yeah, it's like I activate that area, like the area is now active around me, and it will start spawning things in the longer I'm around. So I tend to find the rats on the exit, if that makes sense. I genuinely don't know if that is what's happening. I'm also now completely lost as well. But it is, you know? It's almost like... So what I was going to say to you was, like, outside my house, there's an opening like this right outside my house. And I was building on that side of my house the other day. And lo and behold, rats were coming out and trying to get at me out of the hole. It's like they were spawning just inside the cavern and then coming up to get me because I was really close to them. Okay, whether or not you can fake that and actually create, so I'm going to have to dig up, I think. Dig a little pit near your own while you're standing there of an evening and use that as a way to exploit rat spawns. I genuinely don't know, dude. Okay, well, we got out anyway. I used to like how Lord of the Rings Online did Halloween and the Christmas mounts and games, but when we got a guild house at 200 gold per month, it got a bit grindy. Yeah, I know we took over pretty much the entirety of one of the housing instances, and over time managed to buy out nearly everyone that wasn't in our guild, and I had fond memories of that. I did have fond memories of that. It was kind of nice owning that little slice of our own, I don't know, like little haven. There was always like players from the guild like milling around in there to have a chat with and go on a little adventure with. But it never felt like that bland sandbox. There was always an objective. God, it'd be so fucking cool to start Lord of the Rings Online again. But is it ass? Is it ass? It's true. It's all nostalgia, isn't it? You know. Trouble is, I'm so easily smitten by that gameplay loop. I'm so easily just brought into something that's just got a few stats. And then it's like, I'm only going to play it on stream, or I'm only going to like play it like a couple of days a week on stream. And then before I know it, I'm obsessing about it, and I want to become the best Guardian Dwarf in all of Lord of the Rings Online, and join the Super Guild, and and it washes over you, doesn't it? It creeps up on you like, fucking how many hours have I put in that game this week? Rift had like much more 3-man content. Yeah, I never played Rift. That was another one I never played actually. And you were in a big cave yesterday, and for some reason I got blown up a couple of times. Did the boom powder guys place booby traps? There are, I don't know if they're called zombies. I call them zombies. There's zombies that can throw bombs at you, which I found in multiple locations. The volcanic biome definitely, and in the very first biome I found them as well. So the zombie bombardiers are definitely a thing. Where's my home? Where's my house? Does anyone know? Like, oh, hang on. Would it show? Are we in range? Yes, over there. So it could be that. I mean, there are boom shrooms that if you hit them, they explode. But in terms of just standing there and there's an explosion, I can only think of the zombie bombardiers, dude. They're not the best shot, to be fair. Any good guilds on your server, Alarian? You know, I would imagine some of those guilds have been around forever, right? Like really well established. You know, really willing to help new players and combat with low-level characters. Is there any level scaling in Lord of the Rings Online these days? I can't remember how it used to work back in the day. But I know I don't like level scaling, so I'm going to assume Lord of the Rings Online didn't have level scaling. But WoW didn't have level scaling, and now it does, and that sucks ass. Yeah, that's such a good feeling, isn't it, Larry? Such a good feeling, dude. Yeah, it's nice, man. Are you finding there's much, how can I put it? Are you finding there's much consequential early game group content? If that makes sense. So, New World, because it's the most recent one I've played that's got gameplay. New World, everything can very easily be done soloable. But if you go and do the first expedition at the level you're supposed to do the first expedition, it's quite a tough little adventure. And it's good fun, dude. And you do get some nice gear from it. The thing is, most people just massively out-level it, power level through it, and then moan that it's too easy, you see. How are you finding that side of the progress? What's the verdict on this compared to Minecraft for this channel? It's super simple. This is just a very simplified Minecraft at the moment, dude. With some very, very, very nice quality of life changes and a very bright future. But Hytale hasn't created its own. At the moment, it just simply lives in the shadow of Minecraft as a thriving sapling. Yeah. It's not going to wither and die. It's already taken root, and it can do nothing but blossom. You know, and that journey is going to turn into something that Minecraft isn't. And you'll just have a choice between two really good games, I think. This will be much more adventure-based, as we always say, horizontal progress. It's got to be over here, right? Home. Am I going the wrong way again? If I put a marker somewhere to the west of us, right? Got to be over there somewhere, yeah. So I would say at the moment, you know, there's not necessarily any reason to play Hytale over Minecraft, because Minecraft's got a ton more things to do than Hytale has at the moment. Way more to do. Like leagues more things to play about with. But there's also no reason not to pick up Hytale at the moment, because there's a really nice little adventure here and a fresh take on the Minecraft early game. There's a nice bit of progression. The building's obviously exactly the same as Minecraft, you know, maybe with a couple of quality of life things, but nothing to write home about. You know, she's fun, man. The combat is I find much more engaging. It's solid, dude. It's solid. And I genuinely think it will become a very good game. I know I'm someone that hates talking about potential. Oh, dude. Every game, oh, it's got potential. Or we're waiting for things to make it better. And you know, you can sit to those same players 2 years later, like Elite Dangerous, and they're still, you know, hoping that something's going to change. That won't happen with Hytale. And I really would not say that unless I was, like, absolutely confident. Hytale is going somewhere. It's not another sapling that's going to die in the shadow of Minecraft. You know, she's already nailed it, man. It's a great start. There's some stuff that is so inconsequential, such as that parkour. I can't even begin to tell you, right, how much of a game changer that is. On the face of it, it's like, well, that's just ridiculous. I'm not gonna buy a game just because I can clamber up 3 or 4 blocks. Trust me, when you're playing it, it'll be like, holy fuck. Going back to Minecraft, just I haven't done it, but I will do. It'll feel like, holy shit, dude. Like, what the fuck is this ancient ass? Traversal system, dude. Oh, Witchfire. Fucking awesome, dude. We had really early access to Witchfire, bro. It's badass, innit, bro? It's like a Souls game, but with guns and shit. It's so cool. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying that, man. It's a really good game. Do you think it's possible to do, though? What do you mean? It seems like environments exploration and building are much more up-to-date and enjoyable. In there? Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, 100%, dude. I think if they can start building on their world build team and really fleshing out, you know, their procedural algorithms, adding lots and lots of new POIs, bosses, and even, who knows, even quests and new worlds to explore. Yeah, dude, look, it'll happen. I suppose it's just a case of how long will it take to really see it blossom and become its own thing, you know? It'll definitely happen though, bro. Just take a little bit of time, you know? It's very early days. Very early days. Lord of the Ring had areas that were level. Yeah, so no level scaling, and that hasn't changed, no, Fel? I'd be interested to know how easy it is to do the low-level group content in Lock Train. There was a ton of dungeons at endgame in Mines of Moria. And back when Siege of Mirkwood released, it was almost impossible to go back on level and play them. Really? I don't know, mate. I can't answer that question, but it's a very good one. I can't stop playing Witchcraft. I'm glad, Cully. You played early but came back for the Reckoning update. Simply outstanding. It really, really good, isn't it, dude? I was completely smitten by it, bro. I really was, man. Played so well. Is it one of those games, D. Cully, you know, like when you start playing, I've always said this about things, like, it doesn't matter if you like the game or not. You still can't take some elements from games away from them. Bungie and Destiny. Destiny 2. You know when you boot it up and you first start moving your character around? There's that, ooh. You can't quite put your finger on it, but it's, ooh, that feels good, right? You don't overthink it. Most people don't even fucking probably subconsciously, you know, or consciously, you know, comment on it. But you know, don't you? And what's it called? Witchcraft. What's it called? Witchfire. It's got that. I don't know, it's got that sense of presence, hasn't it? Like your character feels right, the weapons feel right, traversal feels right, and everything's got that oomph factor, right? It's fucking awesome, dude. I'd actually forgotten about it, you know. Not long ago, I don't know if it's the Reckoning update, because it's going back a good few months now, and they sent me what I assume is like an expansion. But that's going back a while, dude. It might even have been like 6 months ago, dude. December. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it was way before December. Yeah. Maybe there's been 2 then. I don't know, mate. Or did they go 1.0 like 6 months ago? Something like that. Is it? Because when I played it, it was behind the scenes, and then later on we got to play it as the early access. Because it was only available on Epic, wasn't it? I'm sure it had an Epic only launch, right, D. Cully? There's something called talking of Epic. Look, there's something called Epic Battles, which seems to be some sort of large-scale PvE battles that has its own talent tree, and you choose what role you want to have in the battle, invest points to build a commander and stuff like that. Okay. Can't quite get my head around that. I'm going to be honest. I don't like. So what? So today I'm playing some pointy-eared, fucking lame-ass archer elf, right? In Lord of the Rings, yeah, because I'm a dweeb. And then I grow up and become a real man, and I come over here, and now I've logged in with my guardian dwarf because I'm a badass alpha male, yeah. But what you're saying is that now I can just like, so I'm sitting here swigging my tankard of ale, right? And then I go and sort of play like almost like another game where I choose almost like a new class and invest in. Yeah, fuck that. I don't like that sort of shit. That's just fucking crap. Anything that takes me away from my character, then fuck that. Yeah, I'm not interested. I play an MMO for my character. I don't want my character to suddenly become something it isn't, or even play something else. That's definitely not my jam. That, unless I'm misunderstanding it. Still not 1.8, but not 4.5. Yeah, because it's on Steam now, isn't it? I wonder if that's what it was. I wonder if they gave me a Steam code when it launched on Steam. Could have been, dude. No, it's not that. Think of Guild Wars 2 World versus World, but with no PvP. So I'm still playing my Dwarf Guardian. As long as I'm still playing my character, I'm alright. In fact, I might be intrigued. But yeah, I still want to be playing like, you know, Ciricial the Elf Archer or, you know, Grum the Dwarven Guardian. You remember jamming? See, I don't remember instruments in Lord of the Rings Online. I just don't recall that side of the game. In fact, I recall very little about the game. Because I spent so much time just like chatting with people as we did things. There was always a laugh to be had. So someone getting drunk. Oh my god, we just lost sound again. This is doing my head indeed. We actually went quite a while there as well, didn't we? You were there when they introduced epic battles. It was their way of trying to recreate the big battles of the films. Ah, right. So instance content that would scale with the size of your party. You can still... All right. Now I'm a bit more interested. Like I said, as long as I'm not losing my identity as my character. Yeah. And I like. So what you're saying is, it's a way for me to participate in something. I mean, was it literally like some of the? Well, maybe not the big battles, but to play a role in some of those big epic battles of the Tolkien verse. See that now it's starting to sound really good. Yeah, so it's still your character in your build, but it has an additional talent tree just for the instance where you further invest. Oh, yeah, all right. So in fact, it's my character in that current build with enhancements for that. Oh, see, now I'm actually quite intrigued. That does sound cool. I thought I was off, mate, making a new sort of virtual tune to fulfill a role. To be honest, I actually misread it. To be fair, I read it's PvP. Not that would have mattered. I'm inherently not against PvP, to be honest, but... Oh, let me get that. And I'm back. Music's still on. That was what it was made for. It was introduced from the Siege of Mirkwood, from what I remember. So that actually sounds really interesting. So we actually get to relive some of the large battles. That sounds cool, dude. You get some cool loot from it. Oh wow! So builder trees for faster building of so like siege. Dude, that sounds really cool, man. Pretty much like you're on Dr. Gnosis. It can be said as got lost in Warrior. Was mistaken for being a girl in my guild, and as a captain I went wow a lot. What the fuck, dude? I see my daughter screams like a crazy person. I love it. I don't remember. See again, I don't remember the details like that. Right, in this Rio, the music's really. Apparently, he's a very accomplished composer, isn't he? And apparently, he's been working on the music for years and years, hasn't he? I'm going to assume somehow with the Riot stuff that was something that they did still retain the rights to. Maybe I don't know. Where's home? Jesus Christ. There, over there. Use a skill called Wasp, but swing my halberd, wow, run up a hill, wow. Was this like a race thing, or was it a class thing with the wow? So it sounds like more like something out of Warhammer. There's another one that I'd forgotten about. Warhammer Online. That was quite a good game. I think that's long gone, hasn't it? The server's long closed on that. You're right, Doc. And it's a shame, Alarin. If that update today or whenever it was had maybe given us a lease of hope for the UI scaling, I might have been a bit more inclined to pay a bit more attention to it, but I don't know, man. It's still an old MMO, isn't it? Always come back to that. That's the issue. Where's the new shit, bro? You got PAX, haven't you? In all its beauty and glory, but there's just no substance there, is there? Captain, but captains the no, we got lost sound. Look, so we're captains were the DPS warriors, right, and guardians were the defensive warriors. I seem to remember something like that. The captains used to put down like banners, did they? So I'm sort of remembering something like that. Vague details. This sound issue is killing this for me, guys. So disappointing, man. Spend more time booting it up and get sorting the sound out than I did playing the fucking game. I'd love to know. One day, like, we'll figure it out, right? And it'll be like, holy shit, dude. You'd have thought it, right? Fucking hell. That was an insta-death, wasn't it? We out of arrows? We're probably not. Fuck you, dude. Not having none of that, bro. Not my sexy new sword, dude. I still feel like maybe the durability loss is too aggressive in the game. I can understand it, like, I don't know, maybe not. I suppose maybe it's not as bad as I think. A stone chalk sword. Maybe it's not as bad as I first thought. I definitely felt like it was off for a long time. Oh my god, look at this dude's eyes, man. This dude's, look at these axes he's got spinning down there. Oh my... Really, dude? I don't think there's any reason to worry about that in there, is there, to be honest? Yeah, look, right on the way out, look. Told you. You can definitely do that. It's not going to be, like, super guaranteed, but there's no doubt in my mind going in is what triggers them. It's nearly... It's not 100%, but it's very, very likely you get a rat spawn once you go down into the darkness. I think the secret is just not spamming. Because you remember when we first went spelunking, I used to spam torches everywhere, didn't I? Which is probably why we never got any freaking rats. But I genuinely don't think that the torches stop spawns. But we kind of myth busted that, didn't we? But it might affect something else. You know what I mean? I don't really want to hear how you've not got a problem with darkness. It doesn't help anyone, does it, mate? Alright, let's get back and get this all sorted. Is there anything else we need to do when we get back home? Yeah, oh, is it more a support warrior? Buff and DPS, yeah. I suppose the problem is, if it was tooltips, right, Larian, and you're the sort of player that's been playing the game for a long time, yeah? If that was the only issue, was tooltips. For an older player, we ain't gonna make any... Why is that not healing me? It's almost like as I got to a certain distance, but I was still within the green zone, wasn't I? Yeah, if it was any tooltips that were not working particularly well, you probably wouldn't matter, because most people probably don't really care about the tooltips anymore. That you know, you pay less and less attention to them as you get to know the game, don't you? But you know, for a fresh start, you'd want it working, wouldn't you? No, it's not Mojang. Oh god, no. Mojang are not gonna. No, this is a team called the Hypixel team. We were very involved in all matters of Minecraft modding and servers and all sorts, dude. Under the guidance of a gentleman that we know as Simon, who's the chief exec of Hypixel. So the game began as a sort of like new, highly moddable mod of Minecraft almost. You know, that's essentially what they were creating, I guess. And one thing led to another, and it became its own thing and its own identity, and then Riot got involved, and years and years were spent trying to get, you know, this up and running. And what was it? Getting it cross-platform ready, and then Riot, sadly, after $100 million+ and no sign of it ever really going anywhere on that side of things, abandoned it. So Simon, who had already sold it to Riot, bought it back off Riot just the back end of last year. So he got the IP rights back, but obviously not the engine that had been worked on. So this was like their early engine. A hodgepodge of many early engine builds, in fact. So, no, it's very much its own thing. Tooltips is in everything you hover over your cursor. Oh, and they're all over the screen. So it's a bit like randomized. So it could be over here for that one and over here for that one. Yeah, the artist, yeah. Well, I mean, you can read it on a 4K screen. I mean, that's the thing. That's actually not my problem. The beauty of it is I can easily read it on a 4K screen. But there's no point in me trying to stream it. Because no one's going to see fuck all. On my monitor, I can play Lord of the Rings without any fucking problems. But there ain't no way I could stream it. No one would have a fucking clue what was going on. You're right, CJ. What's the goal today? I've forgotten now. That's a good question. We went out to get. Oh, we just put in. We put in the last. Oh my god, it's gone again. This is driving me potty, dude. Wonder why it worked for so long and then stopped working. There is just like no rhyme nor reason to it, man. I see what I am going to try. Just going to try one thing, guys. Just see if it makes any difference. What was I going to say to you guys? I forgot what I was talking about now. We needed heavy leather to answer your question. Yeah, we needed to get some heavy leather. I don't know why you'd have struggled, mate. I mean, to be fair, I am quite close to my monitor, dude, but I had no problems reading it, Larry. No problems at all, dude. But it's like I said, the thing, if I scale it up, it looks hideous. Like all horribly pixelated, washed out, blurry. Let me just try something, dude. But yeah, in order for, I could be talking about a weapon on stream and, I just, it'd be impossible, dude, Alright, I'll tell you what, let me just, right, so I'm just trying to think of a workaround if I want to use, say, the Steam controller, because obviously I can play. Let me have a think, dude. How can I do this, man? Just bear with me a second, guys. I'm gonna have a little think. Let's go into Steam settings. Let's try that. I don't think that's going to work, but I'll give it a bash. We got any sound at all now? I think we might have lost all audio now. Fucking hell, this fucking game, bro. Let's see if we've got desktop audio.
Hytale.
Yep. So it's definitely not on my end. Do. Yeah, so even that's not working. There's just no guarantee of No, but if they're doing it at a native level, Alarian, then hopefully, what I'm hoping is that if they're doing it without me having to jump through hoops with different scaling third-party apps and things, or just literally like running at a non-native res, like 1440 on a 4K monitor. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, this ain't gonna work. So forget this idea. This was a last-ditch effort. Scrap that. That ain't gonna happen. You're right, Tim. How are you, bro? You looking forward to 4-6 later, mate? It'd be such a shame if I can't like play Hytale consistently during the development phase over the next 12 months because of a fucking audio issue. I will be very, very fucking discontent, mate. Actually, let me just come back out. I will not be a happy camper, boys. I will not be a happy camper. Okay, well, I think we're back in. Right, so hang on then. Let's put everything away. God, we got so much weird junk, dude. It's just dodgy eyesight. Yeah, it's like I said. I mean, what was the other game? I tell you what is terrible for it is Dragon Age Origins, Alarian. So Dragon Age Origins is a game that I really enjoyed. It's got a really, well, it did have, obviously not so active these days anywhere near, but a really good community, a modding community around Dragon Age Origins. And Dragon Age Origins really was a great game. But it's almost unplayable on modern high-res hardware now. Well, in fact, I take that back. It is unplayable, to be honest. You're kidding yourself if you think that that is viable. You can see it, but definitely from a stream perspective, absolutely no chance, bro. And it is. That is tiny, dude. That is. I realize a lot of people would struggle with that. Have we heard anything more about the Assassin's Creed Black Flag update? Oh my god, I've got so much actual crap. This was a really bad hunt because this was a low-level area, wasn't it? So like, I brought back like tons of like really crap shit. So I'm gonna have to hit every box I've got, I think. Let's try and get it started. Yes. I'll worry about tidying the boxes up in a bit. A little bit of that, little bit of that. We get any berries? We've got some berries. We've got some Castle box stuff. Yeah. Let's bury that in there. Do. Wood. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what we can do with the wood. We can throw that in there, can't we? Oh, no, we can't. Can you put that there? Burn cap. So we got 20. Well, that's good then. We got 23 heavy hide. That's actually really good. Or medium. How many members have I got left? Quite a lot, because I made a really bad mistake, dude. I didn't realise. I didn't even know about this tab being clickable, to be honest. I just thought it was a placeholder. I didn't realise it caps at 48. So I just wasn't bothering going back and handing the memories in. So I knew something was a bit off, because every now and again I'd like pick up a blue memory from a mob, knowing perfectly well that I'd seen the mob before. So what was happening was I was full. I was full on that. I'm gonna get rid of some of these and some of these. I think I just need to ditch them. Or maybe I don't need those. Go on, I'll save some of them. What about those? Yellow hibiscus. I've got so many things that I don't think I'm ever going to use, dude. I probably start needs to be a little bit brutal. I do hope they add the trash can mod into the game. And get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. I do. Oh my gosh, this is a right old mess, isn't it? Holy shit, boys! Holy shit! I feel like maybe I need to rethink this box a bit. I've just got so much crap. Is that sweet corn as well? Yeah. Stacks in 20 plus by the looks. Heavy leather, which we definitely want. Let's throw that and that back in there. Let's go and do the farm. Let's get rid of the wheat. So they've changed their tune and now they're saying it is coming in today's patch. God, they are a bunch of fucking moany groaner bitches over there, aren't they? It is coming, it isn't coming. Make your fucking mind ups, dude. Throw those in there. This is where we find out they completely break the game, Alarian. Like Lotro just crumbles under the weight of the UI changes. There is no more Moria, dude. The battle is over, dude. Let's take that. Throw those in there. Gotta get this done, dudes. It's gonna drive me high. So while I wait for that, that can go in there. Shit, what was that? We need potions over there. One for jubbly. We'll throw in potions. Or poison shots. Oh, I tell you what, I want to check these new chests out at some point, don't I? You know what? Let's get rid of those, and those. I really don't care about them. I'll have a look in a minute, Phil. We'll go and hand these forward and see how close we are. I don't think I've handed a lot in the last couple of days, mate. I think I'm at the point. I think there's one tier left. I've still got like one unlock left. I don't think it's something I'm massively concerned with. Alright, so we made the sword. What haven't we got? We've got, is it the boots? No. The shield. It's the shield, isn't it? 3 cinder cloth scraps. Beautiful. Alright, that's it. Full set of adamantite is also done then. And this thing's... I don't know. Is this thing even taking any damage? Oh, they don't... What the fuck? Shields don't take durability damage. Well, that's fucking weird. What happens if I do that now? No, it goes up there. Okay. Look at us. Battle-hardened veteran of Orbis. Kind of cool, man. It's got a sort of oriental vibe, hasn't it, this one? Don't you feel? Yeah, I like it. It's quite well designed, isn't it? Just enough detail to make it sort of, I don't know, just feels good. Roachman's a good idea. I think Minecraft could do once. There's literally called the trash can mod in this. You can put it in your base and just throw things in it, and it'll just eat them. Apparently, in any game like this, I think I know it's risky, but like even if they gave you a padlockable little icon here, so you could click it and then drag shit to it and then click it back out. I know sometimes like you might misclick and end up deleting something you shouldn't, I suppose, is the fear, but if you just make it like, just make it part of the UI, so like I can just go click and drop it in there, but it has to be exactly there, you know. What are these soundtrack spears? Yeah, I think I'm gonna bother, to be honest. Stripe, I've got plenty of durability left on it. It doesn't slow me down that much, to be honest. And the thing is, I haven't really got any ores to get, mate. So, but you know, obviously we've got enough to make it. I'd be making it for the sake. I shouldn't really be using this armor, to be honest. I don't need it, do I? And it's not the easiest to get the adamantite, because I'm not a big fan of the goddamn poisonous plants. See, if I'm finding adamantite, what I really want is probably thorium armor to get rid of that poison. Because it is infuriating. Right, what have we got? All. all, 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 and all. And then we'll craft as many of those as we can. That's another 5. So we've got 21, so 2,100 essence there. How many pumpkins do we need for the farm? Should we just like go 10, 20? We've lost sound again. Fucking hell, it's doing my fucking head in, bro. It's really fucking annoying me now. As a Minecraft connoisseur who is now playing Hytale, do you think you should... Oh, I'm not a connoisseur of Minecraft, dude. Oh, God. Not me, dude. I've never even seen the Ender Dragon, dude. I've literally never physically seen the Ender Dragon. Do you think you should feel scared to go into caves, especially with Hytale since it has ambience and music? Nah. I mean, like, look, I'd like to say yes, but I'd never want to make that the default status of Hytale and Minecraft. You have to remember, they're not there for a player like me to live out my fantasy game. I love this game because I know such a huge, wide range of people can play it. You know, kids can come and play it with mom, dad, siblings and mates and all the rest of it. And mom and dad are quite happy with them playing something that's a bit more constructive than your average shoot everyone in the dick game. So I don't think caves should be scary. You know, we're not like kids playing games and like wetting their pants and things, do we? Having fucking horror nightmares. Well, one could argue creepers are bad enough. Imagine how many little kids, right, have been emotionally distraught because a creeper came along and destroyed all their chickens and chicken coops or whatever it is they've built in Minecraft, you know? So I would love for caverns and dungeons to be super scary and spooky and dangerous, but then I'm creating a game that is going to be the death of Hytale because we've just made it super niche now. You're a Minecraft connoisseur, yeah. I mean, you know, I'm sure there will be some very hardcore mods where, you know, I mean, even now you can change your death penalty, can't you? So it drops everything, huge durability loss, and but all I want is more of an adventure, if that makes sense, dude. So all I need from Hytale is some nice dungeons, with some nice loot at the end, a little sense of like progression, you know, Terraria style that they're going for. I'll be quite happy with it, mate. What was I gonna do, dude? I mean, we're mad not to. Let's just make another what? 200 of those, yeah. We might as well plant this like here. I just got to remember to water them, haven't I? Oh, it does scare you a little bit. Well, I mean, I'm going to be honest, mate. I've been down in the underworld, knowing that I'm a long way from home, dude, and I definitely felt a little tension. 100% more than I ever have done in Minecraft, bro. So they're already on to a winner with me, to be honest, mate. You know, I like a good... I like a challenge. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be a hard challenge, but it has to be more than just hitting rocks with my face. Do you know what I mean? You know that. Do I put a teleporter down and scoot out, or not, or keep pushing ahead? You know, knowing that you've got to come back and pick the teleport up later. I like it. It's a good gameplay loop at the minute, dude. Like, and especially, and again, I'm not a fan of saying it, because we're back to potential, aren't we? Potential. But I do firmly believe that this game is going to be pretty fucking good fun, man. Do you know what I mean? I think there was a couple of times I got some good adamantite Jedi. And I was like, shit, I really need to get this banked, you know? And the journey home was a little bit like, oh man, the corpse. I've got a place down near, I think it was called the Bamboo something, I called it. The teleport. And it was near like one of those bamboo settlements. Oh my god, I hate it, bro. It's not a million miles from my pink cavern spawn. And oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, every time I go, there's like T-Rexes and like packs of raptors and freaking everywhere I look, there's like a poisonous plant trying to nibble my bum, bro. And you know, you're coming back through it with adamantite and you're just thinking, oh my God, dude. I just know what's going to happen here. Yeah. Yeah, there's a good balance, man. However, on a serious note, guys, I think I'm not saying we're done with the game, but I think we're done with content, aren't we? We got the adamantite gear. We've got the 2 magical staves. We've got the necromantic manuals. We've got both of the totems. We're at the point where it's time to... Has anyone done this? I need to drink my coffee. Let me put it down. Has anyone done this thing? We've been in once, and I'm going to be honest, I fucking hated it because it gave me 6 minutes, dude. And that will kill the game for me. I had 1 drumstick earlier strike. I wanted to see how fast I could heal with the tier 1 and the what's it. But yeah, you're right. I'm living on magic essence at the minute, dude. Apart from the ancient gateways, has anyone done the ancient gateways? Is there anything there? Is there anything worth me going there for or not? Oh yeah, I know it's working, bro. I've been in one. Yeah. No, they do work though. It does take you to like another realm. We went up a big tower, didn't we? What was it? Skeletons. I think I got attacked by a lion. Then we fought our way over to... Was it skeletons or was it just like the desert biome dudes? I think it was just desert biome dudes, wasn't it? That's what I had, Snarf. Yeah, a mage tower. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But you say a lot of loot. It was all trash too. Yeah, well, I think the timers are so late. So you've got something to do, Mr. Veal. To be honest, otherwise it just makes no sense to me. I'm not burning through like loads of adamantite. Just get 6 minutes. That is something that's presumably going to reset every time. I don't know. Don't cut it though, Snarf. I just didn't need it, mate. I wasn't getting anything that was worthy. I don't even need adamantite. Look, I got 180 bars of the fucking stuff, dude. There's no reason for me to use bars, to go through a portal to get some bars that I don't need, when I can just go and farm the bars a lot easier and have a much more fun adventure down in the underground jungle. So I'm going to assume that stuff is just, we might as well just ignore it, to be honest. Does anyone know the trees that we can dig under to get legendary weapons? Somewhere in the underground jungle, I've been led to believe that there is a type of tree that has a chest, the chance of a legendary chest underneath it. And I haven't found the tree. Oh, well, let's put it this way. I don't even know what the tree looks like. So I might have found it and just not known about it. I mean, we tried... Apparently it's a small tree. That's all I can tell you. So it's not one of these big fuckers. Apparently it's something more like this thing here. But I have dug underneath these many, many times. And I've never found anything underneath them. So is that because they're really rare and it is in fact the right tree? Or is it just the wrong tree? What's that? Oh my god! Oh, Wentex would laugh at that. Adamantite just sitting there. Look. It's not a small node either. This cavern has been so good, man. That's just taking the piss, isn't it? That's a really weird gen, isn't it? What the hell, man? Oh, I know what they are. Yeah, I know those. We've done those to get the sapphires, haven't we? The sapphires and the rubies, I think, strike. Oh no! Oh, a temple with a... Oh no, that's different then. No, that's different. I mean, I suppose we could try it. We could give it a bash. I'm not a big fan of the volcano biome at the minute, though. It's the one that what the hell? Oh, you absolute ass. So let's try putting that down. Well, that's not good, is it? Oh my god. That is a lot. That's a lot better than using the freaking. We actually we power heal through it, don't we? I'm going to assume at some point we'll be able to like power up our totems. You know, get stronger totems, bigger range, more virulent healing. Who knows? Faster healing, things like that, right? You've got to assume so, haven't you? Well, those would be a lot better if you knew when they were dead, to be honest. You know, the fact that they just kind of like go into a static freeze. You're not found in the underground jungle. Well, they're very easy to find, so don't worry about it. You will come across it. And so directly, so I haven't got one of the ones I can show you over here. Oh, there you go. That's one of the ones with the sapphire and ruby stuff. So what are you talking about, Stripe? Are you talking about something like this? And it has gone down. I don't know. What do you mean by a volcano, dude? How would you go into a volcano? I think this is another one. This is another ruby sapphire zone. But it's almost impossible. If trying to tunnel up from here would be impossible. I'd have to come in on the overland. I was kind of hoping we'd find like a tree that just looks different, you know? And I haven't. I haven't found anything that I feel is like a unique looking tree that is small outside of the palm tree looking ones. It seems so long ago we were here, man. We spent ages in this bit, didn't we? I'll tell you what I do need to do, actually. Oh, no. Yep. Oh, it's not Minecraft under the hood. It is Minecrafted. It's literally Minecraft, bro. It's just a little different at the moment. And in time, it will have a very different progression. And a bit more of an adventure behind it. So, a bit more combat driven at times, I think. It would be fair to say. Very horizontal Terraria-like progression. At the minute, though, it's basically Minecraft with some bells and whistles and quality of life and a lot of stuff missing. So, for example, there is no redstone, which can be a hugely fun and enjoyable part of Minecraft. So this one's not bringing in redstone. They're going for a more mechanical approach. We're not entirely sure what they're going for, but think cogs and gears and wheels and things like that. You know, so, you know, some of us are like hoping for like little airships, perhaps, little windmills, perhaps, you know, a la Vintage Story with cogs and gears, perhaps, you know. We don't really know, do we? What the specifics of it are, but... Oh, I didn't let that chicken out. No, Minecraft... Well, what do you mean? Is Minecraft open source? I'm not sure what you're actually getting at in terms of the bigger question, to be honest. This isn't Minecraft as in like a mod for Minecraft. This is its own sort of like hybrid engine, isn't it? What is it? C++ with, is it JavaScript as the Jesus. You know, it's not the Minecraft code, if that makes sense. It's not, so they haven't like taken Minecraft and then just modded it into its own thing. You know, this is built from the ground up as a new, far more accessibly moddable engine. I guess. I mean, this has been built from the ground up with modders at the core of the design. It's not based on Minecraft, it's the same thing. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, it's not, you know, it's not, oh, let's take Minecraft and fiddle about with it until we get Hytale. You know, it has been built from the ground up. Like I said, I think the main focus of the Hypixel team back in the day was to really enable insane modding, wasn't it? And it's not that there isn't already insane modding in Minecraft. I think the point was, though, was to make it even more accessible, wasn't it? Oh, it was C sharp and Java. Oh, C sharp. Oh, I thought someone said C++ the other day. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know because I don't mod it, mate. So, was there a little box there? You don't need to apologise for it. You speak better fucking English than whatever language I am not able to speak that is your native tongue, mate. Oh, unless you speak French, in which case I might be able to order a beer. That's about it, dude. And a croissant. So C sharp, and what was it then? C sharp and Java, yeah. I'll tell you what I will say. It runs really well. I mean, it runs amazingly. You know? Definitely one of the things that I've enjoyed about it. Because Java Minecraft is a janky piece of shit. It really is. And the thing is, because you're so used to it, you don't realise until you go and play the Bedrock version. Which is like, oh my god, it's like buttery smooth compared to the jank that is Java. It really is. It's like a completely different game, man. So it is, you know, they've definitely nailed that side of it. Although, to be fair, again, I don't know how it scales. I mean, that's the big question. I only know what it's like to play on my rig. You know, how well it scales on, you know, older hardware or what have you. I genuinely don't know. I've heard it can run on pretty much anything. You certainly don't need a supercomputer to run it, do you? I mean, I've got everything maxed out, even the things that we're not supposed to be maxing out. So all the sliders that sort of go into the red. Is it draw distance and things like that? And yeah, she never drops a fucking heartbeat. In fact, I even lock her at 60 FPS for most streams that we've done, to be honest, mate. It's more than enough for a game like this, and I don't need to burn extra electricity. What's the point, man? She sits there quite pleasantly, ticking away. I think my PC is basically asleep most days. Oh. So we've pretty much been here, haven't we? There's way more than 51 mods for Hytale. But there were 248 on the day of launch, mate. So you're from Spain, ah? Hola. I think yesterday. Well, were they not up to 278, 279 weekend gone? Yeah, cars, isn't it, Darth? Yeah. Use car. Yeah, I think most people do. Yeah, cars is the place to go, isn't it? No one goes anywhere else for Minecraft and what's it, don't they? Yeah, the last place you want to go is like Nexus, which is the big one for things like Skyrim and Fallout. Like anything to do with Minecraft, Hytale's or CurseForge, isn't it? It is the home of Minecraft modding. They've been hiring a whole suite of modders, haven't they? On some crazy salaries, some of them. from what we've been hearing. There's some serious moolah being invested in Hytale, isn't there? Yeah, is that where you were? Yeah, on next. Yeah, it's cursed for this doc. Because it is. It's all the Minecraft modded stock. What the fuck? Did I look away and he got around me, or was that just being a knob? The amount of medium hide we're gonna have is ridiculous, isn't it? I'm just not seeing any other types of tree. This is near the bamboo bit, isn't it? This is my area. What's the bonuses to the adamantite? Projectile physical resistance and increases light attack damage by 3. So, really good health, overall defense. Nothing fancy like the thorium armor has the poison resistance though. Oh, you can. That was me getting the clamber animation on the horizontal rope. Seems quite quiet here, doesn't it, compared to normal? What's going on here then? T-Rex. Oh shit! Straight out of Jurassic Park. Oh, I just saw some adamantite. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Oh fuck, that's gonna cost me. Not sure this is gonna work with him up there. I notice I'm not, even though I'm like in the heal circle, I wasn't actually getting any healing, was I? Bet he's just reset, hasn't he? What do we get? Do we get the Where's the leather? Quite a lot under there, adamantite and all sorts. I saw some up top as well. On the back wall, I think. Up there, look. Oh, missed. I like the ambient sounds in the underground jungle. Really, dude. Oh. I like the Canary Islands. I've been to Canary Islands. Is it Fringarola? Places like that. Is that right? Am I thinking of... where am I thinking of? Afternoon shades! In that zone, it would be considered normal. For example, in Catalina, they are used to speaking in English. Is it Catalan and then Spanish and then the... am I even pronouncing that right? Right, okay, hang on then. Let's go. We've got a cheeky little poison plant there. Alright, I don't know, dude. Is it even worth trying to find... Do you reckon we'll be able to fly on the pterodactyls at some point? Because that would be freaking cool, dude. They could almost turn this into, like, Ark. What is that? A tall red rafflesia. A rafflesia. shit. That's the trouble, man. Oh, what the hell? Did he just... Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? Hang on. There's quite a lot going on there, keys-wise. You've been in France with 2 years at Disneyland and with 15 in a cruise in the zone of Marseille. So where are you at the minute then, Rio? Are you actually in France at the minute, are you? Or? Yeah, well, we could ask Rio about setting up a little shop in France, Casco. Isn't it gorgeous? It's so nice. The underground biome's like really well done, man. Bit more interesting and chill. Well, I suppose I shouldn't say chill, but you know, like the Nether. I wonder what their equivalent of that will be. Because there's got to be a dark, gloomy, spooky bit, like you were saying earlier, right? Because the Nether is pretty brutal. Now that I think about it in Minecraft. You see, it's not all rainbows and fruity colours, is it? For little kids that are playing it, I suppose. Jesus, these things are a pain in the ass. There's just so many of them, isn't there? I thought that had all been resolved, Cascal. I thought everything was done and dusted now, bro. Go on those pennies fast, then, Rio. Yeah. I keep pressing the escape button. I don't know how the fuck I'm managing that today. I really do hate these. Really do hate them. They're so annoying. There's another one. Jesus, bro. Oh, it's back off, so I can't get the overhand striking as well. God damn, we just got poisoned again. I suppose once you've been poisoned once, it don't really matter, does it? It just lasts so long, it's just like an insult, isn't it? Okay, boys, okay. So look out for anything that could be a different looking tree. Something that's kind of stand out, but it is a small tree. Like, as in like a 1 block trunk, I believe. Look at the state of my sword already, man. We only made it like a couple of hours ago. It's probably not even that. Ah, so many places to go and so many mobs down there. Let's go and look at this well. Wonder what game you saw us playing first, Rio. Got any memories of it? Basically the one who would take voluntary redundancy can't because of lack of information. What do you mean? Lack of information as in his own life? Or do you mean lack of information from the employer? Basically, the civil service pensions moved to a new supplier who took over late last year, and the whole thing has descended into chaos. Alright. We've heard stories of people who retired 3 months ago still not receiving payments. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh shit. You're going to get... They're going competitive interview? Oh, fuck me, dude. This is what I said to you, wasn't it? This is the worst case scenario. Oh, mate. Oh, dude. Is that definitely happening? Oh, mate. I can't even imagine your stress levels, bro. Oh, mate. That's terrible, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that, Cascal. I've been through that twice, man. Oh, hang on. That's my door. I was going to say, well, I was going to say, I didn't get a chance to carry on. That's really what Cascal said. I'm going to put money on it being 7 days to die. We've not played that for ages. Absolutely ages, man. Good game, though, dude. Fantastic game, mate. Just like not a lot left for me to see, really, I suppose, man. Yeah, it's always time to move on and find a new adventure in gaming. I would still easily and happily play the game again, because I actually like vanilla 7 days these days. I think I last played with the 1.0 kind of launch whenever that happened, even though we know it's not 1.0. Whoa, wow, look at all the blue crystals up there. Never actually noticed that before. That's really nice. Have we been over there then? Let's go and check this bamboo village out over here. I'm not remembering this, but I'm also not seeing many ores. Most of us sit silently judging. Hang on, what are we judging, Chris? The size of your penis, or... We all know. Pretty much. we just love you, mate. We don't want you feeling bad. Pretty much, however, there is a massive fort. Basically, the one person out of the 3 who doesn't keep the job banding can accept to go down 1 grade to 1 of... I can say, because you should get... Is it not like something like 2 years protected pay? Oh, 3 years protected pay. So they keep the higher grade. Yeah, exactly, yeah. There's no sense coming out from this over. Just having 3 jobs at my grade. Oh, wow, dude. So the one person out of the 3 who doesn't keep his job at that banding, because it's like LG banding, isn't it, in local government? Is it spinal column points they used to call it? Is that still a thing? They can accept to go down 1 grade to one of the new positions. Is that option? So they can just, and that would then rule out competitive interview. Like, if someone decides to do that and go for the protected pay option for 3 years on a grade below, would that remove the need for the competitive interviews? I've spent the vast majority of the last 20 years as being at risk in 1 round of reshuffle to another if you need to vent. It's fucking awful, isn't it, Dr. Gnosis? It is. It's a horrible, horrible thing, man. I think it's a far cry from what it used to be, didn't it, in local government? Like, a lot of people used to see, like, getting a job, like, say, with a county council or a city council, sort of like as a job for life, right? You've got it until the day you retire. It's constant organisational and structural reviews, and it's just fucking brutal, right? It's a fucking terrible fucking place to work. But it's the same everywhere, you know. It's not like it's just not got the protection it used to have, has it? Single status. I remember some of the lads that I know, they went through like this single status review. I can't remember when that was. That's going back a bit. I played a bit of the 2.5 update, but it's kind of remembering the old days from the Alpha 16 adapted to the new versions. It's more fun in my opinion, but I've already burned a lot of the content of the game. What's the 2.5? Is that what they call it now? Have they gone like from 1.0 through to 2.5, Rio? Is this on the vanilla game, Jabosha? What are you playing, like a modded version? So you still have to do competitive interview, even though the one who would go for VR said they would drop down a grade. It's perfect, isn't it? So what the fuck then? So why are they not allowing that to happen? That just makes no fucking sense. Like, why are they forcing the team to go into a competitive interview with all the stress? Just doesn't make sense. If there is a vacancy in a post below, that's just obviously something I don't understand. But because otherwise, I would imagine HR would get involved at a point, or you could put it as a team for unnecessary duress, stress in the work environment, where you're literally forcing us into a competitive interview when the outcome is simply that one of us will be offered the post below anyway. So if one wants to voluntarily take that post, why are you putting us through fucking... I just don't see how HR would agree to that. It seems extremely unnecessary. And no doubt your place of work is one of those ones that's very into stress awareness and stress management and all that bollocks. The public sector's a nightmare these days. As you say, it used to be a job for life, and the Terry Pratchett needs to follow that. That's exactly what they take, yeah. These days, the real draw is usually the pensions. Oh, right, okay. Civilian, yes, it's like Alpha 25, I guess, lol. Faith has not seen the new mechanics. Oh, right, so is it still too early for her to know how it's all going to change? How do you think she'll adapt to it, dude? I think I've made a mistake here, dude, because I don't know the way out. I fucking swear we had an exit over here, man. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that anymore, do we? I mean, there's a volcano-y looking... Should we head towards that volcano-y looking thing? Oh, no, because it... I don't know. I'm not sure. That is just ridiculous, Caskell. Can't you all get together and put forward a case of like, the insanity of forcing people through a very stressful period? Surely someone needs to make a decision on that, mate. It seems grossly unfair, bro. You'll just have to all get together as a team, right, mate? And when you go to a competitive interview, right, the dude who's going to go down a level voluntarily, just get him to answer all questions with a choice of words: banana, cherry, and penis milkshake. And when they say pardon what, he just looks at them dead in the eye and goes, "That is my answer." and you'll still get the desired outcome. You'll all be in agreement. You won't have to stress out making all sorts of crazy notes. Banana, cherry, penis milkshake. Oh my god, that's not a good fight. Oh my god, what the hell, dude? I think we're going to go with the spam attack. About as much finesse. Oh wow. What the hell? Did he not know he was dead? Yeah, there you go. I am a fish. Lovely. Yeah, whatever. Whatever gets you the desired outcome with minimum stress involved, dude. It's going to be a long night, that one, Caskell. It'll be a great night. Might be the last night we ever have, to be honest, right? The livers will go out with a bang, bro. Depends how many they plan to get rid of, Grub. I think it's a minimum attempt before they have to allow time for consultancies to counter proposals. Oh, no, they'd have to. There's already been a consultation period. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about consultation. I'm talking about the needless point, the needless exercise of a competitive interview when you already have a vacancy for one of the three that isn't going to pass, you know, is going to come out third. You don't need a consultation for that, do you? It's unnecessary. HR would be able to just sign that off to say, yeah, it's needless. We've got someone that actually wants to go down a grade and take protected salary for that period. Why force people to go through a competitive interview? It's unnecessary stress to the team, isn't it? During what is already a very difficult time. And we've had a consultation, yeah, it's less of a consultation, more of a... Oh, mate, you know every single consultation ever done at local government is already a we're going through the motions. I don't think I've ever, in all the years I've either worked or known people in that kind of arena, have I ever seen a consultation have any immediate and fucking direct impact to what was already decided? And especially if you're involved in the behind the scenes, where they actually make it look like they were swayed, but actually it was just one of those things where they know they're going to fold. They deliberately build it into it, don't they? But it's needless though, isn't it, Dr. Gnosis? I mean, I'm not arguing the toss here. I'm just saying, like, it's just absolutely unnecessary. Like, why? I mean, you have to just simply ask the question. You know, you've got 3 people, one of which is quite happily going to take, say, the demotion, whatever you want to call it. It's unnecessary. It doesn't matter whether it's policies and procedures. You know, any decent authority would say yes. Well, on this occasion, we can absolutely, you know, forego the need for competitive interview to solve, you know, to save the stress that will cause when we already have a much more amicable solution, etc. And if they can't do that, then it just goes to show how completely broken the fucking system is. And we all know in this conversation that the system is broken. So I'm just saying, you know, it's just a prime example, innit? Fuck the little dude. I'm gonna die now as well. In fact, I am gonna die now. Fuck. Well, that's just ridiculous, and I've never heard of that before. There's a difference between that and me wanting to leave and then not being the option of voluntary redundancy. That's completely different. Isn't it? So in a lot of reviews, especially structural reviews, they will say there is no voluntary redundancy. Because there's a big payout for voluntary redundancy. Because otherwise the alternatives is to go down things like, what do they call it in that line of work? I used to know all this. So it's like when they advertise a post, but they can't advertise it even internally or externally before. Oh, redeployment. So most sort of like public sector, there's a redeployment phase, isn't there? Oh, they offered voluntary redundancy, but when he asked for it, they refused. So, well, in that case, they didn't offer voluntary redundancy then, did they? So presumably, they weighed up the pros and cons of what it was going to cost them for that individual. Yeah, so that makes sense then. So if it had been someone whose voluntary redundancy was only going to cost them, say, 300 quid, versus someone that was going to cost them 40 grand, then yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's ridiculous, dude. But yeah, consultations are hysterical. The things I can tell you about some of that stuff that I've seen, mate. And the unions, man. This is why I've got nothing good to say about unions. So you see, the little man will have a lot to say about unions. Oh, unions are great. You got no fucking idea, mate. You think your employer's corrupt? Wait till you find out the fucking backhanders in unions, man. The fucking stories I can tell you, man. That's the choice of the one who scores the lowest. 9 months in redeployment. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the redeployment's brutal, man. And of course, they get you on this on ill health redeployment. You know, there's all sorts of redeployments, isn't there? It's an option you don't really want to be up against, right? Oh, it's funny, dude. I actually know. And I don't work with her, but I know someone extremely senior in a city council in HR. Crazy, dude. And I personally know. Well, I won't say the union, but let's just say there's like GMB, Union, and Unite are the 3 big ones. Is it right? Still GMB, Unite. What was the other one I just said? What's the 3 big unions in the UK? Well, as in public, so sort of like, you know, what's it called? Unison. Sorry, Unison, Unite, and GMB in it. I think, is that right? Right, let's get out of there. Yeah, they've got some fucking stories to tell, I tell you. Scargill. Oh, well, I suppose that's a bit different. That's like the miners' unions and stuff, isn't it? Which I'm going to be honest, I know very little about that. We used to call them the people that we don't know what they do. Those that are redeployed. It's brutal, isn't it? Brutal, mate. I've been lucky with our union. Our current union chair is a mate, and I seconded his application to be chair. They always go all out, full on tactical nuclear if I ever need to ask for union help. But you see how what you just said is exactly what the problem is. Just because they'll do that for you, and I know you will counter argue this, but I bet you there are plenty of people they won't go out full on tactical nuclear war with. And don't forget, the beauty of it is, I've seen it in like so many fucking cases, right, where they do go full out tactical nuclear war. And they will stomp and stamp and fucking fight the fight. And behind the scenes, they're all mates down the pub going, good display today, mate. You put up a real fight. We're still going with the original plan? Yeah, of course we are, mate. It's fucking terrible, bro. It's so corrupt, man. The thing is, everyone knows it as well, don't they? Everyone fucking knows it. I think that's the fast one. Like all these people that pay all this money for their fucking union fees every month. It's just fucking someone else getting a fucking backhander, man. Yeah, exactly. Churches, unions. It's all money, dude. And the thing is, it's not about being like, oh, you know, pessimistic or anything. It's just the world we live in, innit? It's all to give you the illusion of hope, the illusion that you can fight the fight. I mean, we all know how it's all wheeling and dealing. The common man hasn't got a say anymore. Like we were saying, it'll start with consultation. Consultation, that's literally what it is. We're going to consult you. We don't give a fuck what you're going to say. But we are going to consult you, you know what I mean? And like I said, I mean, the amount of times I've seen it where, like, say a number of people will go, oh, amazing, oh, we fought the fight there. They finally fucking bowed to that. It's literally a case of throwing you a scrap. It's already built into it behind the scenes. It's like, look, we're going to have to give them something, right? We've got to make it look like we're fucking meeting them like halfway, even though we haven't budged even 1%, let alone 50%. And it's built into it, isn't it? It's absolutely fucking insane, dude. What cracks me up is that each of my various bosses has never clicked that I always seem to have leave booked on periods that the unison inside we're having strikes. It's almost like I know before the... so there you go. Stuff you really shouldn't be told about, right? But you got a mate in the union, right? Unions have got no power now. Remember going into a meeting overseas? Well, they have. I mean, they have got some, what one could argue, some power. I suppose the one time they have a bit of power, it's not about power though, it's where you've got an incompetent manager. That is maybe where a union can help. Where you've got a grossly incompetent manager, he's not doing things by the book, and the union rep can come in and go, actually, mate, this is bullshit. You know what I mean? This is straight up bullshit. And you've got a major problem on your hands if you pursue this course of action. So, I mean, you know, it's not so much about power, but it's about knowing the game, isn't it? I mean, some union reps do know the game very well. They're career fucking arseholes, basically. Let's be honest. They just like picking a fight, don't they? Yeah. Right, let's have a look. Lost Sand again, boys. All the fucking best, Castle. All the best, mate. I mean, fingers crossed for you, dude. I don't know, dude. I mean, what is it? It's 1 o'clock. Let's have a quick look. Let's get back in. I don't think we're going to find another tree, are we? Is it worth me going? These are interesting flowers, aren't they? These red ones, look. Tall red rafflesias. I don't think I've ever seen those before. Let's just see if we've got any in the other... That's the blue box, these ones. No, we haven't. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, because I just have this feeling they might be... They're very flamboyant, point. Someone put a lot of effort into that icon. And the asset design. I can't help but feel their, like, all, you know, like the blood leaves and things. Could be worth hanging on to those separately. Ah, oh, well, it's a mad world, isn't it, boys? It's a mad world, man. Each day. We'll be dead soon. Don't worry, bro. We'll be dead. You know, there's the inevitability of it all. Put a smile on your face, get through the day, right? Shit could be worse. You could be dead. So times like this, Casco, right? Fucking pint of lager, bro. You know what I mean? Dude. It definitely helped, didn't it, mate? We know not long term. We know it's, you know, it's like a band-aid, really, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's not a long-term solution, but fuck me, it got you through each day, didn't it, dude? Fucking terrible, bro. At least at the end of it, drain your sorrows in a pint of fucking lager with your mates. Play a game of pool. Oh, you wouldn't be able to reach the pool table though, would you, mate? But get your little stool. Get your little stool, mate. Oh, fucking hell, bro. Oh, I feel for you. I'm so sorry to hear that, mate. You have to let us know, mate. You have to keep us in it. We'll try and keep a smile on your face through it all. I was a member of a server team in the past half, and half the team were contractors. The manager loved it. Not silly one-to-one talks. Where are your aspirations and goals, etc. Just when you and the contracts. Oh, it's so bullshit, innit? What they used to have? Oh, God, I remember these. Personal development reviews, wasn't it? You ever work for anyone that's got these? The personal development plans, personal development reviews. Oh, fuck. Jesus fucking Christ, mate. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Where do you feel your shit? Where do you feel you're incompetent and useless? Is there any additional training you may need? What are your strengths and then what are your weaknesses? Things you probably shouldn't be telling your fucking employer, right? Oh, it does make me laugh, mate. That's actually trees, isn't it? As is that. I don't think. What's this then? This is aspen. I'll tell you what. If I take out the 2 oak logs, put them in there, because the oak is what I'm using for most of my building, and because we've got so much of it, I'm using it for my fire pits, aren't I? A little bit more rape. Okay, let's go and put that away. Missed out to go for a pint of lunch and spending the afternoon. But I don't remember this like as well as some of you. It wasn't uncommon, right? Because my dad used to talk about this. It was not uncommon. I mean, I'm sure a lot less over more recent years, but it wasn't at all uncommon, was it, to go for lunch and have a pint of beer? Not that was like totally fucking normal, right? Yeah, fucking no chance anymore, is it? And that'd be like driving as well, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's it, Doc. Right, so what's this? Let's pop that in there. I need to sort out in that box. It's gonna start annoying me immensely. I like the fact at least it stops burning the wood once you reach a certain point. Let's get all of that smelted up, yeah? I think that would make a lot of sense. I think if you ever build a base, don't build it as fucking shit as mine. And make sure you have a wood box next to your furnace. Because I really do regret it. All of that in there. And always remember to turn it on, because I'm an absolute bugger for not turning it on. I must admit. Got a lot of charcoal. Maybe charcoal gets a really nice boost. I feel like sticks should burn for a little bit, which I think they do. Logs should burn for a bit longer, and the charcoal should burn like proper chonkadonk. You know what I mean? Like proper chonkadonk. I want it like that, I think. Maybe like that. Yeah, I like that. Local government what's that then? Just like really cheap chow, is it? Stuff like that. I know a dude, right, who works for an engineering company, yeah? And they actually, I don't know what they call it, but the staff canteen is, oh shit, the sound's gone again. Is actually run by like some Michelin grade chef. It's insane. He takes pictures of some of the feed they have on. It's fucking amazing, dude. And it's so cheap, dude. It's so cheap, man. And these are the sort of companies that do this. Because it's unfathomable what that means to people in that sort of career with options. You know, the salaries, all the perks and everything. You know, if it's all a level playing field, but this is the place that's got this kind of level of attention to detail for the engineering teams, man. It's like cordon bleu, quality restaurant food, man. It's fucking amazing, dude. Like, it really is. It's like something you'd get in a real posh end restaurant at fucking crazy cheap fucking prices, man. It's the amount of pictures he takes of it. Every fucking week it's something fucking fancy. Really impressive, man. And that's the stuff that gets around, isn't it? Yeah, you know, especially in industries like that, where everyone knows everyone. Chicken curry and chips are like £3. Fucking hell, bro. You can't even get a pack of chips for £3 these days from a chippy, can you? Yeah, it don't matter for you, Dr. Gnosis, because you get student union points, don't you, bro? You've automatically won this debate, bro. 89 yellow moss. How did I get 89 yellow moss, dude? Alright, we're going to ditch. And it's all going to come straight back because it's a pain in the ass. Bish bash bosh real. A bish bash bosh bro. Get rid of that. Drop down there. Put that in there. Turn that on. Might as well stay on top of this. I'll try to. Put that in there. Beautiful boys. Alright. I'm going to be honest. I don't think there's anything else that we can do, lads. Has anyone got any suggestions? Is there anything else in the game? We've tried to find the tree. We haven't, have we? We've tried to find the sallow wood, and we can't. It just doesn't exist on my server unless I'm willing to travel and break my gen. I think that's the end. I don't think there's anything else to do other than building now, dudes. How do you make this carpet? There's got to be a way to make this carpet, right? We found it in some POI, didn't we? I'm not sure, bro. White clay. How would you go? How would you make white clay? Or do you have to find it? Looks like quite a lot needs it. Can we go and have a look for some of these more obscure brick types? Planks. What's a plank? Oh. Is a plank a log? No. How do you make a fucking plank? Can you make planks? I went to my local chimney. It cost me £7 for a portion of chips and a tub of peas and a tub of gravy, and the tubs were small. Oh my god, Jesus! I was about to say that sounds good. You mean just for the chips? So the chip, fucking hell, dude. That's even worse than round here, dude. So chips with some peas and gravy cost you £7. Oh my god, that's insane, bro. I think ours, a small chips is £3 and a large chips is £4. Something like that, anyway. Holy wow, that's expensive, demon. A wood block. What, down here? I didn't think the wood block did anything, bro. Hang on, wood block. I've just got a wood block, right? Huh? Hang on. Help me out here, Joshua. What do you mean? I've got wood, look. But I still can't make... What was it? What were we trying to make? A tank... Oh, yeah, planks, look. A log into a block. How? How do I do that? Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. That's so obvious. Yeah, I know what you mean now, dude. Sorry, man. I just totally forgot about that conversion for some reason. Yeah, of course. I know what you mean now, bro. When it says planks, it means things like this, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm thinking it as planks, not as a block, bro. Sorry, mate. Thank you. Spot on the money, bro. Let's make a couple of these, what they're like. So what is this then? Is it just like a little... Is it just like a little... Oh. What do I do with it then? A consumable? Is it something that's like... Oh, I thought it was a decorative item. I don't really know. Put it in there then. Books must be decorative, surely, right? That'll do, won't it? You also get to print out your own student union ID card every year. Last year I was the Reverend Air Marshal. Dr. Ed, studying advanced toilet engineering. We unofficially tried to come up with the most insane title. I like that, dude. That's cool. It's the little things, isn't it, Dr. Nose? Oh, with the cheap beer, yeah? Yeah, definitely, mate. How are you, by the way, dude? How you getting on, man? You okay, mate? Alright. Let's pop all that away. I think we're done, guys. Should we start the tower? Should we go and have a little look at the tower area? What are we gonna do? Because it would be nice to get a little bit of building done, wouldn't it? See, I'm going to do a bit of building now. Now, all I can think about is building a lovely little home in Lord of the Rings Online. Oh, sound's gone again. This is fucking dear. I think it's probably just as well. This is the end of it, I think. What game would you like to see next, guys? If we do need to jump ship because of the sound issue, what do you reckon? I mean, we've obviously got June. We've got some Star Citizen, which I know a lot of you are not massive fans of. Anyone got any thoughts? Anything you'd like me to play? Do you know if Azure Kelp is farmable, or are the Azure mushrooms the only ones? I'm not sure what you mean, to be honest. I mean, the Azure Kelp I just got from the kelp pools in the Azure biome. I can tell you if it respawns if you want, because I know exactly where I got my first batch. So just bear with me. It's a good question, because I'm not sure that the red mushrooms are respawning. Asker. I don't think I want to play an ass survival game. I'm sure Asker is a great game. That's the... Is that the Greek one? Is that like the Greek myth? Oh no, that's the Viking one. Asker's... Is it the Viking one? I don't know if I'm in the mood for a survival game, man. They're all the fucking same, basically, aren't they? I'm Soul Mask we could give another bash, but I suppose we've already played it. Let me go and check a pool over here, dude. Something I'd like an answer to myself, actually. I'm not playing Far Cry fucking Primal. It's about 4 billion fucking years old. What the fuck would I want to play that for? Night of the Dead's just fucking shit. I've been there, played that. Alright, fucking hell. Good games. Alright? Like, oh, fucking hell. Do I have to actually add that every time we have this discussion? Not shit games, alright? You and that fucking Night of the fucking Dead, dude. Get over it, bro. It's dead. Viking, yeah, that's it. Viking one, isn't it? Asker like Bellride, but without the shitty combat there. It hasn't got that silly sway your mouse backwards and forwards crap, has it? Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I refuse to play them because they're shit optimization, dude, and they're stutter city, dude. So I have nothing to do with those games. Is that the one with the ginge fella and the little robot? Yeah, trash tier, Unreal Engine. Red Dead 2. It's a big playthrough, though, isn't it, bro? I suppose it's got a load of RPGs we could hit up. Witcher 3? Isn't Witcher 3 getting a DLC soon? I mean, I'd like to carry on playing some Hytale for a bit, but the sound thing's just like really killing it for me, mate. Oh, fuck Schedule 1. Oh, no. That definitely ain't happening, bro. Oh, I don't play that sort of shit, mate. I mean, good luck to Tyler. I actually mentioned him earlier, mate. I mean, absolutely amazing and phenomenal, and I wish him all the fucking success in the world, but I definitely ain't playing that sort of thing. Yeah, I'm No Man's Sky. I actually do fancy a bit of No Man's Sky, actually. Yeah. Could pop it on for a few days. Even if it's just like a little revisit while we have a chin wag. I'd like to see the mechanics of the building, because I haven't actually done that. Darth mentioned it the other day, being like the Corvette and I've got no interest in like going back to No Man's Sky as like some big forever game or something, but I've always really liked it, and you know, it's been so long now since I played it. I feel like I haven't really got much to say. You know, the game's come so much further, and it's hang on, where the fuck am I going? Oh yeah, the Azure pits. We're not there yet, are we? If there's any kelp in any of these ponds, then we know it's regrowing. I don't think it is though, look. So no, it doesn't. Because it's been weeks since I got the kelp, man. I came back and got another couple of pieces, so I wouldn't have got the ones in the water down there, because I was just grabbing the surface stuff, wasn't I? You're right, Callum. No, we've all been saying the same thing. I mean, there's... Mate, what about this, Callum? What if we rephrase it? There haven't been any exceptional games recently. I think there have been a lot. Maybe not a lot, as you say. I think there's been a decent amount of okay games. You know? They're all right, mate. You know? They're not bad. But I can't remember the last time I played a fucking holy shit game. Hytale, to be honest. But it's early access and there's not a lot to do here yet. You know, this has been really nice to see this, to be honest. You know, I think this has got a wonderful future. I've really enjoyed my time with it, and I'd still like to do a bit more with it. I think we can safely say that kelp does not regrow. Now, the trees, which you don't need a lot of, they are... There's just so many of the goddamn things. You don't really need a lot. You need a copper for a teleport, don't you? About 8 logs or something. Some rage-inducing League. League of Legends, you mean? You know the reason I've never played League of Legends? I'm terrified that I'd become extremely addicted. I'm a very, very competitive person. When it comes to video games and sport. I have a feeling MOBAs, because of the team-based nature of it and my love of sport, I've always had this horrible, horrible feeling that I would become so obsessed with it, it could become a problem. It's like an alcoholic walking into Raj's, and Raj is just like, it's a hot day, right? And all the beer bottles are glistening. You know what I mean? I just have this feeling it would be a really bad idea, bro. Because I think I'd really like League of Legends. I really like it, dude. Helldivers thing. I can't play it on stream. I've already been there and played it for like hundreds of hours now, Whiskey. It's just too much, dude. I've got to be on the team, man. I've got to be paying attention, you know? And you've got to work as a unit, and I never get a chance to chill out and have a chinwag, bro. Yeah, I think I'm the same as you. I think because, maybe not, you know, for the normal reasons. I will just, you know, look, it's been such a huge part of my gaming life, No Man's Sky. I've spent so many hours talking about it, and Hello Games, and Sean Murray, and all the amazing tweets, and the evolution of the game, and the proverbial rising of the phoenix from the ashes, and all the rest of it. You know, it's been such a fucking awesome journey, right? And obviously, you know, they're making Light No Fire, which hopefully we'll start hearing a bit more about soon. And it would just be nice, you know, even just for a few days, to pop back to No Man's Sky, have a little smooch around. You know, to just reminisce a little bit, to be honest, mate. You never know. You might scratch an itch and fall in love with it again, but I think we should definitely play that at some point. Alien Isolation. I didn't like it the first time I played it, man. I think I'm one of the very few people that found it quite boring. But I've always said that when it comes to horror stuff, I sometimes don't gel with it the first time. Like what were those two classic horror games? 1 and 2. Outlast, was it called? Outlast. Yeah. So I tried Outlast and hated it. Outlast 2 was coming out and someone offered to buy it for us for the stream. I went, thanks ever so much, but I didn't really like the first one. So thank you, but no thank you sort of thing. It would be a waste of good money because I won't play it. And I thought, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go back and I'll try Outlast 1. And I loved it. And then we played Outlast 2. And I loved it. And it was terrible. And I cried and... So yeah, I mean, maybe one day. I did say I'd give it another go. It's really good for dropping in and out of. Yeah, so I think I'm going to struggle going back to No Man's Sky. I think I'm just going to know what. I have no idea what I'm doing or anything is, bro. Abiotic Factor. I never played it, did I? I don't think I ever played Abiotic, mate. You love watching people learn League. It's a difficult thing to do, especially if you get into ranks. Dude, I think it could become all-consuming a game like that for me, bro. Honestly, I'm not kidding you. That's the reason I've not played it, mate. I genuinely think it could become a serious fucking, like, obsession, mate. I started watching a little bit of it many years ago, dude, and I could feel that. Ooh. Like you said, you know, the rank system and everything, and I like it, you know. I like it when a game induces a bit of some sort of, you know, I can imagine the rage of losing a match because I fucked up, you know? The self-hatred and loathing offset against those euphoric highs when you know, snatch the team back from the clutch of defeat. I love that shit, bro. Fucking love that shit, mate. I'm never happier than when I'm like that in a game. It reminds me so much of when I was a kid. You know, back when games were like bouncing up and down, like almost like crack addicts with my bros, man. Like so excited to get a game, a new game. Like literally just almost shaking with anticipation and excitement. And you know, watching your bro like get through phase 1 of the boss, but it's your turn now. So it's like, come on, and like you don't even get to that phase, and now it's the third bro's time, and you know, bit by bit you're inching your way through a game, and you know, you fucking idiot! Oh no, fucking no! And the rage and the fun, and yeah, I just love it, dude. You know, but back when gaming was like, I don't know, it wasn't just brain dead. You know what I mean? All fucking cozy bollocks. You learn to love the game and hate the people. It sounds like music, mate. Yeah, well, I tell you what. See, this is the thing, right? You know, like these days, because I've been streaming for so long now, right? So I haven't played a lot of competitive games because most things that are competitive, you know, in order to be competitive, you've got to be pretty zoned in on it, right? And you know, when we were playing Art Raiders, man, my blood pressure, bro. I could feel my heart pounding. It's like, oh, fucking hell, I fucking love this shit, dude. You know the extraction, what you think, oh, I can't let chat know about how I feel here. I am. I shouldn't be letting the cat out of the bag. You know, the extraction, oh, fucking hell, Jesus Christ, your heart's pounding. And I know over time, you have to get over that, don't you? You really have to get over it and like calm down, relax, be super smooth, cool. Otherwise, you're always going to lose, aren't you, man? Take care, Joshua. Stay safe, mate. Stay safe. Yeah, I love that stuff, dude. Fucking love it, mate. I think that's where the PvP mindset comes in. Cool, calm, tranquil. You know, I still like to get. I don't know. It's mad, dude. Games can be so much fun, right? I was thinking about Neo. I'm not a massive fan of the Neo franchise personally. I'm not so keen on like the Eastern ninja samurai, although I like that stuff. But for me, those sorts of combat-focused games, I prefer a more dark, a Souls basically, a more Souls-esque, dark, macabre kind of backdrop to them. I know Neo's got that, but it's the fast ninja-y action is I don't know. I just it's not me. I like a grunt sword and board, basic magic, little bow and arrow. Neo's a bit more fast-paced, I suppose, in some ways. One could argue, I suppose, but. I had the same feeling when we played Arx, but it's really good, isn't it, Hilarion? It's so addictive, bro. It's so addictive, bro. That extraction point. Or you just sort of just sitting there on stream like, just everything's fine, chill. Inside I'm like, come on, Larry, come on, get to the factory. Come on. The inner voice, just don't let it out. Don't let it out, Grum. Keep it contained. Oh, dear me, man. I love that shit, man. Some of my happiest moments are with the bros raging at a game. All three of us are fucking cheating boss! He didn't do that last time! But you come together, you unify, right? And you show, no, that's it, yeah. And it goes from that, you know, like that brotherly sort of friction, you know, competitive nature. And you suddenly find yourself, you're egging on your little bro. Come on, you can do it, mate. You can do it, you can do it. And that, way, dancing around the living room. Woo! So much fun, man. So much fun. And then I started playing MMOs, sadly. Yeah. Oh well, never mind. I think you may enjoy Abiotic Facts. Which one's Abiotic? And Abiotic's not the one with the silly talking gun, is it? As long as it's not that one, because I can't play that shit. I know there was one where you had a gun, didn't you? And it was like a little smiley face and used to chat with you and shit. I wouldn't play that sort of stuff, mate. But I'm not sure if that is that one. Do you still play any Ark, Lauren? Did you actually buy it? Because I got it on PlayStation. Let's have a look what I made. Isn't it really old? I think Dan's Gaming was playing this recently, wasn't he? I'm still thinking about chicken and curry for £3. Abiotic Factor. Let's have a look. Abiotic Factor is a survival. More survival crafting. Do I really care? The 1 to 6 players set in the depths of an underground research facility caught between paranormal containment failure, a military crusade, and chaos from a dozen realms. The world's greatest minds must survive against the universe's biggest threats. I mean, it does look like ass. Without being horrible, it looks like actual ass. It's also 30 quid, so it's got fucking no chance. I don't know. It looks lame to me, bro. All sorts of purple swirly lights, and it's just nothing about this looks like even remotely appealing to me. I mean, look. I mean, I don't even know what that screenshot is there. It looks like some dude. It literally looks like 7 Days to Die. If you go to halfway on the scrollable, I suppose I could show you on stream, but I'm terrified of the sound copping out. Let's have a look. Let's go to the store. Abiotic Factor. It's stuff like this. It just puts me off, man. It's a crazy high price, right? I mean, you're almost looking like AAA. Where is it? Look at this fucking shit here. Look at this. This is literally a fucking 7 Days to Die fucking model, dude. Why the fuck would I want to play something like that? It literally looks like 7 Days to Die, dude. I mean, look at it. It's so just bland, generic shit. You know what I mean? I mean, look at the graphics, bro. I mean, look at this. There's no consistency or style. I mean, what's this fucking shit? There's more polygons in fucking Hytale, dude. This looks like absolute shit jam. No, I can't play that, dude. I just can't, mate. It's not what I game for, dude. Yeah, I'm sure it's a great game, but I look at it. It's ugly as fucking sin, dude. Purple shit fucking everywhere, dude. Look. Nah, it just looks like ass cakes, boys. It ain't never gonna fucking happen. Good game or not. Did our music keep playing all the way through there? So that's great, isn't it? So so when I'm playing the game, right, the fucking music cuts out. If I tab out, I still get the music. It's taking the piss now. Yeah, but you see, this is it though, what, mate? And the amount of times I get this, right, and I say the same thing every fucking time, Automate, do you see how it reinforces my own firm beliefs that I'm right? I had the exact same initial reaction, and then I played it with a couple of friends. You know why you had fun? Nothing to do with Abiotic Factor, mate. You could have played one of 1,000 games. It's because you played it with your friends, dude. That's why. You just had another place to play with your friends. And I've used the analogy of the football. You know? Where we can all go and play well, maybe you can't all go and play professional football, but you can go and play football with 11 players on each side on a proper pitch and have a fucking cracking game of football, right? Or you can play it with 2 of your mates in a shitty car park, can't you? You're still going to have fun. And I see it all the time. Oh, no, it's really good. We had a great time with it. It's not the game. It's just another car park. The car park has become a field. The field's become your mate's back garden. The back garden's become a professional football pitch. It's really not the game. You know, you could have had fun in Sea of Thieves. You could have had fun in 1,001 other games. Now, I'm not saying that you're not having fun playing it. It's just that, to me, there's probably a better game to have fun with my friends. If that makes sense, you know? I don't have to play shit to have fun with my friends. I refuse to play Abiotic Factor since they scammed me with the dead linger. Oh, I don't know about that. What's the drama there then, dude? Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't get too caught up on it, Gail, but so many times, you know, I think people forget, you know, I've had so much fun playing shit games. Like, shit games. Because I'm playing with friends, bro. But in my head, that makes it a good game, you know? But what I realised, I should have just played a good game with my friends and they would have had an even better time, wouldn't we? I could play the Abiotic Factor. The main guy's constantly going on about needing a poo. Oh, God. If it's got that weird, quirky sense of humour, I'd turn it off after 5 minutes. I can't be dealing with that shit. I'm way too old for that, mate. I can't be doing with... I just can't be doing with that sort of stuff, mate. Ain't never going to happen. Yeah. But yeah, you know, I'm sure it's a great game if you're into that sort of thing. But, you know, for me, I'd much rather go and play fucking Ark Raiders. Because I know I really like that game. I have a great time with my mates on it. Yeah, why would I want to go play Abiotic Factor? Which to me, immediately looks like Toe Jam. Yeah. But what I do need is an MMO, mate, because none of my mates like MMOs. So, or at least, should I say, they don't own PCs, which kind of rules out most MMOs, really, doesn't it? We need WoW to come to fucking console. That's what we need. The Deadlinger was a game they previously made in early access, and after 5 years, they just said, fuck it. Okay. So it happens a lot, right, on Steam, doesn't it? And then they made an unfortunate Spaceman in Abiotic Factor with money they scammed from the Deadlinger, so no thanks. Oh, wow. So there's a bit of dodgy history there, isn't there? I think peeps, I know I did for a long time, I underestimated the power of, like, what happens is, all you want to do is just hang around with your mates, don't you? So it doesn't really matter what you do. You're gonna find fun with your mates. Even if you play the worst game in the fucking world, you know, objectively, it's the worst game ever, right? You're probably still going to be able to have fun if you're playing with your friends, aren't you? We've had some of the fucking most hysterical streams ever playing Survive the fucking Nights. So trust me, I know what I'm talking about here. We all sat here playing PAX Day about 2 years ago. Thinking it was the second coming of digital fucking Christ, didn't we? And look how that turned out. So it's I don't know, dude. I would like to play something that's kind of, I don't know. I don't think that it's hard on stream, isn't it? I don't know, man. I'd like to play Sea of Thieves on stream, actually. I've always had good fun with Sea of Thieves. It's just that we never get anything done. Like nothing. We still don't know how to play that game. Like literally no fucking idea, mate. It's just it would actually be a really funny stream. Because we've I dread to think how many times we've played it and we still don't know what the fuck we're doing. It looks like I've got a chicken to put away now. Do I need to be careful with how many chickens I collect? Because I've just noticed one over yonder as well. Oh, dude, the only problem with Sea of Thieves, I think, is that, like, we'd need a team, wouldn't we? We'd need a crew, man. I know sometimes when I think about Sea of Thieves, I think, is there anything similar? Do you know what I mean? Is there anything like that with sort of, like, say, more... The only reason I don't play more Sea of Thieves, right? And the reason it's a Friday night get drunk game, or used to be, would be it's the lack of proper progression. Does that make sense? I really like progression and persistence. Like if there was a Sea of Thieves where we as a team were creating like the Dreadnought, and each time we logged in we were, I don't know, you know, getting loot that enabled us to invest in a bigger, badder ship to do more awesome things in, you know? I think I'd really enjoy something like that. I swear I saw a chicken over here a minute ago. In fact, I know I saw a chicken over here a minute ago. I saw his little red head, and it wasn't that one, because it was white with a red head. Where's he gone? There's a solo co-op story content now. I think Pirates of the Caribbean and Monkey Island stuff. I didn't know about that, to be honest, mate. That's interesting. Now that is interesting. Okay. What? So there's an actual co-op story mode? Holy shit. I did not know that. We end up doing very little other than firing each other out of catapults. Not catapults. Cannons. And I gotta admit, the characters you can make in Sea of Thieves, rare, to be fair, were put out to pasture in a way doing Kinect avatars, weren't they? But goddamn, they nailed that Sea of Thieves, dude. They really did. Credit where credit is due, man. Like, Microsoft pretty much fucking backed them into a corner, really, didn't they, with their demands through Kinect avatars. So then to see Sea of Thieves come out of that studio in the end, I mean, wow. Very impressive, to be fair. Very impressive. So some of the caricatured pirates, they are brilliant, aren't they? I swear I saw a chicken, man. Well, he's not there now, so there's no point worrying about it. Let's send him back. Lack of meaningful progression. Yeah, it's the one. It's like I said. If it had proper progression, I think I would. Oh, there he is. He's over there. Look, he swam over the river, dude. Like I say, I thought I saw him here, where the sheeps were. All the sheep was. Yeah, and see that therein lies the problem. You see, I don't really care about visual progression. The visual progression needs to be tied into actual stat progression. It's why I'm completely immune to the FOMO of skins. I just don't care. You know, I am the nemesis of a games designer that's going to use visual MTX, dude. I just don't care. I'm immune to it. I literally am. It's probably a gaming superpower, I think. I love cool shit, but I ain't spending money on what is... The only exception is Star Citizen. You know, I've always said, if I'd got money to spend, I would spend it on Star Citizen ships. Not crazy money, but I do feel like I'm getting something for that, whereas just a skin, never going to happen, bro. Now, all right, if... And so to full circle on that, occasionally a game comes along that is essentially free to play. And the best example I can give this is, oh, what's it called? Second one's out now. Path of Exile. So Path of Exile came out on Steam, right? Many moons ago. I played it, I loved it, and I thought, you know what? I want to see this go further. I'd got a bit of money at the time. what's 20 quid going to cost me? So I think it worked out. It's probably about $30 back then, mate. And I went on the cash store. I thought, I'm going to give you 20 quid. And I put some stuff in the basket that added up to about 20 quid. And you know what? I never fucking used any of it. I got like a flaming crown, I think. Something like that. A cat. But I think that came as a bundle with a hand. Like the thing from the Addams Family. And I never used them. So sometimes I will buy cosmetics, but not for the reasons they think I'm buying it. Stat progression without visual prog. Dude, it doesn't even have to be stats. If I pick up a blue cape, right, and I put it on, but all capes are blue, yeah? So, rage-inducing. And I can't remember the game where that happened, bro. But, like, all character capes were blue, all right? I picked up a red one, a yellow one, a green one. You put it on, still blue. I was like, you just got to be making this up now, dude. It's just, I'm so angry. Has Fallout 76 had any updates? I think loads did. Yeah, I think Fallout 76 is just like constantly getting updates, isn't it? Isn't it like it's quite a moneymaker for them? I've heard. I'm sure it's a pretty big revenue burner in it. It's a lot of people. What's it called? What's that premium thing? Fallout, whatever they call it. It's almost essential to play the game on a daily basis, isn't it? Because of the so something to do with the inventory management, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I think it's still a very well supported game. It's still quite popular, I think. I mean, I don't know how many people play it, concurrent user accounts, and is it only through Steam? I mean, we could always have a quick look, couldn't we? But yeah, I mean, the Fallout show got its second season, didn't it, recently? I don't know if they saw another spike of interest in it like last time. Oh, here we go. It had an update to time with the TV. So yeah, so season 2, wasn't it? Yeah. I started watching season 1 again, see if I could get back into it a little bit, and I just haven't had time, to be honest. And then I thought, I wonder if the girlfriend would like it. Because if I don't tell her that it's about a video game, right, just let that wash over her. Like a little... Technically, it's not a lie if I just simply don't disclose that it's based on a computer game, yeah? She might give it a bash, because I think I watched the first episode. It's pretty fucking dark, isn't it? You know, with what happens in the vault, I'm sure we're entitled to have spoilers about this at this point. But, and I wondered, like, maybe, I don't know. I thought I might be pushing my luck with that one. Chalk. Is chalk a block? I'm gonna go in there, isn't it? All right. So we checked the kelp, and there was no kelp left. So we now know that doesn't respawn, or if it does, it must spawn on a hell of a long timer, dude. Thing is, like, if you carry on playing the game, you made a large field. Jesus Christ, the amount of essence you'd be able to burn, or should I say, just procure, would be astronomical, wouldn't it? We okay there? I like Fallout 76, and in fact, I truly wish. I know it's very hard, so I'm not really expecting it to ever have happened, but I really wish they'd let modders mod it more. I know we can't mod it and add guns and things that they want to sell you in the cash store, but I really wish we could have, like, cleaned up the graphics. You know, like, I can imagine a community mesh update and texture update and things like that, and EMBs. If they could have allowed that, maybe. I think I'd really like to have a fiddle with it. It's not a bad looking game, you know. I mean, considering how old she is. But the community could have just done so much. You know, imagine a Fallout 76 that looks almost... Take vanilla Skyrim and turn it into a heavily modded Skyrim, but without the mechanical mods and the crazy mods. So just everything just made to look better. You know, the community, higher resolution texture packs, better skeletons, all that. Oh, it would have been so good. I know it's impossible because it's a live service, but... Do I have Apple TV? No. Although I think we have got a month from something we got at Christmas. So I think I haven't got it currently, but I think we can activate it for a month, dude. I think. You alright, Billy? What are we doing here, dudes? Pumpkin. How many is it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So we want 27 pumpkins. Is that right? I'm assuming these are still the best bang for buck for us. That seems like too many. Have I miscounted? Is it 4 by 5, maybe? I'm not sure, boys. I'm not sure. Can you hoe ground that has got a seed on it? Or will that never happen? Like I noticed that after a certain amount of time, though, I do need to re-hoe. But maybe it can't revert if there's a seed on there. Well, I'll tell you what we're watching at the minute, Starkey. We're watching Mr. Mercedes. Have you heard of that one? We watched His and Hers, which has got that actor from The Punisher in it. That was pretty cool. And now we're watching one called Mr. Mercedes, which has got a really cool cast, actually. It's a bit slow, and fuck me, it's weird. Oh my god, it's so weird. Like proper bizarre shit going on in it, but it's each episode keeps you like, I don't know, you want to see what happens next. Even though it's slow, it's constantly jiggling about all over the place, so it's quite entertaining. My mom said it was shit, but I think I know why my mom said it was shit, because of the weird shit. Because the weird shit is proper weird shit. There's masturbating, right? And then there's what goes on in that. It's very strange. It's very strange. Very, very strange. Pluribus. Oh, hang on. Pluribus. Didn't we... Oh, God, we turned that off. Found it boring as fuck. Oh, God, that's so shit. That's the one... And that's the lady from Better Call Saul, isn't it? I think we watched like 3-4 episodes of Pluribus. Fucking dog shit, bro. Turned it off, mate. And it's very rare we do that. Just such a snooze fest. Let's have a look, dude. What's this one? IMDb. This isn't Pluribus, is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, fucking dog shit, dude. Yeah. Well, I think we might have even not made it through to the end. It's the dude that made Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul and everything in it, dude. We were really high for it. So we really liked her character in, what's it called? Better Call Saul. Yeah. She was Saul's love interest, etc., wasn't she? Really, really interesting character, actually. So this is the one where all the people on Earth... I don't want to drop any spoilers. But yeah, you know, all the people on Earth sort of, let's just say, you know, hive mind and all that. Absolute weird and shit, dude. Completely uninterested in it. Great actress. But yeah, I just couldn't give a fuck. Didn't want to know where it was going. Wasn't intrigued to see where it went. Just didn't care, mate. I knew that one was never going to happen because the girlfriend started tinkering on her phone loads during the third. I think we might have watched 4 episodes. And I could tell she'd already turned off from it. And I must admit, I felt the same. That's why we started watching His and Hers. Right, grab that down there, pop that up there. I don't know then, dude. What is there anything left to do in Hytale? Legit question. I don't think there is, dudes. Let's go and have a little look at the thing we were going to do before we had the question about the kelp. Let's see. Why is it not bringing that out? Oh, because I've got that out. I want to see what the top of this is. We were going to build a tower up here, weren't we? This is like untouched. Oh, how the fuck are we going to get up there then? What about if we go up there? Hang on, let me just double check something. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be able to jump up 4 blocks, shouldn't I? Yeah, I was going to say. I mean, if we were to build a tower up here, I'd have to level this off, wouldn't I? So we'd have 1 or 2 options. We either shave it down a little bit, Or backfill it, because we've still got to do all the back of the house, yeah. I think it would be better to lift it up one, wouldn't it? To get the height for the tower. Because this is the point we see from down there. So I think... What is this then? So I'd need a mixture of chalk and grass. It's not that big, is it? Because you can't really count that. We're only going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9. And we can trim this off a little bit, can't we? It's interesting. What's up now? No, well, the unique sword, I know it's underneath a tree, isn't it? You have to dig down to the tree or get it out of a chest, I think Stripe said. In the volcanic biome. I've looked, but I haven't found it. I don't think I know the correct tree, to be honest, Starkey. So no, I haven't found like the flaming sword or anything. And the glider's non-functional, isn't it? Same as the boat. I might just like shave this back a little bit. This is why I need to remember how to make circles again. Circles in a block made out of squares. Or we could make life easy for ourselves actually, because we haven't got a lot of room, so we don't want it too big. Is that maintenance for the update, yeah? Let us know, dude. Let us know, mate. I think I've got it all installed. It's quite a lot of blocks, actually. So how do I make grass blocks? Serious question. I need a load of dirt, don't I? So I put the dirt onto the crafty bench. I think we knock a hole in here. Let's have a look. Oh, actually, that's quite good then. We've got quite a lot of dirt already. We've got any chalk? And this is in the farmer's bench, right? Is that right? Diddly 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 do. No, yes. Oh, you need plant fiber. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't. Are you sure it's not a mod, Starkey? There's a lot of people playing with mods. I don't know, dude. I mean, I haven't found one, so I don't know. How are you feeling, by the way, mate? Because you've been proper poorly again, ain't you, dude? I suppose that sort's probably going to be the best type, isn't it? I noticed the sound has stayed on a little bit longer this time, hasn't it? How did I get up there, dudes? Was it here? Okay, let's start backfilling. Oh, the joys of terraforming in Minecraft. Also, we can't place blocks and have a torch out, can we? That's gonna be a lot of backfilling, isn't it? Gee, it's way more than I thought. Should we do it layer by layer so it doesn't feel like quite so oh god, the placing of blocks in block games, dude, it's just so freaking it's just something weirdly satisfying. It's the inner Lego in you, right? Finally can just about talk again. Oh my god, has it been that bad? Yeah, thankfully it's calmed down, but it's still swollen. Oh my god. Oh, what, is it really that bad, mate? Yeah. What, so you look all malformed, yeah? You fucking freak. I look like that all the time, bro. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better, man. Have you been playing anything, dude, or just literally that bad? You've been just that's it, feeling sorry for yourself, dude. We probably want to start bringing it in a little bit, don't we? So weird doing this. It's just been so long since we did like building, innit? Yeah, just going back. I know you mentioned that. I know what mate's gone, but you mentioned enshrouded as well, didn't he? Oh my god, I'm gonna need so much dirt, dude. Should we make? I tell you what, should we make a shovel? Yeah. And go and abuse that somewhere where we won't destroy all of the terrain. Because I mean that's going to be 130 blocks there, which in Minecraft is nothing, right? It's like a literal nothing burger. We're going to need quite a lot, so I think what we do. Whoa, 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 whoa! What happened then, bro? Alright, can we go make ourselves a shovel? Because I've never made one. Yeah, you said she'd got hives, yeah. Oh, is she getting any better, dude? I assume I don't think I knew she was having surgery, dude. Is she okay, mate? I mean, has the surgery gone well? Just very unfortunate with the hive situation, or... what was I doing, Don? I didn't even know you make a shovel. Oh, there we go. Oh, is it just one saw? Oh, it's just an eye, the same as the crossbow then, yeah. There's only one variety. Let's go see how this works then, because we've never used this, and apparently it's a bit of a... Oh. It's not a one-handed... So that doesn't sleep at night. But the other one does. Interesting. I should probably make a little pen for the rabbit. You know what I mean? Get him a little friend, maybe. What do you think? Let's go somewhere a little ways from my base, and we'll go and dig a big fucking hole. What about that? Is that dirt there? We just see how this works. Oh, well, it's not what I thought though. Is it just 2 blocks? Oh, shit! You can place torches down. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, I'm confused. I don't get what's going on here, bro. Dude, what the hell? What the hell? That seems strange, bro. Not gonna lie. Rabbits like foxes. Rabbits like foxes. Yeah, best mates. Yeah, it's a killer rabbit. It keeps the foxes away from the chickens. Yeah. Where'd I get a shovel from? Just make it, dude. Just make it on the normal crafting table, like the workbench. It's not quite as devastating as I was led to believe. I thought it was going to be a bit unwieldy, like start hacking out 6x6 chunks of terrain. Very nice, very nice. Might as well just level it out a bit. Cobblestone from rubble, right? It's a little bit messy. I mean, oh god, is that all I got? Fucking hell, dude. That was only 93. Jesus. So surgery's gone well. Wound's looking good. She's just restricted on what she can do for 4 weeks. So I mean, is the hives just purely like, you know, just not looking great thing? I mean, hopefully nothing. Well, I assume she's had it looked at. Nothing to worry about though, Stark, you know. Is it like all painful and itchy or anything like that, or? Must admit, the way they've got the spiders animated is kind of quite cool, actually. See, if I start digging from here, I'm just going to... Oh! Jesus, that was close. Holy crap, bro. That is a big hole, dude. Hello, Mr. Zombie. How you doing, mate? Is he a zombie? I think he is. Ooh, that sounds awful, mate. I bet she's not too happy about that then, Stark, you know? Did anyone play Diablo? Is it the Paladin thing? Did anyone carry on playing that? I must admit, I actually look pretty cool. I like my Paladin back from what did I play? Diablo Resurrected, man. The Hammerdins. What about... Whereabouts are we? We're really close to home, man. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. See, here we could put like a little fishing port or something down here. Look. I'm going to go all the way over there and just absolutely devastate that area. Just get a shit ton of soil, dude. Are you playing it, Starky? Yeah. Is it really good? It did look really cool, actually, dude. I still like my Diablo, I must admit. How much was the expansion? I can't remember what they're charging for it. They're not cheap, are they? About 40, 50 quid, dude. Or is it not that bad? They're not like a little 15, 20 quid fucking update, are they? I got another class dropping, really, dude. Have they ever done anything else with like the campaign? Like, you know, in Diablo, Lilith and all that, yeah? Have they ever, like, added more to it? You know, like Path of Exile 2, presumably will be adding, you know, Acts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all that sort of stuff during early access. Has Diablo now got... Because I actually like the sort of, like, MMO light, I mean, very light nature of Diablo. You know, that, like... I like wandering around and then going and killing like the world bosses with other people. I really enjoyed doing that. No, so the campaign is still exactly how I'd remember it, yeah? Will they even do anything with that? It just seems like a long time not to add any... I mean, how long has it been out? It's been years, isn't it? Just seems mad not to... I don't know. You would expect it, wouldn't you? Like a new chapter or something. So they have added. Obviously, I mean, I know there's content, but not actual campaign content, though. What? Oh god, there's a temple there. Or is there? No, that's not a temple, is it? All right, I'll tell you what then. This will be easy pickings here then. Kind of weird, isn't it? I can't quite figure out how that works, to be honest. Very strange, the shovel one. Like if it sort of does 3. If you stand above it and do like one in the middle there, look. That's just so weird, dude. Yeah, we're still on the hunt, Starkey. Still on the hunt for an MMO, mate. Nothing particularly exciting. Ashes seems to be floundering a bit at the minute. Again, just seems to be nothing but general discontent. Obviously, nothing on Pantheon until spring. Alarian's deeply ensconced in his Lord of the Rings playthrough. Westlanders, what's that, dude? Is that a game or? You got a link, dude? Okay, looking good. How many did we get from that? Probably another 100 from that. Such a shame the grass won't grow back. I don't like that. Someone's always gonna know someone dug a big hole here, isn't it? So look, Starkey. What's it called? Westlanders. A year grummy review.
Walk through hell, but paradise is just ahead.
Oh my god, this isn't someone trying to take on Red Dead Redemption, is it? Let's see if we can open that up. Hang on. Get that on stream. So I'm gonna have to open. How am I gonna get that link? I'm gonna have to open up my own Twitch stream, aren't I? Need to mute the sound. Oh, I've got chat only. I actually bookmarked this ages back.
We've walked through hell, but paradise is just ahead.
This is a fucking dangerous game taking. Does it really look like that?
Buried loved ones along the trail. But hope has never left our side. We face the darkest depths of human nature. The wildlife. The dangerous roads. The beasts of the night. And the angry skies. We knew the West would test us. But the real question is, can this land become our home?
Dunno, it don't really tell us fuck all, does it? Is it buildy, crafty, you know? Solo will call. Oh no. Look at those fucking numbers. Oh, this looks so fucking janky. Oh my god, dude. It was looking really good until we saw gameplay. This looks jank as fuck, bro. I see we got the green. I fucking hate that green silhouette. Why the fuck do they persist with the green silhouette, man? That is such a rip-off. That looks terrible, man. That looks terrible, bro. That's coming out on fucking console. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I I don't think I'll be playing that, bro.
Next up, Noel O'Connor and Aaron.
Hang on, we got Dragon's Den on!
I cannot believe I'm doing this again.
Hang on, look, check out the
Looking
old chicks, bro.
for an experienced investor to supercharge their business.
Auto played into Dragon's Den.
Have a dragon on.
Is Dragon's Den still a thing? Isn't Dragon's Den like about 1 billion years old? No, yeah, Duncan Ballantyne. I remember watching Dragons. Well, it's some episodes. Was it a dude called Duncan Ballantyne? Have I got that right? And they used to have like these mad lads, entrepreneurs, didn't they? Used to come on and like pitch like like a new cocktail stick or something. Oh, and Deborah, what's her name? Was it as well? What was the blonde lassie? Deborah someone, wasn't it? She used to make me laugh, man. Oh, I didn't even know that was still a thing. Is it on YouTube or something now then, or is it just old episodes? Drinking with the camera. Yeah. I thought he was inspecting it to start with. I thought it's one of those, like, you know, like in the Star Citizen when you bring it up and I'm looking at it. Yeah, I mean, why would I want to play that? To be honest, I mean, I'll have a look. I mean, you never know, do you? But it don't look great. It looks like everything I've been talking about today, doesn't it? You know, I'm sure it's an okay game. And playing something like that with your friends, I think you'd have fun with it, wouldn't you? But is that really what we want? You know, there's good games we can have fun with friends, right? And that was it, Deborah Meaden. That's it. Yeah. She was like, I tell you what, who was Duncan? Was Duncan the one that used to wear like crazy socks? Is that right? Really tall dude. Oh, hang on. Duncan went full far right, total nut job. I'm surprised they're all still alive. Were they pretty old when that aired? I don't know. I can't remember, dude. Was that like on BBC One or something like that? It's a fucking ancient, isn't it? Shark. What's Shark Tank? Is that the same? Oh, is that like the new version or like Sky's version or something? For what it is, just TV now, not about the businesses. Yeah, I mean, oh, I know why I know it. I know why I know it, dude. Reggae sauce. Wasn't it? What was his name? Reggae sauce became like fucking huge in the UK, didn't it? And I think that was a pitch, wasn't it? On Dragon's Den. That's why I know Dragon's Den. So I must have just like watched an episode because of that. And then like, oh, okay. What else do I know then? And I must have started watching some episodes. But yeah, that's why I first heard about it. Yeah, that Leroy. Oh, was it? Levi Roots. Levi Roots. That's it. Levi Roots and reggae sauce. Yeah. Oh shit! I should watch that again. I wonder how much of the business he gave away, because they used to bid, didn't they? It's like we are seeking a $100,000 investment for 25% of our business, and like the dragons would negotiate, wouldn't they? Actually, I seem to remember it's actually quite a cool show. I just don't watch TV, so it's not. Yeah, Peter Jones. So who's Duncan? Duncan Ballantyne was the Scottish guy, yeah. Is that right? I'm gonna be honest. I was actually thinking of Peter Jones when I said Duncan Ballantyne. I just got the wrong name. Yeah, of course, man. I used to quite like, who did you say, Peter Jones? What was his name? Yeah, Peter Jones. Yeah, I used to quite like Peter Jones. So he always seemed like the one, he's probably an absolute fucking arsehole. I mean, I don't know anything about him, but I always felt like he was the dragon. He was like the alpha dragon. And Deborah Meaden used to make me laugh. She used to get a bit hysterical at times. But didn't suffer fools gladly at all. Ballantyne, he wasn't that interesting, was he? I'm sure there were 4 though, weren't there? Wasn't there what? Wasn't there one called Toucan? Toucan someone? And everyone used to take the piss out of him. What was his name? Tuka Solomon? Something like that, wasn't it? I remember I must have watched it on YouTube, because I remember all the all the comments were referring to him as a fetus or something. I don't know. I don't pay a lot of attention to it, to be honest. Like Babyface and fucking Fetus Solomon. But yeah, Tuka Solomon. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. was funny as fuck. He always got like proper like, he always like that funny grin, didn't he? Like really passionate. Oh, hang on, who was Theo? Oh, hang on, was the 5 then? Oh, I don't remember it very well, mate. What, Ring doorbells were a pitch? What, really? Oh my god, and they're huge now, aren't they? Oh my god, really? Theo? Who was Theo? Oh god. Maybe there was more to it than I realised. I might have to have a look at that. I'll watch the Levi one again if I get a chance. I bet that's interesting. Because, I mean, that's like a household name in the UK. Did it go global? I've got any American folks in chat. Levi Roots reggae sauce, wasn't it? It was fucking like, it was all the rage, wasn't it? I don't know if I've ever had it. I must have done. Probably at a barbecue. But I actually have no idea if it's any good or not. Hang on. Peter Jones. So Peter Jones was the tall one, right, in Ireland, yeah? Deborah Meaden was the one that always used to make me laugh. Especially when it came to like... I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm sure she used to like fucking crucify them with the actual business details. Like she'd want to know like gross net profit and things, and they'd always fuck it up. And she used to just look so despondent. Tika Sullivan was the little sort of like happy looking dude. I don't know. It's a Steve, someone Theo Papatis. Theo Papatis. I don't remember that. Steve Bartlett. Oh, Steve Bartlett. Oh, what the hell? Steve Bartlett, as in the tech dude on YouTube. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's on Dragon's Den. Get the fuck out. What the hell, dude? I didn't know that. Whoa, dude, I need to look into this. Holy shit. Oh, what? Dude. I might find that really surprising. Wow, I did not know that, dude. Well, I didn't know a lot about Dragon's Den, to be honest, but... here he is with Doorbot. Is that what it was called? Doorbot. Let's have a look at it. How am I going to get the link to this? Let me have a look. Doorbot. I didn't know Steve Bartlett was on Dragon. So Dragon's Den's still a thing then, until fairly recently then. Oh, this is Shark Tank. Oh, it's all so much more dramatic in the American one, isn't it? So America's... So Shark Tank is America's answer to Dragon's Den then? Oh my god. I struggle to watch TV like that, to be honest, but... There's 22... Theo Papatis used to own high street shops such as Ryman's. Never even heard of it, dude. I know they could be pretty brutal. I mean, it was a bit... So sometimes they were really horrible, weren't they? I suppose what would be an interesting one... I wonder if... I mean, you might be able to answer this. I'll tell you what I would like to watch, right? See Them Now. Past stars of Dragon's Den. So wouldn't that be really cool? Like to have like a little 5-minute clip of like, say, Levi Roots with his Dragon's Den pitch. And then now go and see like what he does now, who he is, what he's worth, you know? That'd be really fucking interesting to watch something like that. And also a lot of them wouldn't have succeeded as well. You know, I'm sure I'm sure probably most of them didn't succeed. I think that would be really interesting to watch, actually. Oh, they do. Oh, I might have a look on YouTube then, dude. See if I think I'd be really interested in something like that, like the before and afters. Oh, that's cool, dude. Yeah, so see what Levi Roots is up to, but you know, instead of like going and finding it out yourself, like just having it as an actual show, that'd be cool. I think didn't he do all sorts in the end, Mr. Roots? I seem to remember because I have watched it. Wasn't he proper shitting it and bricking it on his pitch? I seem to remember him sweating profusely. It's worth 30 million quid now. That's so cool, dude. I love that shit, man. Ain't it fucking awesome? Just from a little bottle of sauce. I love shit. That's feel good shit in it. You know what I mean? Not nice to see. I wonder how much she gave away though. You know what I mean? I wonder like how much a dragon just. Well, you can't say stole because I'm sure they brought. I think Peter Jones, wasn't he? Like really hooked in with like the big supermarket chains because that's what it's all about, isn't it? It's just about getting your product on a shelf, and that's why the dragons are worth so much, isn't it? So he's not even called Levi Roots; he's called Keith. The power of branding, bro. Oh, I love it, dude. Levi, because I always thought Levi was a cool name. Levi Roots, it's just kind of a cool name, right? And now I find out he's fucking Keith, mate. Keith's reggae sauce. It don't quite work, does it? Now I think about it, yeah. Oh, the power of marketing, boys. This is actually called Keith Graham, yeah. Get some really nice reggae sauce, mate. From Graham round the back of Rackham's, like, mate. For the authentic Jamaican taste, mates, it's yeah, I see why they made a fucking change there, man. Oh dear me. Lord of the Rings Online is down for weekly mains. Yeah, we're hoping. Yeah, apparently there's been a bit of a hoo-ha this morning too. So there was rumours abounding, possibly that like it wasn't gonna make it into the patch because there were problems, and then we've heard it might still be making it into the patch. We don't know. So yeah, we'll watch this space, I think. Yeah. And he's from fucking Dudley. The accent wouldn't have been a mile off then, would it? My name's Keith from Dudley. Do you want to try my reggae sauce? Oh, Jesus Christ, mate. You couldn't make this shit up, could you? Oh, dearie me. Classic. Because Lenny Henry's from Dudley, isn't he? What a shithole. Thank you, Dudley and Wolverhampton, mate. Oh, you gotta love it, ain't you? God damn it. Ruined it now. Ruined it, bro. Bloody Keith Graham. It's like we found his secret identity now. Oh, he's not from Dudley. Well, we'll pretend he was. It's funny. We'll roll with it, dude. I was scratching my head at them saying they didn't see a way Ring doorbells had anything to home security until Amazon purchased it after doing it for 1.1 billion. So, is that how much they paid? Oh, hang on. Amazon own Ring. I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Shit, I didn't actually know that. Because you've got, is it Google? Google have got one as well, haven't they? Is that right? I think something like that, isn't it? What's the Google one called? Oh, so an Amazon-owned Ring. I suppose it does make sense, actually. Right, okay. Well, look, we've decimated the land, but we've got quite a lot of soil out of it, and I don't feel like it's the worst it could look. Select location. Let's go and do a little bit of terraforming, boys. That's it, Google Nest. You got Google Nest, and what I didn't know is Amazon's Ring. I thought Ring was like an independent kind of thing. But yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that. It actually gained popularity because of Shaquille O'Neal, also known as... why? In what way then? What, because he promoted it, advertised it, or something happened with it? Did he get caught on a ring cam? Do something he shouldn't have been doing. Ring uses Google Cloud. So Ring uses Google Cloud even though it's owned by Amazon. Doesn't that seem a little bit strange? Like, why? I mean, you would have thought it would use, what, Amazon Web Services, right? No? Or am I having a bit of a moment? He can only get caught on cams from space. Is that sort? I was gonna, so he's yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, missed. Are you playing Lord of the Rings team or size 17 fit? Fuck me, dude. How does like shoe size work? Is it a linear progression, or because I have no idea? I just know what size I am. Like, let's say you have a size 8, yeah. Oh, well, say a size 4, like Caskell, yeah. Oh no, that'd be a boat, wouldn't it? Yeah, I know. The point is, like, say you've got a size 8, yeah, and let's just, for argument's sake, just for obviously silly numbers, let's say that means it's like, say, 8 centimeters long, yeah. Obviously, it's not. Does 9 mean it's 9 centimeters and 10 means it's 10, or does it go up in like ever increasing integers? You know, how does foot size work? I'm not even shitting you, right? I had this image of you, right, in a pair of Nikes, yeah, but in like one single Nike trainer canoeing down a river, then Caskell. That's what I thought of. With your little head sticking over it. You're not quite happy, mate. I'm telling you. Got a size 7 feet. Oh my god, really, dude? Dude, that is tiny, bro. No, that's called a hobbit, Wentex. Whoa, dude, you got a size 7 feet. Your feet are like little baby feet, ain't you? Jesus, that's tiny for a bloke's foot, innit, dude? Fuck me, dude. That's tiny, dude. Or hang on a minute. Or is that actually really, really big for your size? Hang on, dude. Nah, maybe I'm off here, mate. Have you got, like, giant flappy feet? You got massive feet for your size, Gaskell. Oh dear. I know a short fella, 5'3" and size 13 feet. It looks like a fucking, yeah, it looks like, I mean, I tried a few weeks back, but the scaling of my old eyes. There were some things that would scale and some not. Yeah, and apparently, I think Ilarion was saying there was an issue with the tooltips too. So the tooltips were apparently going all over the place. That I may be thinking of pulling it. You got. So I also need a tall fella with size 9 feet. You've got quite small feet because you're pretty tall, aren't you, in Ireland? Yeah, I don't know how it works with EUs, Taloya. Yeah, no idea, mate. Thanks, Vanda. I usually have to get an 8.5. Yeah, I remember like there was a problem. I think, is it Nikes? Are Nikes not like? Don't you have to go like a size up on Nikes or something? I can't remember which way around it is, man. Like, so say the vast majority of shoes are like, say, a size 11. If you get Nikes, then you have to get a size 12 for them to be comfortable. So, something like that, isn't it? Ah, there you go. When sex, yeah, you've nailed it. Yeah, because I wear a lot of Nikes, man. And I have to have an extra size up. But I wasn't sure if I got it the other way around, to be honest, mate. So the average male shoe size in the UK. I was going to say, if you'd asked me that question, I would have said definitely for a bloke. I think I'd have said 9. I wouldn't have been surprised if you'd said 10. I'd underestimated. While some data indicates a solid average of size 9.5 or 10, it is widely recognised that the average has increased from a size 8 in the 1970s, with many retailers now reporting high sales for sizes 9 to 10. Yeah. Yeah. Do any of your past family members resemble a Sasquatch? So you're 6 foot and size 11 feet, and my son's 6'6" and size 14. Jeez, a size 14s, man. That's some proper shoeage, that is, bro. Alright, let me get this all organised. We've got a little bit of... Oh, hang on, what was that? That was Caskell box as well, wasn't it? I might stop getting the bone fragments because I don't think we've really found a use for it outside of some decorative skulls, right? All this is going to have to get converted into... We've got some purple petals. Oh, hang on. Wrong box. Did that go in? So it's really weird. So actually, purple petals, I've got more of those than any other. So I'll probably stop getting them then. You can't blame me with size 14 feet though, can you? I mean that's a big foot, dude. You know what I mean? He's gonna make a bit more noise than you, innit? Let's throw that on there. you look so happy, Caskell, in the little canoe Nikes, bro. It's the little things in life, isn't it, mate? Eh? The little things in life. I feel like I need to take all this out. Everything's getting messy, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it when my boxes are messy, boys. I might even take the eggs out. Maybe we should put like... what about we put a box inside the farmhouse? I don't think there is one, is there? Like down in the cellar, maybe. What do you reckon? We've got like a rickety old box that we could use. That's the one. I want to convert all mine to that sort. I think they look really nice. But I don't know how to. Take some of that. Is it in there or there? How do you make boxes, dudes? I've forgotten. Furniture, maybe? Yeah, there you go. What do we need? Redwood. So these are redwood. Answers that question then. I want something that's a little bit crap looking. Have we got any deadwood? I can't help but feel like there's too many different types of wood in this game. Not gonna lie. It's not a problem, but I don't know what it adds to the game, to be honest. Is it a good thing? I don't know. Deadwood planks. Say no. What the fuck? Oh, what? What? Alright, planks. Which I'm making there, don't I? Let's make 10 of those. I'll make 2. Oh, we just lost sound. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch, bro! You son of a bitch. Swimming with your big flappers. Yeah. Wasn't Michael Phelps studied for that? I seem to remember watching some sort of like Phelps documentary. Didn't he get studied by a university in one of these flow tank things? And he actually is like really weirdly fucking disproportionate, isn't he? Sketchers. I know the name Sketchers. What's that? Oh, my mates are 15 to 17 year old kids who are over 6 foot tall. I bought Sketchers over a year ago, to be honest, because my foot so broad and tall. Oh, right, so it's wide across and also very high on the arch. I'll probably buy it from Skechers for life, man. So is that something that Skechers are really good at? Because like back in the day, wasn't it like Clark's? Could be wrong on the name. Wasn't there an English company that... Because I could be wrong on this. Didn't you used to actually get your feet measured? exactly what you just said. Like, you know, how long it is from the heel to the tip of the big toe, and the width, and like the arch, as you've just said there. You know how high it is. I mean, now you don't do any of that shit, do you? If I want to buy a pair of Nikes, I just go and buy the size that I want, right? They're not made to measure, are they? Was it Clark's or something like that? I don't know if they're still a thing. Is Skechers like a modern equivalent? I think Clark's is still a thing, because I'm sure there's one on the corner in our city centre. I'm sure it is, mate. When I first bought my Skechers last year, I remember trying the ones on the shelf and saying on the Clark they were tight. I couldn't believe when she came back with the same size, but they fit. So this is what we're on about then, yeah? Oh, wow. Yeah, was it Clark's? Yeah. So is that? Let me get this right then. So Skechers will do a size 12, but there'll be multiple different size 12s, like some with like a higher arch, some with a broader sole. Is that what we're saying? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how they did it, but yeah, they don't do it to adults unless medical shoes. Still a yeah, I'm sure there's a Clark's in our city centre. Yeah. They had a robotic device. You stuck your foot in and it measured it all. It was the best thing about shopping as a kid. What was it all like servos and things? What, it like sort of take an image of your foot or something? Oh, it is. Yeah, different builds. Oh, wow, that's actually really cool. I didn't actually know that then. So is Skechers a brand that would be in another shoe store? Or is Skechers an actual store then? If that makes sense. Oh, it can be both. Oh, right. Oh, okay. But presumably if you go into a Skechers store, you're much more likely to find a wider range in your shoe size and more styles and things. That's actually really interesting. I didn't know that. I'm not sure it'll make no difference to me, I don't think. I mean, I assume you pay a little bit more, but I'm just thinking of someone I know that might benefit from that. You can buy Skechers in some other places, but yeah, that's interesting actually. I quick Google later, dude. Thanks for that, guys. That's you never know, do you? You never know. Little things like that could change someone's life, couldn't it? Fascinating. I have a very particular, I can't remember the name of it, to be honest. Like type of trainer from Nike, which I've had for years. And they do it in all sorts of different colours and things. And it's always been really, really good for me. I used to go to a running store, and they used to do like a gait like profile. So like you'd run on a treadmill and then have like loads of cameras. And it would all be like analysed. To sort of like decide what type of trainer would suit you best, and I'm really, really lucky. Obviously completely different now, but back when I was doing a lot of running and sports, so I was really lucky because I've got a very straight, very balanced gait. So I could wear quite a wide range of trainers, you see. But there was one that was particularly well suited to me, which was I can't remember, it's Nike. I can't remember the name. It begins with an A, I think. Been around for years and years. A very popular, very simple trainer. I remember being laughed at. It was the first time I saw New Balance shoes. I thought Nike had rebranded with an N, and they were much cheaper. I don't know what that is, mate. Is New Balance what? So it's just, instead of the Nike tick, it's just got a big letter N on it. They're a little. I was back to say. I mean, I'm still not going to say anything on stream. I just think about someone that I know that actually, if they meant they could get a shoe that was more comfortable on the width, which is what you've just mentioned, isn't it? That could definitely be worth it. Yeah. Wear them nearly every day. Yeah. Do they? Here's a question then. You said trainers. Did they do all sorts? Like, would they do work boots in Skechers? So instead of like thinking about like trainers and maybe comfy shoes or training shoes, do they do like, say, steel toe caps and things like that maybe? Or does anyone know someone that would do something like that? Never really thought about this as a topic of conversation, to be honest, man. Right, hang on. We've already got a chest down here. I didn't realise. So what we'll do is we'll throw in all of the foodie stuff that's been cooked that I don't really know what to do with. And we'll role play it that it's down in the cellar basement, keeping itself fresh and cool, right? Beautiful. Beautiful, boys. So you actually found them in Canada? Oh, hang on, New Balance in Canada, then come back to the UK showing them off. What do you thought you got the latest style of Nikes? Everyone's laughing at you. You knock off New Balance, right? You like to, mate. You stick with it, bro. Fashion conscious Wentex. Is that actually the logo? Like literally, just the letter N. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have a proper Google later. Oh, they do. Oh, that's actually that. They do steel toes now, actually. Oh, nice, dudes. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you for that. I'll let someone know this evening. Which I was wearing on the night I nearly died in the fire. They're a little melted on the sole, but they're still fine. What is this? So, really comfy and survived a nuking. Yeah, Jesus, dude. You should get a commission at this right in Ireland. I never actually thought about that, you know. You just know your size. You go and buy shoes, don't you? That's actually fucking crazy when you think about it. I always thought something like that would be in the realms of like, I mean, you touched on it there. It would be like medical, you know. Obviously, someone's got like maybe a flat foot or something, and they have to get special inserts, insoles, whatever they call them. I never thought about a company that actually did a tailor-fitted shoe that isn't going to cost you a fortune. That's actually quite cool. Right, let's go. We want to turn this into turf, don't we? Oh, you steelies, you mean? Oh, sorry, guy. Right, that we want. Oh, plant fiber. I totally forgot the plant fiber balls. I have to keep the plant fiber up here because I need it for the arrows, don't I? Oh, I bet it's going to be 1 for 1, isn't it? Let's make 270. Should be enough to get at least 1 level done, shouldn't it? That's like instantaneous. You're right, Joshua. Hang on, survival trophy. Hang on, what happened? Where's the way up, dudes? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to pop a torch there. Just, I always can find my way up. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful, beautiful. It would be really nice, I think, if we could hold a torch in our hand when we're doing blocks. Especially on the ones where it is just in one hand, because the whole blocks are two-handed, aren't they? But we tend to hold the stairs and half blocks in one hand, don't we? I just think it would be nice for the builders to be able to hold a torch. Don't see any reason why not. You know, it's not making the game any less challenging or anything, is it? It's just a quality of life change, I think. Oh yeah, I tell you what, we need to make some Grumbodian secret shoes, and we'll have like some James Bond ones, right? Where we've got like daggers in the front, yeah, and like a little weed pouch in the heel. What else should we add? Yeah, we need to come up with a Grumbodian Special Forces boot. Obviously, steel toe caps as well. Got to be steelies, right? We'll get Sketchers to do them so we can get some for an island with his grossly deformed feet. A little gun. We need a little gun in there as well. What type of boot do I like? Anything that will save my feet from being crushed or roasted. Safety first, mate. You know what I used to wear more than anything? Para boots, mate. Not work purposes, but out and about in general, right? if you ever was to see me like down the pub or something like that, before I was more just shorts and t-shirt, which is even more prevalent now because obviously the back injury and things. So I tend to try and wear comfy footwear, so I can still try and sort of have a little jog here and there. Para boots from the Army and Navy stores, dude. I used to get second-hand para boots from the Army and Navy stores, mate. I would say like probably, oh fuck knows, mate, 80% of my life, that's all I've ever fucking worn, dude. Cheap, second-hand, fucking last for years, bro. Love that shit, man. But I tend to prefer for you know, above ankle. I would never wear below ankle boots. I wouldn't even call it a boot at that point. Yeah, so nicely strapped up, nice bit of ankle support. And obviously also, you know, full up to the thigh, high-heeled latex ones is another firm favourite. Preferably in pink. Check these out. They're so my feet. Let's have a look at it. Work and wear direct. Oh yeah, they look quite nice. They're very cheap. $71.99. Safety combat boots with side zip. Oh, I couldn't wear zips. Oh yeah, I won't wear zips. Zips is going to let water in it. I'd rather not have a zip. I'd rather just strap all the way up the front. Oh, I've got some pretty swanky boots. I noticed some of the ones that have got motorbikes have got some really cool boots, I must admit. They are nice. Yeah, I just don't like zips when sex is another thing to snag, to catch at another point of ingress. Yeah, I just don't like zip boots, mate. Once they're on, they're staying on. I don't need anything or a point of weakness or anything like that, you know. I just don't need it. It serves no purpose. I don't need to get them off fast or anything like that. You jest, but the old pink boots say, oh, lovely jubbly when sex, lovely jubbly. I must admit, I do like boots. I've always liked boots. I love my paras though, man. Do they still have Army and Navy stores? Because I know the three that I know of are all long closed, mate. One stayed on for a bit, but I don't know whether it... Army and Navy, I think, was an actual name, wasn't it? Like a branded name. So I know one of them carried on, still stole basically exactly the same shit, to be honest. But it was no longer called an Army and Navy store. But that's also long closed now. And the thing is, it don't really matter anymore. It's so easy to get this sort of shit on like Gumtree or eBay, things like that, innit? Get that out of there. So I suppose everything's changed these days in terms... Oh my god, geez, we're gonna need so much plant fibre, bro. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Do you think it's just you can't get it anymore? Yeah, I mean, they used to be honest, the Army and Navies I used to go into, I mean, the Army and Navy sections were not that, what I'd call, you know, the actual second-hand stuff, whatever. It wasn't even a big part of the stores anyway, mate. But there was one that I used to go past really, really regularly, so I'd always stick my nose in. If ever I saw a pair of para boots in my size, I usually snatch them up. I think at one point I got like 4 pairs, I'm sure it was. You know, just backups, really, to be honest, mate. I love my para boot. I don't know, is that what John... You're kidding me, John Lewis? Well, hang on, so are you saying that John Lewis didn't exist? An Army and Navy became John Lewis? You're fucking kidding me, dude. I didn't know that, bro. I thought John Lewis was like, one of these really, really old stores that were around like in Elizabethan fucking times or something, dude. You know what I'm saying? They knocked down the very first Army and Navy store in existence last year. Oh no, man. So what? So they're all gone? So they actually have all gone then, yeah. God damn, dude. It's like Wentex has, I suppose. Like, who's going to buy that shit these days anyway, man? I'm just a tight fuck. What are I going buy? Some of the lads who wear these. Fuck me, that's a memory. Timberlands. See, Timberlands are still a thing, right? Because I know one of the lads got some for Christmas. Fuck me, dude. I think Timberlands have come down a lot in price. But I remember, like, my power bits. I don't know what I paid. I genuinely don't know what I paid for them, mate. But, Jesus Christ, the lads would be walking around in Timberlands back in the day. Like, 150 plus quid, dude, for a pair of fucking boots, bro. There's me second-hand, like, powers. Scruffy oik. It was House of Fraser. So Army and Navy became House of Fraser. Or Fraser, however it's pronounced. I didn't know that, dude. Holy shit, dude. I passed by on the top deck of the bus and the hole that demolition left was deep. At least a good 5-7 stories down. Hang on, what's this, Chris? Oh, there you go. John Lewis has been around for a long time. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know anything about John Lewis because I think it's really expensive, isn't it? I don't think I've ever bought anything from John Lewis. Well, I probably have. Unknowingly online, probably. But yeah, John Lewis always looked like one of those posh stores that I wouldn't be able to afford things from, you know what I mean? The sort of place where everything is marked up like at least 60%. Just because it's from John Lewis. But I don't know, because like I said, I've never really shot there. In 1973, the Army and Navy Store Group was acquired by the House of Fraser. In 2005, the remaining Army and Navy stores, the flagship store on Victoria Station in London and stores in Camberley and Chichester were refurbished and rebranded under the House of Fraser nameplate. Wow, so another thing just vanished. Jesus, man. I mean, they were shitholes. I mean, you know, to be fair, they wouldn't. I don't think they'd ever have survived in a modern age, would they? With everything being so fresh and shiny, and you know, who wants to buy second-hand boots? You know what I mean? That ain't going to happen, is it? Really? Which is a crying shame, to be honest. John Lewis, Oxford Street, London in 1864. It is quite a high-profile store, though, in the sense of, like, it is quite posh, yeah? John Lewis. It's a very good game, Jack. Oh, Jackie, sorry. Yeah, it's excellent, dude. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you like your Minecraft, you're going to like Hytale, I think. You know, the building is pretty much identical, with some quality of life bonuses. So you've got all the wonderful buildy stuff, and you've got a bit of an adventure. You know, the combat's a little bit more involved. There's much more. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to put. I don't know how many mobs there are these days in Minecraft, but there's some really nice mob variety in Hytale. It's all very basic, very bare bones at the minute. But you know, as I think as they expand the, you know, I've seen, like, for example, skeletal mages or whatever it is healing other toons when I'm in combat. You know, they've got like a nice stamina block system. You know, it's a solid game, dude. You know, there's no doubt about that. I'm gonna need a way bigger area. I'm gonna have to knock all this down, I think. Dude. This is just not enough area to build on, is it? If I want to put a tower, this is gonna be right in the way. But yeah, it's a very good game, Jackie Legs. If you're, I would, let's put it this way, right? It's not often I say it, but even if, and this won't happen, by the way, even if the Hytale devs, like, tomorrow morning went, that's it, we can't be arsed. That's your lot. and you never saw them again, yeah? You are not going to feel shortchanged out of your 20 quid, bro. Now, don't get me wrong, there's not a lot of content here. But you can't argue for 20 notes, mate. And dude, the amount of stuff they're going to add to this game is insane, bro. You've already, for that 20 quid, you've got access to the base game and what is already a thriving modding community, which are going nowhere anytime soon, bro. They are banging out stuff on a daily basis, refining, updating, you name it, dude. It's the birth, I honestly think, of probably the first new generational game, as I'd call it. I know that's a buzzword that's been used on and off with Minecraft and a few others. It does feel like this is going to be a household name at some point, I think, bro. You know, whether or not it can compete with Minecraft being only on PC is its Achilles heel. But that could change. You know, just like Minecraft changed, you know. We'll have to wait and see, dude. It's a very, very good product, dude. You certainly won't, you know, if you like Minecraft and you just fancy a little dabble with something different, grab Hytale, bro. Absolutely no reason not to. Oh, thank you, Shades. Thank you. Was 200 when I checked on day one. 3,430 mods. Oh, fucking hell, is that... What the fuck, dude? It was 270 odd the other week. Well, seriously, dude. Yeah, I was going to say, I was talking to Doc earlier, dude. Like, I think he looked on Nexus. It was only like 50. I was like, no, dude. Like, there's way more than that. It was like 278, 279 when it a couple of weeks back, or a week back. There's 3,430 mods. That's fucking ridiculous, dude. One of the NPCs, like similar to villagers, there are no real NPCs in terms of, well, you've got the Quebec. Where's my nearest Quebec access? Yeah, I'll show you really quickly, dude, if you want, mate. But bear in mind, this is exactly what I'm on about. It's really early access. So let me show you that this is the land of Orbis, and there's a bit of lore behind it all. And you've got the Quebec, who I think, I don't know, they're like, I don't know, indigenous or fuck knows whatever. So some little dudes that hang around, which is going to be presumably part of the story, but you can't do anything with them. Like, you know, you can do a little bit of trading with one or two of them, but it's not like you're going to be bringing them back to your base like the villagers and doing weird and strange things with them and emerald farming or whatever it is. But think of this as a very... Oh, for fuck's sake. This fucking music, dude. But think of this. Like, imagine you were setting out to make your own Minecraft, right? And you've got loads of plans on how to make it different to Minecraft. Different progression, different combat, even different, say, traversal of the game. This is like what you'd put out as your day one proof of concept. But none of the flesh is on the bones yet, dude. And that's not a criticism of the game. That's just what it is. You know, they've only had the code in their hands for a very short amount of time. It's already very, very solid, though. I think the fact that it plays so well, looks so nice, you know, it's nice and responsive. The combat is already, feels kind of like, it's kind of fun, dude. I mean, yeah, you can button mash it if you really want to. But you can play it with a little bit of finesse if you want. But they're going on the way that most people that are in more knowledgeable I suppose awareness around the game. They think of something a bit more like Terraria in terms of the progression it's going to offer. So this is a Forgotten Temple, and the Forgotten Temples are always guarded by one of these golems, look. So you can see we've got a few like attacks and blocks, and like I said, we've got a little temple here. And these are scattered all around the map. And then when you go into here, look, these are the Quebec. So you can sort of see like the future of the game, I guess. These are the little Quebec fate. They're very gorgeous. Very happy little critters. Sadly, I've got no emotes to wave back at my little friend, but because it's all very enchanting. And then if you look down here, look, we've got these little work in progress areas. So you've got a bit like, can't speak to him, look, but this, oh, that'll be because I've turned the heads up display off actually. Yeah, so you got like some trading there, look, for bushes and I don't know, berry bushes with life essence, which the Klops merchant, whatever's coming there, and you can see, oh sorry, hang on, sorry boys, don't want to, oh no, sorry, I nearly ran over your daisies, didn't I, mate? Sorry, bro. Yeah, look, you got all these like work in progress temples, you know, presumably gateways to other parts of the world, I guess. And hello. So lots to come. And then the big thing here is as you travel around the world, you gather memories of creatures that you discover or fight, and then you can record them in here. And each time you get a certain amount, so I've got 165 out of 240, and you've got these thresholds, so you can get extra teleporters and decorative items as unlocks, and I'm sure this will all be fleshed out a lot more, no doubt. So yeah, you know, that's the NPCs as we know it. I don't know if it's going to go down the route of quest givers or things like that. You know, I genuinely don't know what the plan is, but yeah, if you, you know, it's a no-brainer, Jackie. I think if you're the sort of person that likes the creativity of your Minecraft and want a little bit more of an adventure-focused one, this will probably fit the bill for you. The thing is, I think Wentek said it lovely earlier. They absolutely coexist. It's not Hytale is better than Minecraft. You know, you're going to have a personal preference, but they're both amazing games, mate. You know, you can't like Hytale and hate Minecraft. You know, you just can't. I mean, basically the same fucking game at the minute, dude. Minecraft's got so much to do, so much to explore, and it's, of course it's got the wonderful elements like redstone, which can be captivating for, you know, people that are into that kind of thing. You know, it's a really nice game, dude. But Hytale has yet to become its own thing. I think in the future that will happen. I think people will radically prefer Hytale over Minecraft, and vice versa. But Hytale hasn't found its own identity yet. And that's not because it hasn't got it. It's just that we haven't got access to it yet. You know, behind the scenes, I'm sure they know exactly where they're taking the project. It could just be a long time before we sort of see like the really big meaningful changes, you know, around progression, etc. come into play. Oh, Chapter 3 is coming on February 3rd. Oh, we got a launch date. Oh, brilliant, dude. Oh, that's fantastic. It's a bit make or break for the minute, I think, mate. It's going to be a big decision for them, I think. I'm going to be honest. I don't think they've done enough with Chapter 3 to entice people back. But I'll judge that when I see it. You never know. There's still time, isn't there? Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I mean, dude, I mean, look, I always say it's about like Vane, if it can become the 3D Project Zomboid. And I hate saying it because that's what I want it to be, and I'm sure it probably won't, but, you know, I can but hope. And yeah, if Hytale becomes a 3D Terraria, holy shit, bro. Dude, I love Terraria, mate. I played the living crap out of Terraria. And this will make you laugh. On the PlayStation Vita, and I never killed the first boss. And I dread to think how many hours I played it, bro. And I didn't kill the first boss because I couldn't kill him. I just, I've got other things to do. and I'm pretty sure at some point, doesn't it start encroaching? Like, if you leave it too long, did it start, your world start getting like all evil and shit? I can't remember, it's been so long, man. But yeah, so I'd love to see a more Terraria style progression and things. I think the beauty of it is, right, Jackie, if you get it, be safe in the knowledge that every single thing I've said on stream that's saying, mate, why does this look weird? I don't remember this looking like this before. Why is that all weird, dude? That didn't used to look like that, did it? No, it didn't. Someone's destroyed my grass, haven't they? Can I plant this stuff? I don't like that. Like that. It looks all barren. So someone's come through here with a freaking lawnmower, bro. I can't. Good. I need to do that tomorrow then. I'm not happy about that, dude. That don't look how I wanted it. I even remember when we saw the skeleton. I thought, I won't fight him here. We'll take him away so we don't cut the grass up when we're swiping the sword. Oh no, not Japanese. Not oh god, that's that stuff you have to like a sort of small thermonuclear bomb to get rid of it, right? Is that what it is, dude? Is it invading my space like some dark, sinister weed? Oh my god, bro. We'll make a wizard's tower, Chris. Bring in some necromantic powers to uncurse the land. I think you like it then, Jackie, yeah? And like I said, I think you can be safe in the knowledge that you're buying into one of the, let's be honest, early access games that is going to go somewhere. Obviously, you've only got to hope it goes in the direction you want it to go in, but it is going to go somewhere. Unlike so many early access games where devs sit on it for a year, 2 years, 3 years. And, you know, they do just enough to make it look like they're actively developing it, but really it's kind of on life support. You know, that isn't going to happen with Hytale, dude. The chief exec, Simon, as we know him, he's very vocal on Twitter. He has good working relationships with some of the highest profile modders in the Minecraft world. You know, he's always asking for feedback and seems to actually, you know, take that on board and is fairly instrumental in implementing those changes with the team. So yeah, you've got a solid product, man. Yeah, no, that's all right, Jackie. No. I hope you enjoy it if you pick it up, bro. Right. Okay, boys and girls, I'm afraid it is that time of the day where I have to love you and leave you. So, everyone out there, obviously, sorry I couldn't get on yesterday. Just work at the minute, boys. I've just got no choice at the moment. But I will hopefully be back on tomorrow at normal start time. I mean, I really wish I could say to you, we can invest some serious time into Hytale, but with the sound issues so invasive to the stream time. Thank you very much, Jackie. I just can't promise anything, man. I just don't understand why we've got this issue. You know, it was there day one, and then it stopped for 2 weeks almost, didn't it? And now it's back again. But we'll try, and we'll try not to have it impact our fun too much until we come up with a resolution, hopefully. But for now, stay safe. It's Wednesday, isn't it? Oh my god, I've got so much to do. Right, I better dash. To everyone that's joined us, big hugs to everyone. Stay safe out there. Look forward to seeing you soon. Thanks for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against brains of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green colors blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brains of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, greed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Provide with the power.